born a baby. Always burn down the road. Yeah, I'm a wheel born a baby. Always burning down the road. I'm a wheel born a baby. This life never gets old. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Come on, wheel burners, yeah, burn with me. Oh, take a ride now on the Wheel Burner Express. Yeah, Wheel Burner Express, baby.
Something going on. We are glitching. We are glitching very badly. What is going on, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages? I don't have a clue what is going on here. Let me just double check something. We got a lot of stuff going right now. So just bear with me just for a minute. Making sure we've got connection, making sure we've got what's going on, Flip, Houdini, Guard Dog. I can see you guys. You're all here. Everybody's talking. Somebody give me a sound, an audio. Give me a thumbs up on the audio. We good on the audio? It seems that look at this. It seems we're doing a little better. Sound's getting a little better. So we got a couple things we're going to do right off the bat. What I'm going to do is I've got Shade Tree Surgeon sitting in the background, and he has very, very generously offered to blast this out on his channel as well, for which we are eternally grateful, because it's going to put a whole lot more eyes on this charity drive. And it's going to put a whole lot more people with hopefully, wanting to reach into their wallet and throw a little money at Dave and Cindy and the Forgotten Angels. So I'm going to bring Josh in real quick, and we're going to see if we can get it blasted out onto that platform. What's going on, big man?
You, man, that's what's going on. Having fun. You know what it is, dude? What's that?
We are glad to have you around. Thank you for doing this, man.
Hey,
we appreciate it.
Dude, this is just a couple of Luddites drinking Luddite juice trying to make sense of all this technology, my friend. It's a constant battle and a constant struggle, and I do enjoy it. But man, sometimes it's tough.
You are alone in that. I do not enjoy this one side. The technology part of this, forget it. It's like I said, I'm a monkey doing a math problem when it comes to this kind of crap, man.
We are all but apes, my friend. And I'll tell you this, dude, it's maybe I should rephrase that and say, I don't enjoy it. I just enjoy what it does.
Yeah, exactly. I enjoy the benefits of the technology. I just don't want to be the bastard putting it together. You know what I mean?
So let me try this, man. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can make this public. So what's up, everybody? I can't see who's in the chat. I heard you mention Flip, which I'm sure is Flip and the Blue Mule, which is an old school friend of mine.
Yeah, he's here.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put some headphones in because I keep talking over you. But I'm going to try to share this to my channel right now. So I'm going to go ahead and save these changes and see if we can get this running on the Shade Tree Surgeon channel in conjunction with the Wheel Burner channel.
Perfect.
Now, bear with me because I'm running this off the internet off my phone right now.
Wow. Dude, I live out.
Like I said, we're just stone tools, dude. We're stone tool users in a digital world. Yeah, it says we're live on here, man. So let me go ahead and pull that up so I can see it. And yep, we're live on the Shade Tree Surgeon channel.
Okay, so now Darlene has also emailed you the link to the Forgotten Angels so that anybody on your stream, because I can't see your stream right now, right? All I can see is what's happening on my stream. So at some point, she's already sent you the link. I'm going to need you to post that in your chat somewhere. You know how you post it in the chat? I need you to post that in your chat so that your audience is able to donate to the Forgotten Angels as well.
All right. I'm going to have both chats popped out. So let's see if my little phone can handle all this so I can see.
You're pushing your luck. You're pushing your luck, brother.
So I can see your chat and my chat, dude. I'm juggling right now, dude. All right. I'm going to go ahead and post that link in your chat. Howdy, everybody, by the way. We're live on the Shade Tree Surgeon channel right now. Let me go ahead and paste this in there. This is for the Wheel Burner Express. I think I can pin it too. Yeah, let me go ahead and pin that. So we're live on the Wheel Burner Express channel. We're just a couple of apes struggling with technology right now, but that's all right. If I don't think I'd have a very good time. I'm going to holler for Shay to bring me some headphones. Can you put me in the background again real quick? I'm just going to grab some headphones. Yep. I'll be right back, dude.
Not a problem. Good deal. And it looks like we're actually out on both channels right now. So that's fantastic. We owe Shade Tree a huge thank you for this. This is all 100% for the Forgotten Angels. That's what it's all about. It's just a bunch of truckers, and now we've blended with the bikers, and all we're doing is we're going to sit around here. A bunch of old boys are going to get their beards shaved off, and we're going to make a nuisance of ourselves and probably have a little bit of fun and try to raise as much money as we possibly can for the Forgotten Angels. And if you guys want to participate with that and help us out, it would be greatly appreciated. We set, we were being modest because last year on my channel, we did the St. Christopher Truck Drivers Relief Fund. We did a charity for them. And you know what? We put it together in just 3 days, and we were able to pull out $6,800. And we did that in about a 4-hour live. And we were flying by the seat of our pants last year doing it. So this year I think we're being modest, but we set the bar at 10 grand. We would like Dave and Cindy to get 10 grand, if not more. But we've set for 10 grand, and that's where what we're heading for. So the links are going to go up. Tolga is a moderator in my channel. Sterling is a moderator in my channel, and Kumail are moderators in my channel. They will periodically be putting the link into the chat. That link is for the Forgotten Angels. That is so that when you make your donation, when you click on it, when you click on that link, okay, what's going to happen is a box is going to open up, and you are then going to be able to donate automatically. It'll go directly to the Forgotten Angels. No money will be touched in the process, like meaning no hands are going to touch it. Nobody else is going to touch it. Your money is safe. It's going directly to the Forgotten Angels, and that's the way it should be. Josh and I were talking about that backstage, and this is the best way to do it, in my opinion, and he agreed. So you guys hit that link, hammer it. You know what? I ask, if you've got a couple bucks, if you got a couple of extra bucks, you know what? Throw it in there. If you don't have it, If you don't got it, man, I mean, like if you're, I understand, especially in the trucking industry right now, the market sucks, times are bad. And here I am out here asking you guys to dig into your pockets for some money. If you don't have it, that's fine. Don't feel obliged to throw it. Keep it. Take care of yourself. Feed your families. But hey, if you've got a channel, share it out on your channel. That's all I ask, and that's free. So if you're willing to do that, man, sit in the chat, get mouthy. Let's get ripped. Let's rip this up. Let's have a lot of fun. And let's just raise a little bit of money, right? And that's what this is all about. So,
well, I always say the same thing, man, because at the end of the day, this is stuff for charity. And the last thing I would ever want anybody to do is to put themselves in a bad situation to help somebody else.
Exactly.
It's helping people in bad situations. So if you put yourself in a bad situation, that's not a great trade-off. Sorry, guys. I love you, but. And just real quick, because I had a little technical difficulties, had to go ahead and get my headphones on and stuff like that, because I felt like I was talking. I couldn't hear both our voices at the same time. So I'll go ahead and say this, man. I love what you guys are doing. And just some introductions here, just because we're live streaming simultaneously, both on the Shade Tree Surgeon channel and on the Wheel Burner Express channel right now. So just for the benefit, even though I know a lot of people in my audience know who you are, maybe just to kind of let them know what you're doing. Although what you do know about him is that he drives a truck. He's streaming from a shed. He's streaming from the wood shed, in this new day and age, going out and chopping wood in the wood shed. When you got an internet connection back there, you're doing real well. And he drives a truck and he's willing to help Forgotten Angels. So if you got 3 things that you already like about the man, I think you're in pretty good, but I still would like to let my audience know who you are.
Not a problem. And appreciate that. Thanks, man. You know what I am? I'm first and foremost, people define themselves by, what they do. I'm a truck driver, but no, first and foremost, I'm a father and I'm a husband. I've been married to my wife, and Darlene. We've been married we've been together and married for just over 20 years. I'm a father of 6. I've got 6 beautiful daughters.
Holy crap.
Couldn't make a boy. I kid you not. I had her in every position to do it. I couldn't pop a boy out of that.
You never tried for
Josh, she stood on her head. She was doing cartwheels through the bed. I could not make a boy. It just didn't work. So I got 6 of the most beautiful daughters in the world. So I am truly blessed in that sense. So that is who I am. I'm a husband and a father. What I do for a living is I'm a long haul truck driver. I'm an owner operator. I've been doing this just over. I've been driving for just over 34 years, but I've been an owner operator for about 23 of those years now. And that's how we make our living. So, I am a trucker. I still drive I drive my own truck. I still go to work every day. I'm still out there working and pounding it just like everybody else. And you know what? On top of that, I've got a little YouTube channel that I sit on the side and I get mouthy with people and I have a little bit of fun in my lives. And every once in a while, I'll see a moment where I can, maybe make a video that'll help somebody, in the trucking industry. The how-tos, just stuff like that. But that's getting a little oversaturated. There's a lot of guys out there doing that. So we've just been focusing on doing lives and bringing in trying to help as many of the new guys, right? This industry needs help. It needs as much help as we can with the new drivers coming in. And there's not enough mentors out there. And all I'm trying to do out here is just try to help as many of these guys as I can and maybe hook them up with other senior drivers that are experienced, that are owner operators that they've been doing it for as long as I have, if not longer than I have. And that's what my channel's about. You come into our live, you don't know. We'll start the live out. We'll be talking trucking, and next thing you know, who knows? We could be talking about monkeys flying through trees. I don't have a clue. My lives seem to go right off the rails. Within 15 minutes, we're talking about fuel mileages and horsepower, and next thing you know, we're talking about, like I said, monkeys sitting in trees talking to the birds.
Well, I'll tell you this.
And I'm good with that.
No, because it just goes down like a regular conversation. That's how it always goes down for me as well. And so it's like, it's so many people in the chat. Like I can just sit here and name off 10 people that not only do I know, like, are there dozens of people in there that I've known for years just online, but there's dozens of people in the chat right now that I've hung out and had beers with in person.
Yeah.
So it is a community, and it feels really good to be able to talk to them like this and kind of keep up. And that's my number one thing that I love about the internet, is that it makes the world a smaller place. You know,
I do like that. I really do like that, and I've actually grown to appreciate it more. I was always one of those. I got dragged into this kicking and screaming into the technological world. I did. I was one of those going, "Oh, not me, never, not me," you know. And then I got kicked in. I got dragged in by somebody else on another channel that brought me into it. And then I went, "Well, wait a minute here. You know, we can do some good with this, and we can have some fun with it. Like, there's no sense of doing it if you're not going to have fun." I've watched. For Christ's sake, Josh, I've watched you guys, for, you know, time after time after time, and yeah, you guys are having a great time. And there's, you know, why shouldn't you?
So the one of the things I always think about when the internet is the guy who invented television won a Nobel Prize, right? Or invented the concept of it, because his concept of inventing television wasn't, you know, how we know it today as an entertainment source. What he wanted to do was show people in America and people in Europe and people all over the world. He wanted to show them how your fellow man lived. And so his idea was, if you could show how your fellow man lived, how could a man want to wage war on another man when he can see how he lives? Because previously to this, you could not. And so obviously that didn't really work out. But I think that it's still, like, to me, that's still such a noble dream to say, like, I want to see how the rest of the world lives. So when I started watching YouTube videos, and I first made my YouTube channel, and I started watching people riding motorcycles and hunting and doing the things that I like to do in Europe and Australia and Africa and South America, all over the world, I was just like, oh my God, dude, I felt like I had friends across the entire globe. And it made me a much more compassionate human being, to see how the rest of the world lives and to see all the similarities between myself and somebody in Zimbabwe, of all, you know what I mean? I'm like, this guy likes motorcycles too. What the hell?
Yeah. And it's kind of funny because I was talking with Sterling and Buck yesterday, and we were talking about the two communities, right? You say, for example, on your end, you've got the motorcycle community, and it is a massive community you guys have over there. But then on the other side, we've got the trucking community. And again, it is just as equally a massive community. And if you think about it, well, you couldn't pick two better communities to mesh together, because I can think right now, just off the top of my head, how many truck drivers do I know that ride motorcycles? Tons of them. We all do. Right, we all do. And then on your end, you could sit there and go, how many motorcyclists, how many buddies of yours are motorcyclists that drive trucks? There's probably just as an equally impressive amount of people that ride bikes. So if there's two communities out there that could mesh together really well, this would be them. You take bikers, you take trucks together, and it's a natural mix.
It makes sense to me, because, you know, I've always thought, you know, there are worse ways to see the world than getting paid to do it. You know, I could definitely think of worse ways. I could think of better ways too, but I'm saying there are worse ways to see the world. And
I'm a paid tourist, dude. That's what I am. I'm a paid tourist.
And so when I think about it, because there's so many truck drivers, and, you know, I'm 40 years old. And so I grew up, you know, on Smokey and the Bandit and freaking Convoy, and you know, all these movies that were just so cool. You know, I remember the last one I remember is, you know, old Swayze and Black Dog, and like all these movies. Yeah. So, you know, I grew up on all these movies, and there's always like a truck driver character. So I grew up like with a very romanticized version of it that probably doesn't exactly jive with the people who do it every day, but, you know, they're still got to be kind of fun. In the same way that, you know, Easy Rider and, you know, and all those movies are fun if you ride a motorcycle, but you're like, that's not actually what it's like. But no, for me, when I start thinking about it, and I go like, gosh, you've seen the whole country, and, behind the wheel of a 70,000 pound vehicle, or however much they weigh, it seems to me like you're like, hey, I want to go back and do that road again, but on a vehicle that's as far away from that as I can get.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, being I can appreciate both, right? Because I drive trucks, and I've got the aspect of being a truck driver and being the guy in the 75-foot vehicle that weighs 80,000 pounds, and I've had the aspect of being on the bike, trying to get around that big fat ass on the road. I can appreciate both when I see it. And I think being one makes me better at being the other, because you build in a safety factor. I know what the guy on that bike is thinking when he's coming up on my back door. And when I'm on the bike and I'm closing in on the truck driver, I know what the guy in the cab of that truck is thinking as well. So it kind of works out really well for a lot of us that do both of them, right? It's just a natural mesh. And
well, if everybody understood it, man, just because it's like, and not to get, I could talk trucks and bikes and large vehicles all day. I'm a child at heart.
We could never get to this fundraiser. I could sit here and talk all day about trucks.
Well, I'll sit there and I'll do like, dude, I break my neck if there's a big yellow machine on the side of the road. I just got to look at it. Like if it's like, oh man, I wonder how much earth that thing can move. That's freaking cool, dude. So I always like large machines, and I'll always be a little kid about that stuff. So getting back to Forgotten Angels, man, and what they're doing and how they're helping people and how they're helping the people who fall through the cracks. And I think that's why it really resonates with people who ride, people who are especially long haul truckers and people who drive is, there's a solitude to it. When your office is away from everybody and you're in this fortress of solitude that you experience the world through your windshield, you can, I think, feel alone, but it also gives you a different perspective. And it's the same thing on a bike. Even if you're riding with 100 people, you are experiencing it completely alone. And that makes you really identify with some of these young men and women who are thrust into the world. And when you say alone, I mean alone. And so, I choose to be alone sometimes with the way that I experience life, but I can't imagine just being thrust into this world and just going like, yeah, you have no one to rely on in your solitude. And so that really makes it resonate. And a lot of people don't want to deal with it, man, because it requires so much. Like, how much does it take to raise a kid? You know that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, how much money does it take to raise a child? I mean, it's got to be hundreds of thousands of dollars to raise a single child over their lifespan. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have kids.
Well, you're in the ballpark. I can tell you right now, between
it's like
raising the kid and education and everything else like that. If I was keeping, say, a running tab for each one of these kids, I'm about 600,000 in the hole. Your number's probably close to about $100,000 from the time they're born till the time that they sprout their wings and say, see you later. That's
being nice. That's like being frugal and having good kids that don't get arrested, or haven't made any terrible decisions already. So the way you got to look at these 17, 18, 19-year-old kids is they're literally almost infants. Yeah. They're starting their life over completely. And that's why a lot of people don't want to deal with it, because the amount of money, time, and effort it takes to take a human life and prevent them from being homeless is staggering. It's a staggering amount of money. And so this is why social workers let them fall through the cracks. They turn a blind eye, because it is so scary to look at that and go like, this is a 17-year-old kid or 18-year-old kid with a bad attitude, a record, $10,000 in debt, not his fault, from his parents, we've had kids come to the property that don't know how to tie their shoes, no life skills, no driver's license, nothing. You're just like, this is a human being, and it's at zero and under zero, because they've already got freaking 18 years of trauma that they're dealing with on top of it. They got 18 years of PTSD and freaking abuse. And you got kids that come up there that have been injected with methamphetamines by their parents. We have kids that come up there that have been prostituted as children to their mothers. I mean, stuff that would curl people's toes, dude. And they're having to go back from less than zero. So when somebody looks at it and they're like, what does it take to take this kid and make them into a productive member of society? I'm like, 5 years and fucking $250,000.
Yeah.
And so when you say that, people get scared. They're like, oh, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Well,
Or they don't want to tackle it, but that's what it fucking takes, man.
But if you think about it from a society standpoint, what's the easiest thing to do? Look away.
Look away.
Right? Look away. It's easier, like, and we've all been guilty of it. I've been guilty of it. I guarantee you've been guilty of it. You know, at some point in your life, you're walking down a street and there's a kid, there's something on the corner. He's homeless. He's broke. He's hooked on something. He's got maybe enough clothes on his body to keep himself covered. And what's the easiest thing for you to do? It's to keep your eyes forward and walk on by. And that's where society really is. The easy thing to do is to ignore it and pretend it isn't there and think, oh, it's somebody else's problem. Well, you know what?
And you also have to.
Somebody else's problems eventually will come back to us and they become our problems.
Well, I'll tell you, man, with the, and this is something I've learned a lot spending time in Oregon. And I love Oregon. And Oregon is full of the most diverse cast of characters that you could possibly imagine. It's everything from blue-haired freaks to like militia members in the middle of the woods in a cabin. You know what I mean? Like it really runs. Oregon gets a bad rap because of Portland, but the entire state is like a microcosm of America because you got everything. And they just with some of the decisions that Portland made, especially with the way they were handling drug use and stuff like that. And I don't like to get political, so I don't really have an opinion on this. But you know, I don't think it was the right decision, and I think it set back the fight against homelessness by a generation. I think if not more. And so, but it is what it is. You can't cry about spilt milk. All you can do is attack it and try your best and know that. And so it's real hard when you know that the fight against homelessness is not something that we'll live to see solved. And even if it never gets solved, what do? Nothing.
Exactly.
You know?
Well, again, it's easy to do nothing, but that's what it's just easier to do nothing. And eventually it comes to the point where, and I'll just give you a quick thing. Like I didn't know up until about 8 weeks ago, I didn't even know who the Forgotten Angels were. Never heard of them. They were never on my radar. We did a charity drive last year. And when I do this, like this is our second time doing it, I give the audience the choice. I give you a choice of 5 or 6, or what I'll do is I'll say, okay, everybody tell me who you want to have up there. And I'll get like 25 different charities. And then Dara and I will go through them and we'll vet them and we'll pick off the top 5 or 6. And in this case here, Forgotten Angels was one of the ones that was suggested and highly suggested. Now I'm going to say that was done Buck Brown and Sterling had a lot to do in the background. The reason Angels won is because those two were putting everybody they knew going, I know you don't watch YouTube, but you're going to vote on this and we want the Forgotten Angels to win. And it wasn't until that time that they got voted in. And then when we voted down on the top 5, and they won by a landslide, it wasn't even close, right? I think it was like 60, what was it, Dar? Like 65% or something. Yeah. Angels won by. It wasn't even close. And that's when we started doing the serious look at the charity, right? At Dave and Cindy and the charity, what they do. And we were floored because we don't have anything like that up here in Canada. Okay.
David is Canadian.
Oh, I know. Well, I was talking to him on the phone the other day, and we were talking a little Canadian politics, talking a little Canadian.
David loves his politics. I don't get involved in that.
I was waiting for him to go A, but he didn't say A, right?
He's of the French variety.
Well, I won't hold that against him. It's not his fault, you know.
English is a second language.
But it was really, really cool to have him and to talk to him and to talk to a fellow Canadian, but to find out what his charity was all about. Now, I'm not going to talk too much about it because I've got him backstage right now. I can see Buck back there, of course, bouncing around like there's Buck. And so I'd like to bring David on and let him tell the charity because, of course, he's going to give it in much better detail than I will. But I just want to say this, that we don't have anything like this up in Canada. And when I found out, first of all, that there's no CEO collecting a $200,000 or $400,000 salary like there is with a lot of these charities, and there's no board of directors, and it's just basically him, his wife, and a bunch of volunteers, and that's who's doing all this work. That floored me. And then when we were able to find out more and more of what they do and how it works, we were absolutely astounded. Like, I can't believe the work and the time and the effort and the love that these two people put into this. So again, I'm not going to say much more. I'm going to bring David in, and let's hear what he's got to say.
We work.
There we go.
What's up, guys?
What's going on there, double?
Hey, double. I like that. That's great. Any issue with sound with me speaking through the speaker?
No, I can hear you. You're good.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go out and show people as best I can what they're actually supporting Forgotten Angels. I'm out here on the property, 12 and a half acres. We started it in 2012. Some people call me smart, some people call me stupid. I was working with Quentin Aaron, actor from The Blind Side, when I met Cindy, making a pretty good salary, and I jumped ship to make nothing. So this here, I'm going to stretch out a bit. This is Forgotten Angels for everybody who's concerned and supportive of our mission. This is what it looks like. There's a 360 right there. And there's some of our motorcycles in the background. There we go. But there's the shop where we teach them how to do, electrical work, plumbing, welding, work on their motorcycles. Pretty much anything that my dad taught me, I'll teach our boys. Here's our bathrooms. Here's our pavilion where we do all of our meetings, Christmas, Thanksgiving. In the background, you can't see it, but Shade Tree Cabin is back there. So any of the truckers, this is a legit offer. If you are in the Tampa area and you need a place to sleep for the night, and you want to put your truck to bed and come stay with us, we would be more than happy to host you guys. We've got a lot of room for the trucks. We've got tiny homes. We've got cabins over here, cabins over here. We'll have some tiny homes over here. But
I think you lost his signal.
it's a parenting issue. Most of our kids that we got them because of either substance abuse, or they chose a woman or a man that didn't want to have a kid, and so they end up in the foster system. We've have a few of our kids that were simply both parents passed away and were put into the system for no fault of their own. But all of a sudden, the love, support, encouragement, and resources that their parents were providing all of a sudden just went away. So that's where Cindy and I fill in that gap. So whatever I received as a child from two amazing parents, I provide to our boys and girls. We do have some girls that live off the property that we support also, but honestly, I have the two of the best amazing parents on the planet. Cindy had none. So we kind of have a handle on what all the struggles are for the kids who come our way. Cindy knows what they need, and I know what they want.
Right.
So we try and fill in those gaps. But where we're different than any other organization literally on the planet is we don't just provide them with a bed and two hots and a cot. We actually provide them with tiny homes that they can actually have. They can build them, they can buy them, but we encourage them to take a step forward and have something that's tangible that they own. And home ownership is an amazing thing, and to be able to start with a tiny home that has an asset worth of between $20,000 and $30,000 once they've been finished is really, really something else.
That's fantastic.
We work on their credit scores. Most of them have had their credit scores either screwed up by their parents or themselves. I did the same thing when I went to college, got one credit card, maxed that out, got another credit card to pay that credit card. And wow, that worked the third time and the fourth time too. So I went that route.
Yeah.
Until eventually until eventually you're paying nothing but interest, and the balances are not going down. But I was able to get out of that situation. So we try to make sure that our boys don't get in that situation. So we immediately start working on their credit scores by getting them prepaid debit cards. We don't give them the cards because we know what they'll do with them.
Yeah.
But it allows us to start working on their credit scores and getting their numbers up so where they can actually buy a car from a reputable dealership and not a buy here, pay here.
Right.
And then everything else that they need, counseling is mandatory, education is mandatory, and a job is mandatory. If you don't have those, you can't stay.
So you guys are literally supplying these kids with real-time life experience, like in real time. You're teaching it to them, you're showing them, and you're helping them. But they have to do the work. Like they're not getting a free ride here.
No, there's literally no free rides. Cindy is really solid on making sure that the boys come and have a plan. If they don't have a plan, she gives them a plan.
Yeah.
and, and, and pretty much they have so much respect for Cindy because they know that she's walked the walk. She's gone from being in foster care, aging out of foster care, to being a successful businesswoman. It just happens to be in an industry that supports them, but they still know that she worked to get there. And so a big part of being successful is understanding what your responsibilities are as a young man and then following through on them. So by getting their credit scores up, getting some of the demons that they've been struggling with as far as psychology, as far as having somebody to talk to that understands what they're going through and what they need is huge. So counseling is a massive part of Forgotten Angels. But moving forward with something, one of the problems that foster homes have is they don't have anything that they can take away from them that they're really concerned about losing. When they come here, we do our damnedest to make sure that if they don't have their driver's license, we get that first. And then we get them some kind of a vehicle, whether it be a scooter, a motorcycle, a car, a minivan, whatever it might be. But that's something that gives us a little bit of leverage that we can take away. And we don't hang it over their head. It's not a constant threat. If you don't do this, you don't do that. They know themselves that these things can be taken away if they don't follow the plan that they set out for themselves. Cindy doesn't just put them in a job and say, here you go, work. We work with them to do the things that they love to do, they want to do. So a lot of our boys are doing exactly what they wanted to do. They just have some people in their corners to support them to achieve those goals. And so people like Buck and Josh, known as Shade Tree Surgeons, everybody on this channel, who support our mission with all their hearts and all their passion is what makes us successful. We just do the day-to-day work, but without those resources that come in on a regular basis, we couldn't provide them with a car. We couldn't provide them with a scooter. We couldn't provide them with a motorcycle or literally anything. So the support that we get through our community is massive. Everything is word of mouth. We don't advertise. We don't promote it. Yet our doors are always full. We always have, people that we can support. At the moment, we have more people that we support off campus than we do on campus. And that's really a testament to the fact that these boys have followed a pathway and are doing the work and are now actually on their own succeeding at life. Now, just like all of us, every once in a while, you got to look back and talk to dad and get some support and get some help. But that's what we're there for. That's what the mission of Forgotten Angels is. We're not creating perfect beings. We're creating young men that now have some hope, because the suicide rate is through the roof with children because they lack hope that tomorrow will be better than today was. For our young men, they know that tomorrow will be better than today because they have people in their corner to make sure that will happen for them.
So do you guys
they know they have a home they can go back to?
Well, that's what I was about to ask. Like, you guys will continue the support. Now, let's just say, for example, I came through your program. I go through everything. I get set up, and let's say I'm a success. I get sent out into the world, and you guys have put me on my feet, and everything's good. But I run into a roadblock. Do I still have the ability to pick up the phone and go, "Hey, David, like this is what I'm dealing with. Can you help me out?" Or can they still come back to the roost and get some help if they need it? Like the support continues even after they leave?
I literally just bought Tim, one of our young men, who's he came to us a basket case, and I wish Tim were right beside me right now, because he would basically agree with me that he was struggling with so many different issues. But Tim will now look you in the eye and have a man-to-man conversation with you. But like anybody else, which is literally 80% of America, if they had a $400 breakdown of an air conditioner or a car part, would struggle to make that payment. And so I don't expect them to do any different, but Tim's car basically just blew up. It caught on fire on the side of the road.
Yeah.
So
It really blew up.
we gave him $1,500 and he bought a new car. You know,
Yeah.
that $1,500 didn't come out of my pocket. It came out of about 100 people who all donated $15 to get us that $1,500 that we needed to buy Tim a new vehicle. And we buy a lot of vehicles. We repair a lot of vehicles, but our success rate of young men that are moving into adulthood with passion, with excitement, with focus, with some direction, are through the roof. And so, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We'll continue to bring kids in, provide them with some support, some structure, some encouragement, and most importantly, myself, David Tyler, I still feel whenever I enter into an endeavor that is that's I'm about to struggle with a decision, I think it might be difficult, I literally still feel my father's hand. He's been gone for 13 years, on my back, holding me there and supporting me through it. And so it's that support comes from the knowledge that he instilled in me that I can do anything. And so what we try to instill in our boys is they can do anything also, and they can. You know, here's a perfect example right behind me of one of my young boys who lives in this little cabin right here. It's a 12 by 32. That's his BMW. That's his motorcycle. And that's his dog, J Buddy. And that's him right there, Jason.
Nice.
So, you know, when Jason came to us, he was in Orlando and living in his car. And I think Jason had been living in his car for about 4 or 5 months. And so I literally called the gas station because we had no way of wiring him the money. And so I just asked him, I said, if you were calling me and your sister was standing right beside me and needed gas, would you want me to take your credit card number over the phone so your sister could get gas? And he said yes. Well, I'm asking you to do the same thing, and he did. He gave Jason $20 worth of gas, and he showed up with his dog, and now he's thriving. He's doing really well. We trust him. He's able to literally walk into our house while we're not there to get his mail, to drop mail off, to do things that we might need done while we're gone. And that trust comes from the fact that we trust him. You have to show trust in order for people to become trustworthy. You can't you can't just ask them to be trustworthy. You have to give them opportunities where there's money on the table that they can take, and give them an opportunity to show you that they won't. And Jason's done that, and so have our other boys. On Tuesday, Junior's going into the military. We have our third young man going into the Army, which is, we're over the moon ecstatic. So all the support that we get from everybody goes towards making sure that these young men have a future that they decide upon, not circumstances or fate. They're thriving because of the decisions that they're making, and then the follow through that they're putting into making sure that they can do what they want to do, and that all comes from a bunch of truckers shaving off their beers.
Hey,
in
you know what?
support of our mission.
There's worse ways to raise money, man. Like, this is an easy one, man. Really, it is. It really is.
Well, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, I just wanted to say, like, I'm glad we found you. Like, I found you because, like I was telling Josh, like, up until about 8 weeks, 9 weeks ago, we didn't have a clue who you guys were. We don't have anything like this up in Canada. We just don't have it. So we're really glad. You can count on, and I give you my word, not just as a channel or whatever, but as the man I am, you will continue to have our support up here.
I appreciate that.
Anything anything we can ever do for you guys, or if there's anything, I know Josh, I follow Josh's channel, and I know that he does a lot of work for you guys. He does a lot of good work for you guys. And if there's anything that you ever think of that, maybe it might be up my alley, or anything my channel can do, all you got to do, man, is just pick up the phone. You've got my number, pick up the phone, call me. And if it's within my wheelhouse and I can make it happen, it'll be done.
I appreciate that. Well, the first thing I could think of was my older sister, who's been a huge supporter of me over the years. After my mom passed, she became almost like the surrogate mother that my three other siblings needed to have, and she would like to do something in Toronto or the Ontario area with Forgotten Angels, and so that might be an avenue that we address and talk about a little bit more specifically in the near future. So I'll definitely keep you aware of that. But
Hey, anything you need.
well, I love the idea of doing of this, and I'm thinking.
He must have walked out
David
of this.
might have walked. He
walked out. He walked too far away from the building.
I was literally just waiting to tell him, like, hey, David, you should walk a little closer to wherever your Wi-Fi is.
Idea. When I was a kid, my parents used to get so upset because I used to look at the window, and from thousands of feet apart, I knew every single truck. I'd be sitting there: Kenworth, Peterbilt, Mack, Ford, Freightliner. Oh, there's another Peterbilt. There's another Ford. And I was such a fanatic. I honestly thought that I would become a truck driver, but I was, thank God, a better athlete than I was someone to follow the law while I was on the road. Yeah, I'm sure with my attention span, I would have killed everybody.
Hey, David, just while you're walking, just make sure you're walking closer to your Wi-Fi so you don't go in and out.
Got you. Sorry about that. Yeah.
No, you're good, man.
So that was a huge thing for me as a kid. So I think it would be just massively amazing to have not with the trailers, but just to have, because we have an event every January where we have. Last time we had about 60 RVs on the property for 3 days. I think it would be amazing to organize an event on the property for our truckers or truckers and bikers, because obviously the more the better. We have no issues with space. We could probably, I'm sure Josh would attest to this. We could probably have at least 100 to 150 trucks if we line them up, correctly. We could have at least.
That's because they know how to park.
Yeah, really.
Most of us.
Yeah. Well, I've seen 100 trucks take up less space than 100 motorcycles. So
I could see that also. I just think it would be amazing, and that's something that it's funny. I was about to walk in to talk to him, but I think Buck would be really instrumental in making that happen, doing an event for truckers on the property.
Trucks and bikes on the same property. Who would have thought?
Oh God.
Let me go and grab my beautiful wife here.
Oh,
it's on my short list to get a truck, but I just I know it's like ridiculous, but I'd love to get a vintage truck, like the ones with all the leather and the really nice interiors, man. I just love to restore one of those.
Dude, Brian, this is Cindy, my wife.
There's the lady. Here's the hardworking lady of the hour. Good to see you, Cindy.
Hey, it's nice to see you too. Thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful we are that you guys are, supporting Forgotten Angels and all of our kids. And I know we talk about just the boys, but we help girls too. And they don't live on the property, obviously, but we have hundreds and hundreds of kids that we're helping right now as we speak. And we do a Christmas event every year, and we actually have school buses pull up to one of the schools. It's an at-risk school that we work with young moms that have babies and the kids that have nothing. And they pull up, and we do a big Christmas event out here for them to make sure that they have everything they need. And we take care of them through the year. So just because they're not living here and you don't see them, believe me, there's so many kids out there that need all of our help. And I wish there wasn't, but there is. And that's why we have Forgotten Angels for sure. Because I lived in foster care, and it is no joke.
Well, all I can say is with what I've learned over the last, say, 8 or 9 weeks, thank God for people like you and David doing what you're doing, really, because it's just not out there. There's no, after I found out what you did, first of all, who you were, and then what you did, we were looking around and like, you guys are one in a million. You really are one in a million. I've not been able to realistically find another charity organization, or even an organization, charity or not, that does what you guys do. And you know what? It doesn't matter that you're in Florida. You help the kids. It doesn't matter where they come from, anywhere in the US. It's not just a local thing. You're not just, you're not just helping out the kids in the Tampa area. You're working with kids from all over the place, and that's phenomenal. We don't have that up here. We don't have that. So when we found you guys, the least we can do is shave off. Like, there's 9 of us today that are going to shave. That's the least. That's the least we can do, right? If we can just raise a couple of bucks and get them down to you. And the guy behind you there, he's getting scalped, as you know, right?
And I have an announcement, and guess who agreed to do it?
Cindy's going to do it for you, eh?
Don't
be gentle, Cindy. Cindy, don't be gentle with him.
Mr. David,
be scared is all I can.
You can't see him right now, but he's just off screen right there in front of the stage, Josh. He's just plugged in the clippers.
I want to hear him squealing like a little schoolgirl, man.
I shaved off Weem's beard once. I drew blood on that one.
Did you? Well, yeah. Well, nobody touched. I'm doing my own. I won't trust anybody with a set of clippers around my throat. Are you kidding me?
Miss Cindy even chimed in. I've even got gel to spike it up. I'm like,
there you go. There you go.
Hey, I'm gonna try and make it look pretty, because I promise you, I've never cut. Oh my God, he's got a chair and everything. Buck should be frightened. That's all I can say. I've never cut hair a day in my life.
Well, like I said, it's the least we could do. It's a nice day, Saturday afternoon. We've got a good community. We've got 2 really good communities, 2 big communities. Like I was saying to Josh earlier, we've got and 2 communities, one being a huge motorcycle crowd and a big trucker crowd. And it's almost like a natural mesh. There's 2 communities that can come together really well, and they mesh very well. There's a lot of truckers that ride bikes, and there's a lot of guys that ride bikes that are truckers, and it just seems natural. And so let's throw it all together. Let's raise a little money and see how much we can get to you.
No, that's amazing. And what you'll find too, if you really start talking to a lot of people that are even on the live stream or that follow everybody, a lot of them, they may not have grew up in foster care, but they might have been one of the at-risk kids that we work with, that were couch surfing or maybe didn't have the best home environment. Because I've had more than one set of like siblings that have come and lived with us that their parents are both still alive, but they're drug addicts, or they're just not stable to raise them, and they weren't able to move forward. And, we step in and become their parents, because that's what everyone should do if you have the opportunity, because kids, no one signs up for that. I tell everybody, no one says, "Oh, I hope I have 2 crappy parents or I live on the streets." Never was that uttered by any child in this world.
I hear you. And just so maybe Shade Tree's audience knows, my audience or my group of people, they know that I am a recovered drug addict and alcoholic. I've been clean and sober for 31 years. Awesome. And I did come off the streets. Now I wasn't through the foster system, but I did have 2 alcoholic parents. I did. So when I see this and I fall into this kind of thing, like a charity like yours, and certain other charities that I have in my head that I like to work with because of where I come from, it puts a new perspective on things. I can relate a lot to a lot of these kids, a lot of these people, and a lot of the volunteer work that I had to do through my own recovery that was mandatory for me when I was first getting clean and sober. Part of what I had to do was start helping out the next group of people coming into recovery and whatnot like that. Sort of the same deal, but I just like to make sure that people know that, that on this channel here, that we are, or at least I've been there. Like when I was 19 years old, I was living in a dishwasher box under a bridge. That's where it was. And my first 2 kids were born. I was living in a park, and working, but living in a park and paying child support to my ex-wife. And so forth like that. So it really makes it, I really have a
always say bad people doing good things.
I really do. But there's something quick I just wanted to ask you, Cindy. I've got a comment here from Shannon Thomas. She wants to know, do you guys will openly take volunteers? Like if you need volunteers, if somebody wanted to come to you and say, hey, listen, I've got this amount of time between this
Looks
date
like
and this
everybody's
date
internet is
down there, can I help you out? Is there anything I can do? Is that an option for people?
Yeah, it absolutely is. We do post on our Facebook page too that
All right,
we're
are we back?
having volunteer days.
Yeah.
And we have groups of people that come out because it gets to be a lot to keep up with everything because we have 12 and a half acres out here. And, we do get donations of stuff that needs to be, sorted through. We have, just like I said, keeping up with everything can be a lot because it's David and I, and we do have people that come out and volunteer, but we always welcome volunteers to help with anything and everything that we have going on because we're an open book out here. Everyone can see what we're doing. And, the kids are of age, they're 18 and above. So it's not like they're minors that,
Yeah.
can't be seen or, have adults interact with them. I'm very particular, as far as the interaction is, no one goes into their homes or into their space whatsoever, but you'll see them interacting or in our screened porch area where we have all the food and everything. Kids are all over the place. A lot of the people that have come to the campouts have met more than one of our young men that live on the property.
Great.
So like I said, it's an open book. You can see what we do and, and how we do it. And we're always welcoming, to anybody that wants to support the mission, because to me, it takes a village to raise these kids because they're still kids. They might be 18, but I promise you, I have some of these boys that have come here with the mentality of 13.
Exactly. Now, can I just let's just throw this. You guys don't take like big corporate donations. You're not begging for money. You don't advertise like most because again, I'll go back to Shade Tree. I've seen a lot of the stuff that he's done where everything is word of mouth. And like you guys how do you get the majority of the money that you guys need to help these kids?
Well, we do fundraising. That's the most important, is fundraising.
Right.
And we do, like I said, we do reach out to some corporations and whatnot to donate because sometimes we have more money than others. And sometimes you feel like it's going out the door quicker than it's coming in. And, we're always open to any, sponsorships from any corporations that want to, that believe in what we do. And the
Right.
fact that a lot of these kids, if we don't help them now, we'll all be running from them later. And I say that, and I truly mean that, because if you don't help them, most of them are going to go down that wrong path, and they're going to be the young kids that are going to end up in jail or going to be taking your things. And who can fault them? Seriously, they're out there in survival mode, and who can fault them when this is all they know, and no one has never shown them any grace. And that's what and why, it's so important that we all, get together and help all of these kids. When we had the pandemic, we had California call us and want to place 56 kids here. 56.
Wow.
That's 56 lives that you're like, 56 lives that they're like, we don't know what to do with them.
Yeah.
And that's just one state.
Because like I said earlier, when I asked you, man, like, how much does it cost to raise a kid? And you're like, okay, $100,000. That's a low end, I think, if you're frugal. And so you're raising these kids up from less than nothing, up from a deficit. And so the amount of money, you're like, so 56 kids, how much does it take to take 56 kids and bring them up back from nothing? Well, if
Josh,
you
that number is probably not even chartable. Really, it's not even
right.
chartable.
And so, but I'm saying, but let's say you apply the $100,000 to that. Well, how much money is that? It's like you're going like, holy shit, dude, it's fucking over $5 million to take 56 lives. And it's like, is it worth it? Of course it is. What number isn't worth it? But it's like, that's what it takes to take somebody from being homeless into being a productive member of society, more than with some people, obviously, but, maybe less with some, but at the end of the day, it just like, it is not. And so it's why everyone who's ever donated is so much appreciated, because making a human being and taking them a human life and the infinite potential that they have, and taking them from less than nothing, destined to a path of destitution, crime, homelessness, and taking them, making them into somebody who's going to have a house, a wife, a kid of their own, a successful business, be good at their job. Turning them into that is not free.
No. The money didn't just fall out of a tree. It doesn't just get, I don't walk out the back of this house and just shake the tree and pick up the money and go, okay, now I can raise my children. And it's the same thing, I guess, Dave and Cindy, where, the money's got to come from somewhere.
Right. And so, and I hate to make it all about that, but at the end of the day, that's what it takes people. So it's like, I'm not willing to do it. I'm not going out there and freaking adopting a kid and going like, I'm going to be a dad now. That's not really my style, but I can donate some of my time, effort, and money into somebody else doing it.
Right. It doesn't matter which angle it comes at, as long as it's all going down the same pipe. Right. So I'm glad. I'm really glad we found this. I'm really glad you guys are here. Thanks again, Shade Tree. Thanks for doing what you're doing, and thanks for what you've been doing. Like I said, I've only found you. I found you a couple of months ago, but I love the work that you do. I love the volunteer time.
I don't do anything. It's everybody.
Well, you make it fun.
That
you
does,
do. I'll be honest
stuff.
with you. A lot of the stuff that you do, for those that don't know, to sit here in front of a camera and do this, it's not that easy. But it's fun. But Shade Tree makes it fun. If you watch his videos and you watch his premieres and you watch his lives, he's just out there having fun. But it looks a lot easier than it really is, and it takes somebody like Shade Tree and somebody like some of these other bigger channels that really do this kind of work, that help out. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of concentration, and it takes time. And we thank you for it, man.
Well, rule number 1: never let them see you sweat, brother.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, no shit, eh? No shit.
If you never make it look hard, dude. That's been drilled into me since I was a little kid, dude. You should always freaking walk away. If you do a triple backflip and shoot the freaking 8-ball in the pocket at the end of it and light a cigarette at the end of that, you should walk away from that freaking not having a single drop of sweat go down your brow. You can do that later when nobody's looking.
You have the look. You keep that look on your face. You keep the look on your face that says, "I meant to do that the whole time." You don't let them know.
Dude. I say shoot for the moon, because if you miss, you can be like, "Well, it was the moon." Of course I did.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So look, we've been throwing the link to donate directly to Forgotten Angels. Tolga's been putting it up. Tolga's been spamming the chat with it religiously, and so is Kamal. So everybody on both channels, Shade Trees and mine, I'm sure you guys have seen the links to get the money over to them. Just, we're not asking for a lot. If you've got it, if you've got a couple bucks, the way I broke this down a couple of weeks ago was I went to McDonald's, and it cost me, for me to eat dinner one night, it was $16 and something cents. And then once I converted it to Canadian, it came out to $25. If you've got $25, if you can forego one McDonald's dinner and you can throw $25 at this charity and you can throw $25 at these kids, that's all I'm asking you. If you've got it, we want it. If you don't have it, like Shade Tree and I were talking about earlier, if you don't have it and you're living paycheck to paycheck and you can't, then you know what? You sit your ass in the chat and you just cause some problems and have some fun, and let's just giddy up and get it going. But if you do have it, man, this charity and these kids really do need it, and they will appreciate it. So again, it's going through the chat. I don't know. It's been going up probably every 30 seconds. It's not hard to find. I got it on both screens here so I can see it. Just touch the link. The screen should pop open. It'll take your information, your credit card, your debit card, or whatever. And the money, you hit send, and the money goes directly over to the Forgotten Angels. You don't have to worry about anybody else touching your donation. They're getting it direct, and that's the way it should be. So, is there, Cindy? Is there any way possible, periodically through the live here, through the day, that we can get an update to see how much has been donated?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Just because we've got
we'll do it in 2 minutes. He said
we've set a goal for $10,000, right? We did $6,800 last year for the St. Christopher Truck Drivers Relief Fund. So we set the goal at $10,000 this year. So, we'd like to know how close, how far did we make it? Are we over? So just periodically, if you guys can just either text it to me or send it to me, and or just throw it up in the chat, whatever way is easiest for you guys down there, just so we know where we're sitting.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. We'll make sure you guys stay updated so you know how amazing you're doing. And like I said, we're just so appreciative. You have no idea because, what Josh says, it takes a lot to keep this all up and running, just from the standpoint of the ones that we are housing. And you got a Tico bill that's close to 1,600 because it's the summer, and that's just one. That's just one bill. And that gives you just a bleep on what it's like.
Well, I can
And
imagine.
Well,
groceries
also
alone.
the end of the like when you talk about the kids growing up, so it's like how many kids have been through the program, 30, 40, 50, I don't know how many, it doesn't matter. But, you sit there and you say, anybody out there who was a dad or a mother out there, look, how many of y'all stopped spending money on your kid when they turned 18? How many of y'all
Right.
stopped spending money on your kid when they moved out? If you
Dude,
did,
listen,
you were in a minority.
Brother, I got 6 of them aging from 32 down to 22. 6 daughters from 32 to 22, and they're spread all across the world. I got kids living in Australia. I got kids living all over the place, and it's somehow or another they've still got their hand in my pocket, bro. Right?
Yeah, it doesn't turn off the minute they move out.
6 of those kids got their hand firmly wrapped around my wallet, and it doesn't matter. It never stops. But you know what? As a parent, that's still part of my job. I'm not, I'm not going to give them a free ride. They're going to work for it, but they are going to, I'm not going to allow my kid or anybody else's kid for that matter. They're not going out on the street. They won't be homeless.
Yeah.
They won't be, that just won't happen. So,
yeah. And so that's what it comes down to is it doesn't stop once they, you know what, you could say this, once they get into their own place, well, that's where it begins. Then they've gotten back from zero.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was going to say, actually, I'm going, yeah, but no, that's bullshit. I call bullshit on that. Sorry. Pardon my mouth, but no, it doesn't matter until they can get married. I've got married kids. It doesn't matter. There's always that once in a while it happens. You get that phone call. It's like, Dad. It's like, yeah, okay. Hold on. Let me find my billfold, right?
But that's what it is to have a safety net. And so when we talk about like what it means to have this network of people across, not just across America, and Canada, but across the world, is like, you know what, man, their parents failed them, the system failed them, and so welcome to being the third option. And so this is like you're the safety net for people that have been failed by everything else in their life, because the safety net doesn't stop the second you turn 18, but that's when it gets cut off for them.
Exactly.
It doesn't stop until you're ready to go. And so like, what is a life worth? Is it worth this? I think it is. Yeah. I think it is, but there's some people who are just like, well, they didn't make it. But there's some people out there who talk real tough, who I don't think have experienced anything close to what these kids have experienced before they're old enough to vote.
Yeah. Again.
Now, I think the beautiful thing is that with all of our kids that have come out here, they know that this is their home. They may have started here, but they move out, but this is their home. And the holidays, Christmas, Thanksgiving, their birthdays, whatever, they're calling us or they're coming for the holidays because they know this is their home. They've moved off, they're getting engaged. They come back to show us the ring and to let us know, what's going on, or if they're running short with their bills. They're like, I'm running short. And I'm like, well, I got a weed eater with your name on it. Come on out and help.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, exactly. No free ride, but mom and dad will help you. And I say mom and dad, meaning you and David in this case. Mom and dad will help you, but no free ride. You got it.
Well,
Excellent.
And that's what's important. They can count on us. And once you step into these kids' lives, you have to realize, like Josh said, we're their last hope. And you can't step out once you step in like that. Like they have to know that finally they have a safe place and a safe person that they can call when they're struggling out there. And that's what's so important, is to instill like a sense of community with them too. And that's what comes from all of you guys, them knowing, because believe me, they know where the money's coming from. We tell them, they can see. So they're very aware of and very grateful for all the help and support that they get. But as they were growing up, they weren't getting it. And we have one of our big supporters, and he actually grew up in foster care, is Brian Timms. Now he
Right.
played for the New England Patriots, and he went through the system like I went through the system. And if you talk to him, like he'll curl your hair, I promise you, because some of the stories he has, like me, are they're just ridiculous. Like you couldn't think that people would do these things and make you live like this, but they did. And
Yeah.
when he came out, once Josh started helping us, he came out to one of the campouts and he's standing there, a grown man, and he's got tears running down his face. And he said to me, he goes, "Where were all these people when we were in the system?" He
Right.
goes, "Where were they?" And I told him, I said, "I know they weren't there for us, but now we're making a difference. They're here for these kids, and that's what we have to look at, is that we're going to make a difference, and we're going to change as many kids' lives as humanly possible while we're here."
Yeah. That's fantastic. I'm sitting here, and usually for somebody like me, I don't have problems talking, and very rarely do I run out of words, but I'm just sitting here listening to you, and I'm thrilled. I don't know what else to say. Like, you just keep talking. I'll just sit here and shut up because you're killing it.
Oh, it's okay. I've never run out of words.
Well, very rarely do I, or very rarely I think in my life has somebody ever said something to me and I've gone, I got nothing. But when it comes to something like this, because it does hit me close to my heart. I can go back in my life and think about times where things haven't been the best, but I look around my life right now, I have nothing to complain about compared to what these kids are going through. Really, I don't. I can probably speak for a lot of us. My worst day now is nothing compared to what these kids are going through, or what they're dealing with, or what they've had to go through or deal with. So, for me to sit and gripe and moan about, oh, I got to put a new tire on my truck, or I got to check in. I don't give a damn. Compared to what these kids are doing and what these kids are living with, I got nothing to complain about. Really, I don't.
Yeah,
Well,
I like that about you, because I complain loudly.
Don't get me wrong, Josh. I bitch and moan and I snot and ball just like everybody else, but I don't really have the right to do it when compared to.
Yeah. I mean, what I always say, dude, is it's like, there's a lot of different people out there. There's a lot of people in the world who help people. There are good people out there. I think that I've probably spent a large portion of my life not being a good person. And maybe I just didn't have the wherewithal, the depth of character to know how to be a good person. So I'm not just saying that I was actively being bad, but I spent a lot of my life not being a great dude. And so, if you go to help somebody, or you want to help somebody personally, there's a lot of places that maybe wouldn't accept you and go like, "Hey, this is a person that wants to do good stuff now, and that this is a place where we can all go." Like, all the people out there who feel like you don't belong anywhere else, or you don't fit in anywhere else,
He'll put you back. He'll put you back.
we are bad people doing good things, man.
There.
And I promise you this: you
now.
can still get into the black on karma. You're just gonna have to put some work in, boys.
Yeah.
Yep,
I agree. I agree. So let's. We've got some. We are under a bit of a time restraint with a couple of our beard guys getting clipped. Considering we're in different time zones, like we've got Nerd is over in England, so he's way ahead of us in hours. He's 5 hours ahead of us. The first guy that's getting clipped plays on the freeway. So I'm going to drop the link in the chat. That is just for Freeway. Freeways, we got to get him because he's got something else. He's got other commitment, but he was one of our guys last year that got shaved, and he signed right away this year. So we got to bring him in and get plays on the Freeway shaved up. So I'm going to throw the link up there just for Freeway. Nobody else. If anybody else hits the link, you are not coming in. Okay, you will not get in. There is probably an easier way to do this, but being the technological idiot that I am, we are not going to explore it. So let's just get Freeway in here and get him shaved. He's all set up and ready to go apparently. So hold on here. There we go. The link. There you go, Freeway. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to take this long to get us going, but I wanted to talk to these people as much as I could and get it. I wanted to hear Dave and Cindy and let them describe what the charity does. You can hear it from me or you can hear it from Shade Tree till you're blue in the face. But when you hear it from the people that are doing it, that's what I wanted to get out there. So let's get Freeway in and let's get him clipped. And then we've got 9 guys. Okay, we've got Plays on the Freeway, David Edwards, Chris A. Now, Chris A is a good old Canadian boy who just happens to live up the street from me here. He lives up in Ottawa. And him and his lovely wife, Nikki, decided to jump in the car, and they're sitting right here. So he's going to get clipped right here with us. And I don't know. I think, Nikki, you're going to do it for him? Yeah, I'm okay. Shut. Nikki's going to shave him. Nikki's going to actually shave him. So we've got, so we got Chris A. Then we got Guard Dog, who's a good Floridian boy down in Florida. He's on the list to be shaved. And then Nerd in Motion, over our good man over across the pond, over in England. He's going to get shaved, and I'm going to get done last. But as a lot of everybody in my chat knows, if we hit the $10,000 mark, Mr. B's. Now, this guy's got the Duck Dynasty beard. Like we're talking, this guy's got the woolly mammoth hanging on his face. If we hit $10,000, Mr. B said, yes, he will shave his beard off. So we need to, I sat there the other day going, if we're at like $9,500, I'll sell 2 tires off the back of my fucking truck to get that extra $500. Okay. I'm willing to go to any length to hit that $500. So is Robert, my apologies. We got 10. Robert's still want to shake too, so I'm just waiting on the link here. I'm waiting on. Hold on, Buck. Hold on. I'm waiting on Freeway to hit the link. If not, if Freeway doesn't jump on this link soon, we'll post it again here. If he doesn't jump on it soon, then we will jump down to next in line here.
All right, I'm taking over.
You're taking it.
Well, no, Miss Cindy's like, here, take the phone.
That way you can talk.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead. You can go ahead.
Out here. I'm pretty sure I can find one with
take me down to the back shed. Leave some room for these guys, Ben.
Okay. All right.
You can put me in the back room.
I'll stick you in the, I'll stick you in the back room. Behave yourself, would you?
Me?
No, Shade Tree.
Oh, okay.
Shade Tree. So
it's an awesome day.
So that was a hell of a ride you made there, Buck. That was a hell of a ride. 750 miles down to your place, and then you jumped out of the truck into the car, grabbed the dog, put on the T-shirt. Show the T-shirt. Come on now. That's my boy. I'm such a whore when it comes to my channel. I really am.
It arrived in the mail yesterday ahead of me getting home.
Well, you know what? I'm glad it made it. Dar was, believe it or not, Dar was tracking it every single day to make sure you got it. So,
well, the things that has happened, especially around me and my personal situation, and dealing with forgotten angels, and dealing with my wife passing, and my stepdad passing, and dealing with all that, and the community coming together and rallying behind me personally. I couldn't think of a better place to be right now to represent each and every one of you that's in the chat. Each and every one of you that's getting rid of your hair today. And I'm pretty sure Miss Cindy handed me the phone because the clippers and the chairs out there ready on the stage, where when we hold the campouts, they make all their announcements and stuff for what's going on with Forgotten Angels.
Yeah.
So,
brother, you're number 5. You're number 5.
It's truly an honor to be actually sitting on that stage, because last October, Journey of Jerry, he donated a Schwinn bicycle that was painted in Forgotten Angels colors with the hand brush logos for Forgotten Angels for them here as a thank you for all they do for these young men and young women. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's just little sentimental things like that, you know, that I helped pull the sheet off of it. So,
Right
I
on.
mean, there's personal memories here that I can go on about, but it's not about me. It's about what these kids are doing. So I think Miss Cindy's going to get the jail after she attempts her first haircut.
Well, you're actually kind of lucky, because I said to you on the phone yesterday, I was going, you know, if I would have been thinking about it earlier, because we had enough time, right? If I would have been thinking about this earlier, I would have jumped into the car and I'd have come down there and I'd have been doing this live from down there. And if I was there, I was going to make sure that your mohawk was pink on one side and green on the other. You know,
Don't
you
give her
weren't
no
gonna walk
ideas. I'm
away
pretty
with
sure
just a
she's got hair
mohawk.
coloring.
Hey?
She probably heard that too. She's probably
Hey.
got hair coloring too.
I just have gel. You're lucky.
Oh, no hair coloring. She said she just has gel. So none of you ladies that are in the none of you ladies that are in the Brap Star crew or the Shade Tree Army crew that are anywhere nearby Forgotten Angels, keep doing what you're doing. I
Yeah.
love y'all.
I think
Do not come rushing over with hair coloring.
I think we're having a problem with Freeway here. He's saying he's blocked by the host, but he shouldn't be blocked by the host. There should be nobody on this channel is blocked. I don't know what he needs to do. What Freeway needs is he needs a DAR. Everybody that has to work a mechanical an electronic device needs a DAR. Like I have a DAR, right? That does all my technical work for me. Everybody needs a DAR. Freeway.
How many do you have sitting in the back?
Eh?
How many do you have sitting in the back?
I've got 4.
Okay, that shouldn't be the problem. And usually, if there's too many, then another.
Well, I can kick you out.
Yeah, kick me out, but I don't think that should matter.
I can have up to 10 in here.
Yeah, I know. So I don't know why he can't. Do you want me to send him the? Did he try the link?
I put the link up. He's tried it. Oop, no, let's take Dar out. I don't know what to. He's just got his. He's chatting. He's in the chat, so he should be able to. Look at the gel. She's got the gel. She's gonna make you so purty. I'm telling you, sweetheart, you're gonna be so
She's
purty.
chomping in the bit. She never cut hair before.
I don't give a damn.
Scared.
Make sure you do his back too, Cindy.
I don't have any hair on my
Sign
back.
up for that now. Come on.
I'm not a woolly booger.
Yeah.
I'm not
Well-
I'm not dropping the shorts either.
I don't know what to do about Freeway, man. I like I said, nothing is blocked. This started when
Well,
your live chat crashed last week. Oh, so now it's my fault. Damn it, boy. Well, hold on. Why don't we do this? Okay. Let's let Freeway work out his problems. We're gonna bump Buck from 5th to 2nd. So why doesn't Cindy throw Buck down? Make sure you tie him down, right? Make sure I want to see you tie him like hog tie him, right?
Well, what I'm gonna have to do in order to do that is I'm gonna have to come in on my phone.
Well, just give us a minute. I thought they were going to do one of the guys that has to.
Yeah, he can't get in right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and go. But I'm gonna have to jump in on my phone.
I got enough. Yeah,
It's 18%.
That's fine.
It is okay. No,
I'm looking at him like, that's enough. You're scared.
Oh Lord.
You should be.
Is Buck chickening out?
No. No, he's walking willingly.
Now, Dave, I want to hear Buck squealing like a little schoolgirl, eh?
Well, we're shaving his head, not his balls.
Either way, I want you to nick him. You're not shaving his balls. My channel would get shut down if you were shaving his balls, boy.
Well, let's not have you demonetized here.
Yeah, no kidding. That would be the last problem. Okay, so Buck's going to come in on his phone as well. So
Okay.
we're looking forward to that. Then after that, if Freeway can get it worked out, then he's going to come in and get done. And then we're going to go to David Edwards. He'll be next, and then Chris A, who's sitting here, and Chris is sitting here with Nikki, trying to look real cool. He's got the arm on the chair and he's looking cool and he's laying back, but I
All
tell you,
right.
right, he's shitting his pants.
That way you can.
Oh, you're afraid, aren't you? Look at that. You
Buck's giving Cindy instructions right now. That's okay. I've got some rope here. We're gonna tie him down. Hold on a second here. Sit down,
Attaboy.
Buck.
You scared? Say you're
Trying to
scared.
get into my. I'm trying to get into the steam yard.
You want to take it off? I'll put a towel around it too.
All right. Now he's showing off his dad bod.
Whoa! 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 You can't unsee that, man. Once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. Oh,
Hey, doesn't he
Lord,
look a little
thunder
bit
and
like?
Jesus thereby.
Doesn't he look like Kane from Kung Fu a little bit right now?
Yeah,
Okay.
How do you turn them off? I can turn them on, babe.
that is fantastic.
Oh, okay.
All right, hold on. Hey, Steve, come here. I need you to hold the camera for a second here.
You're gonna hold that for a second.
I'm even having to hold the weapon.
Okay, hold on. Tie him down here first. Hold on. Wait.
Tie my ass down, y'all.
There we go.
The dude is literally tying me to the chair.
Yeah, I know he is. I told him to.
There we go.
Okay, Shade Tree Army and Wheelburger Express aficionados, live from the raised stage, Forgotten Angels.
All right, move your legs. Okay, he's really tired. Hold on.
I think I'm getting too fast.
All right. So we'll just tie one hand. There you go.
I'll mute my mic.
There you go.
Oh, he's tying one hand. He's tying a hand. Look, he's all tying me, y'all.
Hold on. Okay, we'll tie that to this leg here.
No,
Cindy, don't be gentle, eh? Don't be gentle.
check this out. Show him what he's using.
Oh, shut up and quit complaining, sweetheart. Just sit there and get your head shaved.
There you go.
Are we just gonna do the whole head, or do you really want a mohawk?
I can't have
No,
just
no,
a.
no, Cindy, he gets a mohawk. He's not talking his way out of this. He gets a
Put
mohawk.
Tiger inside. Put Tiger inside for me.
Tiger,
Just pick him up.
tiger,
Just pick him up. Put him inside.
I'm only got literally one hand tied behind my back.
Come on. Let me take a look here and see if you have a medal. You look scared.
In other words, part either way.
He's scared, everybody. Look at
In other
this.
words, from right here, part that way.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to move your hand.
In other words, leave about 3 or 4 inches in the middle.
Yeah, well, I need to calm it down so I know what I'm doing here.
Y'all are getting 2 angles.
Just show him get a haircut.
This is live, baby. This is live.
Let me
All right, Buck, smile for the
Here,
camera.
hold this for me so I can have a meeting.
I'll keep falling.
I don't want to make you look like Toby's rear end.
He's getting a mohawk, man, not a fade.
Okay, so all I gotta say, guys, is to everybody in the chat, this is our first guy getting shaved. This is Buck Brown. He is
Might
in
need
the
to start
Forgotten
rolling
Angels compound. He's getting done. It's mohawk time. Sterling, you nailed it. It is mohawk time. So you know what?
There you go.
Let's everybody reach into our wallets and let's everybody hit that link and throw a little bit of money for Brown's mohawk.
Here it
Look
comes.
at the look on his face. Oh, we can hear the buzzing. Atta girl. Don't be so gentle.
Hey, you want more effect?
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's not coming off that easy. You got lots of locks here, man.
I hadn't had a haircut in over 8 months.
Oh, Buck, you're so pretty. You are
I
so
love you too, Brian. Better be glad we're streaming to the whole world right now. I'm trying
Screaming so you can't scream.
to keep my trucker mouth.
I didn't realize he had that much hair. Like I've seen him when he takes his hat off, but I didn't realize that he had like a mop sitting on his head. You
He's
know?
got lovely locks, guys. Or he did.
Yeah, not anymore. He don't.
No, no, he doesn't.
Oh, that is awesome.
Oh my goodness.
When I
I'm trying
grow
to
up,
hold
I
my
want
head
to
still.
read a book.
I don't know why this.
You'll never work for the army.
Hell no,
Yeah.
I won't. Did that help with
Like
the
I
echo and
said, I've
reverb?
never cut anybody's hair. It's,
Like that. There you go.
here, baby. You take it. You're
No,
better
go
at
ahead.
this.
If I do it, I'm going to carve my initials in his head.
Well,
That's what I was going to say. Cindy, put your initials in the back of his head.
Oh, I can't move my head. Shit.
Or you know, write something like Cindy was here.
There you go.
Can we stencil the Forgotten Angels logo? You guys, your emblem. Can we put that on the back have that put on the back of his head?
Okay, guys, I've never cut hair. Now you want me to stencil something too? That might be asking a bit much for him.
Look at the look on his face. Look at his eyes. There's fear in there. There is
yeah,
fear
there
in
was
there.
fear
Look in
before
your
I
eyes.
ever
Look at the camera
started.
there, Bucky boy. Come on. Oh,
Are y'all enjoying the? Oh, you
dude, I
put me in
got
the
wood right
background.
now. I'm so happy, dude.
Just up. All the way through.
Go around the back. Go around the back, David. I can't show the back. Show them how much hair was back there.
Well, there was a lot. Is the.
Leave the strip down the back. Understand?
Oh, I got it. Hold it up in the air.
There's no strip in the back.
It's right here.
Oh,
This is your mohawk right
That'll
here.
work.
It's supposed to be all the way, but
But
that ship has sailed.
well, I'll give you a little bit more.
Oh, look how long the hair is.
That's a lot.
I got some bad news. You look more like a mental patient.
He does. Put a set of orange jumpers on him,
Put on the,
and then
Oh,
and
yeah,
then call the
handsome,
county
yeah.
police. Call the sheriff's office.
Well, let's just put it this way. You might better should have not had me do it. But again, that ship has sailed too.
All the hair, all the buck's hair going down.
There's a plus to this. It's really hot outside, and you're not going to be as hot anymore.
It's easy when you're the one cutting.
Yeah.
Hey, I never said it was going to be easy. I wasn't the one that chose.
Or I'll shave your head because it's really warm outside.
this wasn't my idea either. Wasn't my idea either.
Buck, you're gonna have the ugliest mohawks
You've ever
of
seen.
all mohawks.
I'll have to have someone maybe shape this up for you.
Around the front.
Strangle you too.
I don't have one umbilical cord around my neck.
Hey,
I don't remember that though.
you're hog tied and I'm strangling you. I don't know. This might not be your day.
And we got two different
I
angles
think
going on,
secret,
and we're only showing mine.
I think secretly Buck's enjoying this.
Dude, go back to David's camera. Show him the other angle.
No. You quit yapping and just sit there and be shaved.
Yapping.
Yeah, quit your yapping.
He got my hand tied down so much.
It's for a good cause. This is for a good cause.
You want to clean it up? You're
Clean
better
it
at
up.
this.
What
Yeah.
are you talking
Clean up the mess I made.
about? I'm not cleaning nothing. You're cleaning it.
Hey.
Oh, look at this. We got somebody else sitting there watching as well, eh? Look at this.
You can still hear me though, right?
Oh, we
We're
can hear you.
supposed to be a team, man.
'Cause I got my mic muted because
I
there's
think you might be better at this than I
Just
am.
keep going. You're doing fine.
phone too, and I didn't want it to be reverbing. Oh yeah, you got his angle going now.
Okay.
Dude, I'd be tuning into the satellite. This is awesome.
I think she forgot the gel.
Oh no, I got gel, but I can bring it out.
Oh, now David's in on it.
Hey, we're a team. And he shaves his head, so you should have asked him maybe.
Yeah. No, the razor's fine. It was the hand of the shaver that was struggling.
So what he's trying to say.
You're doing a terrible job.
Hey, I told you I never cut hair before.
Woo! I think we lost David's phone. Yeah, and Buck's got his mic. Buck has his mic muted, and David's phone. I think David's phone ran out of juice. So we're gonna translate what Buck's saying now. You can see his mouth moving. He's going, "Oh my God, I can't believe we're doing this. My ass is getting sore. Hurry up, Cindy. I don't know if I don't know how much longer I can do this." David's still recording, but his phone's dead. You can see a blank screen. This is awesome. You know what, guys? This is fantastic. This is the first guy getting shaved. This is Buck Brown. He's getting the mohawk because he doesn't have a beard.
I'll turn mine back down. David got his going again.
Oh, we got him.
Yeah, David should be back on.
Here we go.
What in the hell?
I think Dave's phone just dropped for a second. We got him back.
Somebody had called and it interrupted the stream. but
Oh, okay.
Hope y'all are having fun with this. 'Cause
You're not?
look at this. I have
You're
got.
not having fun.
I have
You've
a
never had this
ponytail
much
on your
attention
head.
in
I
your
said
life.
this. I have got the founder of this wonderful organization defiling me in public. Like I said in the
Yeah, well,
shadows.
you know what? I agree with Nerd in Motion. I'm saying David got some skills there. You missed your calling there, brother. You shouldn't be doing what you're doing. You should be shaving heads for a living, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to reposition this second. It is so humid, the phone is sliding down in my hand. Look at that. I hope y'all are taking screenshots of this. I'm going to grab the gel.
Oh, somebody's screen recording this. I hope somebody is screen recording this.
Oh, absolutely.
I really do.
And I hope when they do, the link to donate to Forgotten Angels is attached to it. I think Miss Cindy's running
David
into town
Edwards
to
says
get the
rat
gel
tails
now.
are coming back.
There you go. There, now he looks like does he look like a German yet?
Yeah, all he needs now is the mustache. Yeah. It looks like Dave's phone took another phone call. So we're back to watching Buck's mouth move and nothing coming out of it. We can't hear him. Yeah, Freeway. I can double check that. We already did, right, for a couple of minutes ago to check, make sure there's nobody on my channel is blocked right now, brother. You should not be having any issues getting in here. You came in for a second. I had you there and I clicked on you to bring you in. But we weren't able to get you in. You jumped back out again. So you should be able to come in because you've already been in once today, about 5 minutes ago. Somebody tell Buck to unmute his phone.
Okay. I
There.
did that a while ago so it wouldn't echo, but
No, well, I think Dave's phone died.
He might have got another call again.
Yeah, okay.
No, it's fine.
I'm entering studio. There we go.
Here we go. I want to introduce y'all to one of the volunteers. He's recovering from his motorcycle wreck. Everybody say hello to Shep.
What's happening, everybody?
What's going on there, big boy? How the hell are you today?
Try it again.
What's happening, everybody?
2 hands on each side.
What's going on, brother? How are you?
There you go.
Sore as hell, man. Sore as hell.
Yeah, well, hopefully you're having a speedy recovery, man. We heard you had a bit of a spill.
But it's broken neck number 4. No big deal. I'm used to it.
Ah, well, it's only number 4. You got 3 more left in you. You're good, brother. Keep going.
I need a punch card. I should be coming up on my free one.
Love your spirit. Good spirit there, man. Keep going.
Might be down about it. It doesn't matter. I'm still going to be hurting.
So you're one of the volunteers. You work with Dave and Cindy, and you work with these kids.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your time and your service and everything that you do for them down there.
Oh, absolutely, man. It's kind of an honor to be part of it.
Yeah, I said to Dave and Cindy, like, we don't have stuff like this. We don't have organizations like Forgotten Angels, up here. And actually, there's not really the organization like this anywhere. So,
Right.
For people like you to volunteer your time to Dave and Cindy and to these kids, and it means a lot, man. You probably know the impact that you're making, but I think to a degree you don't even know the impact you're making to these kids. It's so good. It's so great.
Like I said, I'm just honored to be a part of all of this.
You're the one with
Wow,
white
man,
hair.
that's awesome. Thank you.
How we
How is
looking?
that? How are they doing with Buck's head?
Yeah, how we looking?
Oh, yeah, take a look. Turn her back around.
Y'all ready for the reveal?
Oh yeah, let's see this, baby. Come on,
Keep doing it.
hit me,
There
baby.
you
Hit
go.
me. Come on, bring it on.
Teaser.
Fixing his hair up a little bit.
Look.
Oh, listen.
How we looking?
Those clippers are gonna need a sharpening after this, man.
I can't hear. I can't see it.
I don't know what you're saying anyway.
That's gorgeous. That is fantastic. Oh my God. Look at the look on his face. He is so disgusted.
I'm feeling like breaking out into a song right now.
Yeah, don't.
Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark. Woo, boy, them clippers got down.
They did.
Look at that. Oh, baby.
Did somebody say we have to do the eyebrows too?
No,
No.
no. That's it. You good?
I tried, Brian. I tried, man.
Nobody said.
Keep the
That
Hey, just
gel.
remember, Buck, you're tied to the chair. You can't go anywhere, right?
comb, just keep combing and doing
The-
something so that they all stay
The
together.
gel and the humidity is not cooperating.
There you
Oh, that's what it is. You're having a bad hair day.
I hear the women in the background laughing in the
go.
chat.
Squeeze them together.
If you know what you're doing, baby, put your hands in it.
It's not.
And that's what she said.
Yeah.
There we go. That's good.
Was that PC enough for you, bro?
That was pretty good there, brother.
I hope like hell when David goes back in there, there's a 10,000K mark already hit just for mine alone. Hint, hint.
All right, I'm gonna go check it.
He's gonna check in and chime in on the chat. And I'm still hooked. Dude, I hate y'all. Look at this.
I can't untie. My hands are nasty. Can anybody else
I
get
got
in?
a camera in my hand. Sorry. No, that's all right.
Oh, that is fantastic, man. That's a wig right there. There's some bald lady somewhere going, I need that hair. I need that hair.
Gray in there.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's gray in that.
Well, Buck, you just went from 140 pounds down to 125.
Got to get this hair off my nose.
Oh yeah, I got you loud and clear. Yeah. Oh my God.
What a better place to be doing this, y'all.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
This is Forgotten Angels ground zero, folks.
good thing we didn't do this in February, eh? When we were sitting up here in Canada.
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Cindy,
You're welcome.
for publicly defiling me.
Hey, you
Um,
signed up for it.
That is awesome.
That's one thing I love about this community and this charity with Forgotten Angels
You got marks
is
on your ankles, man.
we take. Dude, look how tight David had them cords.
Hey, he wasn't playing.
Can y'all make that out?
Are you crying, Buck? Are you really seriously crying?
Yes, he is.
They are happy tears. And I'll tell you why. It's not just that Miss Cindy and Mr. David, they allowed me in here to represent all of y'all. It just the times I've been down here and visited before, and just me personally, in meeting the volunteers here and volunteering myself here during the campouts and stuff to help fund what they do for these young men and women. We have another supporter here at the channel, not just Wheel Burners channel, but Shade Tree Army and Shade Tree Surgeons channel. And a friend of mine that I met in October that we got to be close friends with, and he hung out at my tent area. Folks, I want to introduce y'all to Sky's Limit 73.
Howdy, y'all.
My mic.
Hold on, I got. There you go. You're good. You're good.
Sky's Limit 73. Everybody, he lives close by, and he comes and volunteers all the time. And he's one of the first actual Shade Tree Army fellow Shade Tree Army soldiers that I met when I got here last October. And he rode over. He was in my live stream on the way down when I live streamed on the way into the property.
Well, anybody wearing that T-shirt that he's wearing is a friend of mine right there. Love it. Love it.
Michigan. Woo.
So, look at this. Miss Cindy's sweeping it up, y'all.
She's gonna need a Hoover.
That's
man.
a wig. That's a wig in itself.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I wonder if we could package this up and send it to Locks of Love, or maybe it could be one of Dolly Parton's next wigs.
Oh, maybe.
Or Trucking with Kiersey says she wears wigs too. So,
who knows?
man, look at this.
That's a lot of hair.
My phone is on the deck. That looks like a freaking
Puppy.
yeah. What you said.
No, what it looks like is you had a squirrel living on your head, Buck.
Right? Remember, PG.
Yeah. I mean, this ain't 70s adult channels no more.
There you go.
I mean,
Right.
a good pound. That's a good pound at least.
Yeah.
That's a good 16 ounce.
Okay, give us a. Oh, that's a nice picture of your ear. Thanks. Yeah. Let's see the hair. Give us one more shot of the hair before we let you go. Put your phone up on your head. Not. There you go.
I was trying to.
There you go.
Make it stand up. We need some better gel.
I think the humidity's killing you. But you know what, Cindy? Great job. You and David, great job, guys.
Oh yeah, he's looking good.
He's looking sexy.
Oh goodness. Might need to
Look at him. Look at him.
Good
Look at them old man abs.
Gut in, eh?
Belly here,
Yeah.
buddy. So who's up next?
T-Bone says she forgot the eyebrows. No, Buck's not doing the eyebrows, but we might have something down the pipe with having to do with some eyebrows. You just wait. We'll see.
I'm still here.
All right. Well, guess what, Buck? We got to get on to the next shaver, dude.
Do it.
All right. So I'm going to drop. I'm going to leave. David, are you willing to stick around? Is your phone good enough, or I'll just kick Buck out?
Actually, I'll have to take David's phone in there too. He wouldn't. I got David's phone.
Okay, I'm gonna take you out. There you go. We got David there. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is we're just gonna. Who's next? I think Dave Edwards. Dave Edwards is next. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop the link, and while we're waiting for Dave to come in, let's do a little trivia here. Everybody get your Google fingers ready, because I know that none of you fuckers are sitting there right now going, because you're not going to know the answers to this. But let's start with a nice, easy one, a nice, easy question. This is going to be for, what are we giving away on this one? Let's just say we're going to give away, let's just go with one of my T-shirts. We'll start easy. For a Wheel Burner Express T-shirt, I need to know the answer of when was the Forgotten Angels founded? What year was the Forgotten Angels founded? Buck, you be quiet. You can't win. You already have a shirt. If anybody in the chat tells me what year the Forgotten Angels was founded, you've got yourself one of these. Buck has one as well. David Edwards says 2014. I don't think so. Not according to my information. 2013? Nope. Nope. 2011? Nope. Nope. 2015, Nerd in Motion, you are the winner. Nerd in Motion, the son of a, figures the guy over in England, it's going to cost me $19,000 to ship a t-shirt. It figures he's going to win it, right? Nerd in Motion, you win the Wheel Burner Express t-shirt. That's awesome, man. Nerd, I need your address. So just email me, wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com. Email me your address, and I'll ship it out sometime between now and the time I die. Okay? There's no time guarantee. You'll get your shirt, but there's no time guarantee. So let's get David Edwards in here next. Is Plays in? Oh, Plays is here. All right, let's get the link in here for Plays. Sorry, I'm gonna do this by by bounce. Okay. Let's get Plays. Sorry, Dave. But if Plays on the Freeway is ready and he can get in, there's the link. Let's get that going. Guys, if there's anybody that has any questions for Dave and Cindy, either throw it up in the chat or anything like that regarding your donations or where they're going or how the charity works. You know what? Dave and Cindy are both more than happy to answer any of your questions. Oh, there he is. Look at that.
Big sexy.
Oh, my man. Oh, I take that back, Buck. When I grow up, I want to be just like Plays on the Freeway, baby. That is sexy. Woo! All right, brother. So who's clipping you today? Are you doing it, or is Mrs. doing it for you?
Well, this is David, not Plays on Freeway.
Uh-oh, hold on. No, I was going to say. Uh-oh.
You didn't read your screen.
No, I didn't read my screen. Why would I read my screen? That would be the right thing to do.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that we were still trying to get Plays in, or I wouldn't have been so eager.
That's all right. It's all right. You know what? You're there now. We got you here now. If you've got the clippers or scissors or shears or the whippersnipper or weed whacker or whatever the hell you got, brother, bring it out and let's see that beard fall.
Here, I'll turn around. Maybe we can. Before we start this, are we gonna throw out what we talked about earlier?
Yes, we are. Okay, so guys, this is a special event. Take your glasses off, Dave. Let's see those eyebrows.
Well, because of the sun, they're light, but they're there.
All right. So David Edwards has said, okay, the beard is coming off regardless. So it doesn't matter whether, so for $300, anybody, and it can be a combination. So if somebody wants to throw 100, then somebody else throws 100. If we get a $300 donation, Dave will take the beard and the eyebrows for $300. Now, and I can't believe he's going to do this, for $500, he'll do one eyebrow and he'll keep it for 2 weeks. He's going to go to work with one eyebrow shaved and one eyebrow not. So for $500 donation, he'll do the beard and one eyebrow. If for $300, he'll do the beard and both eyebrows. And for $1,000, he'll do his nuts, his balls, everything he's got.
Sure, why not?
I know you didn't volunteer for that, but I figured as long as we're throwing money in there.
Hey, why not? Why not?
If we can get $1,000, we'll shave you head to toe.
And I'm going to need David to verify that he's received the money before I do the one eyebrow. The two eyebrows I don't care about as much, but the one eyebrow donation got to be verified first.
All right. We'll get David to verify that that donation comes in. Just so you guys know, from the time that you guys donate to the time that they actually see the money, there's about a 5 to 10 minute delay. Okay, so if you're say you put a $20 donation in right now, and then you go, oh, did you get my donation? It takes them about 5 to 10 minutes before it hits their account down there. So just so you know that, okay?
Hey, that's fine. I have a question. I am planning on being here since of that delay. I'm planning on riding the whole live out. So if it doesn't happen right away, or it doesn't come through right away by the time we've moved on, it's still good if there's a one-time donation of 500 bones
Right. Okay.
for one eyebrow, and that
Okay.
person gets to pick which side gets done.
You're crazy. You are insane, brother. You're nuts.
Hey,
I
guess
would never.
what? Guess what, dude? I got the papers to prove it. It doesn't matter.
All right, get shaven. Let's hear it. Let's see it. Oh, look at that. Woo! Baby, look at that. He's going to look like he's about 8 years old.
I haven't seen this part of my face in a long time.
Oh, baby, that is awesome. That is awesome. Oh, I am not looking forward to this for me. I am not looking forward to doing this, man. Oh, he took the mustache too.
Hey,
Oh,
in the infamous words of the used furniture salesman, everything must go.
baby. Oh my God. I want to reach out and just touch your face. I'm touching the screen right now. I'm caressing that little baby face of yours.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the best porn star I've ever heard in my life.
Oh yeah.
Bring it home, baby. Bring it on home. You know what? Oh, I'm gonna.
Too bad you didn't sell that compressor, man.
Oh, that is fantastic. I just broke a sweat watching this. That is awesome. Oh my God. All right, so we don't know because of the delay if anybody.
Right, that's fine.
We don't know, but I do have Plays in the Freeway in the background, and I got to do him next because Dave.
That's fine, dude.
Got to go. But I'm gonna keep the link, throwing the link out. If it happens, Dave and Cindy will let us know if the 500 or 300 comes in. We'll bring you
That's
back.
fine.
You're gonna lose an eyebrow, baby.
That's
Dave,
fine.
Thank you so much for.
All right, my friend. Later.
Oh, that's fantastic. What do you think, Dave? Is that awesome or what? You good with that?
That's amazing. How many people do we have shaving today?
9.
9. Okay, so we're going to be giving every single one of those guys one of our Forgotten Angels cups, just for doing it.
Wow, fantastic! That's fantastic. Thank you. That's very generous. Thank you.
Oh no, it means a lot.
We've got Freeway here. He finally figured it out. Now look at this. Look at this.
Oh my God! What a beard! That's amazing beard.
Hey, I'm sorry. Got stuff going on in the background.
That's all right.
It's okay, man.
Can you hear me all right? I'm on my son's phone. I don't have a headset or anything.
Yeah, no, you were good.
Oh, we got you. We can hear you just fine. Guys.
Okay, whoever that was on last, he was going to shave an eyebrow for $500.
For $500, he shaved one eyebrow.
Yeah. This mustache has been on my face since 1972.
Wow.
If we get an extra $1,000 over the 10,000, I will shave my mustache too.
Wow.
So if we hit so what you're saying is if we hit $1,100, if we hit $1,100, you'll take the mustache too.
Now 11,000.
11,000. Sorry,
11,100.
Well, 11,000. 11,000 bucks. The mustache will go too.
Wow, 1979. That's a family member.
That mustache is older than most of the people in the chat.
I know, it's older than all of our boys.
All right, Freeway. The stage is yours, baby.
Yeah, I'm the oldest fart in here, so.
And
All
you've
right,
got
here
the
we go.
mustache to prove it. Oh my God. Listen to that.
Wow.
My John Deere mower doesn't sound that hard going through the grass. Look at that.
I'll do this for you, Freeway. The next $100 to get donated, Dave and Cindy gave me a trinket that I've been hanging on to since March. The next person to donate $100, we have the email address. I know you can't see it because you got me in the background, Brian.
Yeah, gotcha.
It's a Forgotten Angels volunteer class.
So for the next $100 that hits the account, the person gets that flask.
Yeah,
Okay, so you guys are gonna have to let us know who it is, because obviously
we will.
Oh my God, Terry, look at you go. Holy shit balls. Good God, boy. You look almost as good as I do now, babe.
I'm making my wife very happy right now. She
Oh,
hates
yeah. There's 9 or 10 guys today that are going to be making their wives really happy. And Mr. Bees, don't you think that you're safe over there? I see you in the chat. That beard is coming off your face as well there, buddy boy.
So, Brian, I don't know if you saw it, but that Humberto, what he donated, which is very awesome. I'm proud of that boy. And
Yeah.
all he's been through, he's given up what he gave up to help everybody else.
Yeah, Humberto graciously donated $500. That's quite a nice sizable contribution, and
Yeah.
you know what? That's some good use. These people can put this money to good use.
Well, there we go. What do you think?
You know what? You
Looking
actually
good.
look
Looking good.
he actually looks like somebody I would hire for a job. Sterling said it. Yeah, he actually looks employable, right? He looks like he's got a job.
Wow.
Wow.
Now, where's Mrs. Freeway? Is she around? Let her take a look at this. I want to see the look on her face when she sees
No,
that.
she won't be. She's camera shy.
Oh, okay, all right. Well,
But
There's a
But
$100.
David and Mrs. David, I want to thank you very much for everything that you guys do. Both of my children
have a
came
winner
out of
for the
foster
class.
care, and what you do is very close to our hearts.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate your support. You know, there's a lot of people who sacrifice $100, and I know people that wouldn't shave their beard for $10,000. So we're super grateful. And then if you send us your mailing address, we're going to send you just a thank you. It's a Forgotten Angels coffee cup, or you can use it for soda or beer or anything you like. But we really appreciate you supporting our mission. And if ever you're in the Tampa area, if you don't come and visit us and say hello, we're going to send out dogs for you. I got dogs that like truckers' ankles. So make sure if you're ever close and you need a place to stay or something like that, or just to come and have a cup of coffee, break bread with us, we would really, really appreciate that. It would mean the world to us.
Well, I appreciate the offer, and thanks for all that you do. I'm
Thank
gonna
you
go
so
back
much.
on my phone now because this is
All
my son.
righty. We'll talk to you later.
Fantastic.
All right.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Freeway. Good job.
Not a
Good job.
problem.
Just so you guys know, Freeway was he was our number one. He was the very first guy last year on our very first time doing this. He was the very first guy when I made the first announcement. He was the very first guy to stand up and go, "Yep, I'm in." No questions asked. No nothing. That beard that he just shaved off is a year old, right? So it took him a year to grow that. So that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Dave, can we quickly ask what are we at there? How much are we at there? Do you guys have it on hand?
It's, let me see here. It's a 3, so hold on a second. Let me just go up to where I was.
Just give me 1 second. $64.50.
6450.
Yeah.
6450. Fantastic, guys.
Yeah.
Good job, everybody. Good job. I don't know what to say. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. I do have something here. I've got DIY Semi is another YouTuber. He's another channel, and he was somebody that when I asked for a little bit of help doing this, would he be willing to throw some merchandise at us for giveaways? He didn't bat an eye. He said, absolutely. What can I do? And I said, anything you got. So what he did is he had some hoodies made, and I'm not going to tell you what it says on the hoodie, but it's really cool. But in order to get one of these hoodies, okay, Kitty Craze with Dar has 3 cats. What is the breed of those cats? Somebody's got to give it to me in the chat. What are the breed of the 3 cats that she's got? They're all the same breed. Everybody, most of the people in my chat should know this, but what are they? The first one to tell me who has that, they get a DIY hoodie that he had made for this event. And Sterling Wheel got it. I should have excluded Sterling Wheel. He's going to know the answer to all of these, the dirty, rotten SOB, but
DIY,
okay.
DIY, $100. DIY got the flask.
DIY got the flask as well.
DIY
Very
Semi,
nice.
yeah.
I've got his
DIY
email
got the
address.
flask. All right, so Sterling gets a DIY hoodie, and he also gets the flask from Buck for the extra $100. We
DIY,
appreciate
yeah.
that. Let's do another quick one here, okay? So let's go with Snorlord. Snorlord is another gracious channel out there. Again, I reached out, and Snorlord, without batting an eye, said, "Yep, let's throw some stuff." So let's go for a stainless. I don't have one with me. I've actually got one in the house, but for a stainless steel Snorlord coffee cup. Let's say Sterling Wheel and Red Lady have an upcoming wedding. What is the date of their upcoming wedding? Sterling, you don't count. You better shut up. Okay. And Red Lady, you can't answer this either. But the first one to tell me the date of their upcoming wedding is going to win a Snorlord stainless steel coffee cup. Mr. B's got it. Jeez, look at that, Mr. B's. Okay, Mr. B's, what you're going to do is I'm going to put Snorlord's email address up here, okay? Mr. B's, all you got to do is send your information to Snorlord, and he'll ship it to you directly from there. I don't have the merch here, and it's just easier and cheaper to do that. So there is Snorlord's email, okay? Write that down. I know down in North Carolina, it's a little harder because you guys, can't write and read and put your shoes on the right feet most of the time. But if you could write that down and send him your information, Snorlord will be happy to send you his cup or his mug. So there we go. We got two giveaways done there. Next in line is who? Chris Victim right here. Sitting right here with me. So we're going to bring Chris in. Did you bring your own clippers or you want to use mine? What is that? You're gonna shave it off with a razor? You want some scissors? Oh man, this guy's going hardcore. He's going hardcore. He brought a razor, man. You ready? Get in here, boy. Get in here. All right. This is Chris A., a good old Canadian boy from up in Ottawa. You poor son of a bitch. Hold on, let me get the mic out of your way here. You good? Yeah. All right, so fire away, Chris A. You so sexy when you're shaving. Come on, Chris, do it again. Yeah. I don't think that razor is gonna work, man. No. I don't think that razor is gonna work. We're gonna break out the bit. Look at this. We got the cannon. We got the cannon.
Use that.
No. Don't be such a puss. Don't be such a puss. There we go. Are you over 18?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hand you a weapon. There you go. All right. Just drop it on the floor, Chris. Drop it on the floor. Woo, baby. Are you taking the mustache too, or are you leaving the stash?
Keeping it.
You're keeping the stash? All right.
I can't see.
You don't need to see. Just cut, man.
Holy shit.
His wife Nikki is sitting here right now, and she's got a great big shit-eating grin on her face. Has she ever seen
it? 8 years ago.
8 years ago was the last time she saw you with no hair? Oh, let me tell you, baby. Yes,
looking good there. Looking good.
Guys, don't forget the link is still there. If you got a couple of bucks, let's throw a couple of bucks for Chris's beard. He's sacrificing the beard for a couple of bucks. Oh, he's using the camera as a mirror. Get her done, boy. What do you think, Nikki? Is he looking good? You want the maybe Nikki's looking at her going, "Oh, I want the beard back." I don't like this. Oh, listen to that. Oh, want me to get the weed whacker?
No.
I got a really good gas powered weed whacker over there. We can take the rest of that clean right off. Oh, looking good. Looking good. Wait till he gets up around.
Maybe that's, yeah, I agree.
Day job.
Dude, you're a new guy. A new good-looking dude.
Yeah, looks good.
Oh, man. Now tell me that isn't an 80s porn mustache. Look at that, right? Give her hell, Chris.
Looks good.
Looking good. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I can't even see.
We got Chris A. Right. Keep going back. Right here. Right there. He just raised his hairline too. You're supposed to stop at the beard. Looking good, brother.
Better?
That's awesome. All right, there you go. There you go. That's ladies and gentlemen, we got Chris A from the Ottawa Valley. Thank you very much.
Oh. Yeah. Oh wow, man! You could have at least cleaned it. I just slid off the chair. Right? It's like nice. You're looking good, brother. I look good. You like that, Nikki? She's nodding. She's looking at it. She's giving it the nod. I'm sitting there going, "Oh my God, no, please, no." I don't know if I'm liking this. I don't know if I'm liking this. So, all right. Next up is who? Next up is Guard Dog. So we're gonna drop a link again for Guard Dog.
Here, when I got this right. Huh? I gotta go do some outside real quick.
I'm gonna hold down the fort on David's phone a minute.
Yeah. All right, Johnny, there's the link for you.
They still have business they have to conduct.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
So I'm more thankful that they trust this weirdo enough.
Well, I don't think they really got a choice. That you were the nearest hand they handed the phone to. So
Okay,
we
so we
go.
can trust him that much. I'm back.
There you go. All right, you ready?
We can't get away from female supervision no matter how hard we try.
No, it doesn't matter where you go. All
They're
right,
always watching.
we got the big man backstage. Here he comes. One night only, baby. Look at that beard. One night only. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What do you say, Johnny? You feeling all right?
What is going on, people?
Oh, I love that voice. Love that voice.
Lucky
You ready to
strikes
get
for
this
Paul
done or
Mall.
what, John?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good.
Awesome.
Do
Awesome.
what? Yes.
Okay, so let me just put you on the screen here.
First, let me say, I live over in Brevard.
Brevard County.
Okay.
Guard Dog is his YouTube channel name.
Oh, okay.
I live in Brevard County over Florida on the East Coast. Very impressed with your organization. Have been for many years now. I do IT programming, graphics work. Amongst other things. If you need a volunteer, let me know. I'll be happy to help y'all.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. We really appreciate all the support.
That's great, Johnny.
Oh, let's see. Let's go ahead and do this shit.
Yeah, let's do this shit. Oh, that does not look good. Oh my God. Oh, bye-bye. No kid.
This is a pain in the ass.
Oh, off it goes. Look at it go. Yeah, I know. You're breaking Dar's heart, John. You're breaking her heart. She's looking at this. What do you figure that bad boy weighs? That beard's got to weigh at least 10 pounds. Yeah. He can now sneak up on you. You wouldn't know who he was. You're gonna know what he looks like. Yeah. You won't be able to run around incognito no more. Oh my God, I'm dreading this. It's taking him a week to get through it. You're gonna go out. You're gonna go out to the farm. You're gonna go back out to the ranch, John, and your horse won't know who you are. He's gonna take one look at you and go, "Nope, you're not getting on me." Oh,
So how long you been at that? How long has that beard been growing there, guard dog?
I don't think he can hear you, Bucky. Had to take his headset off to do this.
Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah. He does not look happy, though. I'm telling you right now. He doesn't look happy doing that. Yeah.
He showed me how to do this a while ago.
Hey, Buck.
Yes, sir.
Just hold the fort down for a minute here, would you? I got to go use the washroom.
Well, it's bound to happen sooner or later. I'll do the best I can there, boss. I'm trying to look at the chat.
Now,
Oh my word.
Yeah, that's the little I saw it sitting on top of the play starter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The other two.
I can't see that.
Does the black
That's Sterling Neal. It's always in the Shade Tree Army
one?
chat.
Yeah, that's Julie.
Oh, Jelena. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't see how much it is because my eyes, like I said, I can't see without my glasses on. 2,000.
Doing good there.
all right.
Doing good there. Oh Lord, we got another furry in the house.
Oh,
That looks like a hamster.
Look at
That looks
that.
like a hamster.
Mouse. That's a mouse nest. Okay, Johnny, put your face up to the camera. Let's see the face here, baby. Come on. Let's see that beautiful little face. Oh, oh, that's a good looking Florida boy there. Look at that, eh?
Man,
Oh,
you
yeah.
just lost 20 years.
Well, I know he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Damn. You're going to find yourself a woman tomorrow, man. Man. Yeah, you could build a wig with that one. We're dropping enough hair. There's going to be a hair clinic somewhere.
Why would I want?
What's that?
Why would?
Man, fantastic, Johnny. Appreciate that. So now you can't shave again till next year. We need you again next year, eh?
Y'all are very welcome.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be huge by next year. I guarantee that.
Well, grow it out because I'm going to grow mine because mine's only 9 months old. I didn't get a full year on mine either. So everybody's going to grow them out full this year. We'll get a big blast next year as well. Man, as usual, John, thank you. We appreciate your support and the love that you give our channel. And I appreciate that, that we talk on the phone and the advice sometimes that you throw at me, even if I don't listen to it, but I appreciate it. And you know what? Yeah, man, looks good. You're looking real good, man. I think the humidity's so bad down there, the signal's like a 5-hour delay before you can hear what I'm saying.
We're over here on the west coast of Florida. He's on the opposite side of the state. He's on the Atlantic side.
Yeah.
We're on the Gulf side.
There we go.
We're back.
All right. So, Johnny, we appreciate it. We've got, actually, before we get to the next shaver, we've got something big we're going to take care of here. I've got an announcement. We got something big we're going to do, and then we'll get back to shaving. I don't want to make this an all-day endeavor, but I think what we've got coming up is really seriously cool. I did not see it coming, and we're going to take care of that. What I need T-Bone to grab the link. If T-Bone's in the chat, I need you to grab the link.
Oh, one thing.
Yeah, Johnny.
Hey, one thing real quick.
Yeah.
Chickens for Dar.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. All right, love you, brother. Love you.
Thank you so much.
He's like a 5-year-old, eh? Like a 5-year-old chickens from Dar. That is awesome. Okay,
I'm
so
holding.
I just
I'm
dropped the link. I just dropped the link. I need T-Bone to come in. Okay, I need T-Bone to come in. Buck, you know what this is all about. You know where we're going with this one.
Oh, I'm gonna need Miss Cindy to take my phone.
What do I gotta take your phone?
Not my phone. I'm gonna need her to take her husband's phone.
Should I go grab David? Something big?
Oh yeah, it's something
Okay, let me
big.
go grab him real quick. He's outside, Lord knows, doing what.
Oh yeah.
Boys.
Anyhow,
You going to grab David?
yeah, she's gonna go grab him because I don't think he needs to miss out on this. I think they both need to be here ahead of me.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm insignificant in this particular situation.
Well. T-Bone, where are you? Hold on, I'll just text him.
I was trying to get to that.
Hit the link. We're waiting for you. Right now, him and his lovely wife are in the car. They're on their way back from Tennessee. They're on their way back up to their place. But what I've got on the thing here couldn't be done without him. So it's this is very impressive, and we're actually I owe him huge for this. Absolutely huge. I owe him for this. So
I didn't know he had a hand in it.
oh, you see, there was some stuff I didn't even tell you.
So Sterling, eat me. I didn't know everything either. Love you, bro. I didn't know it all either.
So
Sterling has secrets too, though.
uh-huh. I tell you a little, I tell him a little, but I don't tell you both the same little. So there you go.
But all the
You
littles
ready?
together. But all the
T-Bone,
littles
T-Bone,
together.
are you ready?
Well, waiting on Dave and Cindy.
T-Bone, throw me a thumbs up if you're ready, brother.
What's up?
What's going on, big man? How are you, brother?
Tired.
I hope you're happy. You got half your wish. I'm
Did you
not
see
jumping in
Buck's,
no darn pond either.
did you see
What
Buck's
happened to
hair?
the eyebrows, man? You were supposed to get the eyebrow. Got to be glued. That's what my old bass player used to use to keep that thing up straight.
Well, I'm back in the house. Well, so the humidity's not as bad. It's kind of cool in here. It'll kind of want to.
Go out there and get some of that swamp water on it. It'll straighten up.
Man, Sterling done text in the chat a while ago that I should, if we hit 10K, I should go jump in the pond. But y'all know about Florida water? If it's
No,
wet,
yeah,
there's an alligator in it.
there's a gator in it. I wouldn't suggest you do that, bro. I wouldn't suggest
No,
that.
We'll just
I've
swim
seen
fast.
gators in these ponds.
Just swim fast. Yeah.
He'd be the first
Miss
guy to
T-Bone
run
says-
across the water.
Miss T-Bone says, "Don't even trust a mud puddle in Florida."
Oh, you did. I'll backtrack. You did give me a hint. You did say I'd know the fella.
Yeah, I told you. You'd know who you'd know. When I told you that I might have had something and that he was a friend of mine and a friend of everybody's. So yeah, I like how your name comes up. Hashtag chickens for Dar. Thanks, T-Bone. That's nice.
Well, what else would it be?
Okay, T-Bone, just
Dave and Cindy's making their way back in.
okay. Just wait 1 second, T-Bone. I know we want to get this going, but I want Dave and Cindy to both be here for this, and so they went and got them.
Okay.
Where's Cindy go? She went out there looking for you.
Oh.
They
You don't
chase
need to
each
miss
other in
this either.
circles.
The two of them are probably walking around the building, following each other, and they just
This
haven't
is-
seen each other yet.
this-
Exactly.
This is romper room. I
And then
see
can't see-
T-Bone. I see
They
Brian.
can't see each other through the mohawk.
Yes, so somebody tie a string around David.
Damn,
So you,
there's more hair. There's more hair in my face.
yeah, whatever. Quit crying, you little girl.
Okay.
Quit your-
Swift's on the hook. How did they do that? Swift truck ran in the ditch at the in the rest area.
Yeah, but it's a Swift truck, so you shouldn't be
It's better
asking.
than
I mean,
That-
you know how you through the parking space, pull through, Brian, and
I'm on you.
right in the ditch.
Center stage.
Yeah.
Center seat. You two. Hold on. They're in here together now. I'm gonna entertain the dogs. Y'all need to hear this. You
Okay.
two need to hear this.
Okay.
Okay, somebody put a gag on Book.
I'm
All right. Dave and Cindy, this is a friend of mine. This is T-Bone. He's got a channel as well. His channel is Trucking with T-Bone.
Hey, T-Bone, how are you?
First of all, I'd like to say I'm traveling with my wife right now. Our kids are adopted. What you guys are doing is amazing because we have heard many stories as well as what our kids went through before they came to us.
Mm-hmm.
My wife did a brief stint working with the what would they be called, hon? The facility that facilitates the foster and stuff. She worked with them for a little while, so she's seen a bunch of that as well. You guys are doing an amazing job, and we appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for adopting also. That's no small thing either, you know.
Not at all. It's tough.
I know it is.
You're
not my dad.
Well, we got to, you got to deal with what other people did to them and try and work through that and
absolutely
and show them that that's not the way it's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
So I was also a former musician and
hold on, Tony.
Okay.
Before, I just want to say, Dave and Cindy, when I decided to do this again this year, this is one of the guys out there, another fellow trucker, another gear jammer. He stepped up and said, listen, I might be able to pull in some favors. And he went to bat, and we didn't even have to ask him. This was 100% volunteered by T-Bone to do this for us. And now I'm going to tell you, I'm just going to turn it over to him and let him tell you what he did and what we've got. And then we're going to go on with it. So go ahead, okay. T-Bone.
Before I started driving a truck, I spent many years as a musician. So I have a few contacts. And so we're on our way back from Nashville now. And while I was down there, I called in a couple favors. I've got a lot of friends that play for artists, such as, Rich Redmond plays for Jason Aldean. And I don't know, there's so many people that does studio stuff like Nick Buda. I think he's out with Chesney now, but he recorded all of Taylor Swift's. And I was just going to try and get some of those guys' autographs. Unfortunately, they're on the road. So I called my producer and my old sound guy. And the best thing that I could come up with was an autographed storyteller's book by Dolly Parton.
Oh wow!
Now that book was signed.
Book it's heavy.
Wow!
Yeah. It's a hardback. It is
20 pounds.
It's hand signed by Dolly.
Wow!
And she did it for the charity, Dave. Like they had to go to Dolly and say, okay, this is for the Forgotten Angels. I'm sure that they vetted your charity, obviously, because Dolly Parton's people had to look into it. And then that book was signed on the 18th. There's the certificate of authenticity.
Wow.
Okay.
That's incredible.
So she signed this book for you guys, for the charity.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Now, what
Cindy
we would
was
like
wearing a Dolly Parton shirt yesterday.
Well, no, it was today. I changed into my Forgotten Angels shirt this morning.
Yeah, go get it.
That's purely coincidence, Brian.
There's the signature. Hold on, people. Here's the signature. There's the Here's the actual book itself, right?
Wow.
And here's the certificate of authenticity. And if you look down in the far left-hand or far right-hand corner and the bottom, it was signed on the 18th. So she just signed that on the 18th for you guys.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So what we would like to do with our chat here right now is we're going to auction this book off. Okay. We're going to auction the book off. Now, I'm going to take the auction in the chat. So anybody that wants to, we're going to start an auction and I'm going to start it off at a price. Okay. And then through the chat, you guys can auction for the book to whatever you want to bid on it. And the highest bidder is going to take it. And if you win the book and it's then you will hit the link and send the money to Dave and Cindy at the Forgotten Angels. And for something like this, I'm going to start. Well, I don't even have to. DIY Semi has already started the bid at $100. We got $100 for the book so far. Anybody want to top? Anybody else want to top? I'm not an auctioneer, so if you think I got no teeth, so if you think I'm going to run my mouth that fast, you are crazy. But DIY Semi started us off at $100, man, and that's very generous.
I bet DIY could auction. He can run that mouth pretty quick too.
Well, we've got Big Orange Pumpkin Humberto's at 150. David himself just threw $500. Okay, the bid is at $500, guys. Anybody want to top $500? Come on, Buck. I see you back there tapping. I see you tapping away back there on that phone. If you bid, you got to bid on the chat. Don't be sending the money in until we find out who wins.
Oh,
David's at $500 on this book. I guarantee you, we were looking these up. We were looking them up online because I had to have an idea of what the value was. Because it's not like I can phone Dolly and go, "Hey, how much is this going to be worth?" Right? So these things here, on average, will run anywhere between, like, if you were buying it online or if you were buying it off a collector or something. Something like this is going to run you somewhere between $650 to $1,000, and that would be anywhere in there. So we're somewhere about, okay, we're at Buck Brown's at $750. David, you just got trumped, buddy. Not only did you just get trumped, I think
waiting on flip.
Not only did David get trumped, I think Buck stepped on his nuts while he did it. Look at that. So we're at $750 for this book. Again,
to make it fair, I'm gonna step outside.
Yeah, okay. T-Bone, again, man, I can't thank you enough for doing this.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Absolutely.
You've always been a good friend to me and our channel, and you've always been a supporter and shown love. And man, we can't thank you guys enough. Hey. Both you and Tina. That's my boy. That's my boy. We got the doc. We're drinking the Dr. Pepper.
Well, I'm glad I was able to help a little bit.
We are at
again, you guys are actually, I would like to, if it's okay with them, I would like to get their information from you. And so me and the missus could speak with them about the charity and stuff, or the organization at some point. Yeah. Not right this second, obviously.
No, absolutely. David, what's the best way for T-Bone to get hold of you or Cindy?
I just typed my phone number in the chat. That's available for anybody.
Oh, okay.
And anybody can call me. No, if somebody that is online and feels that they would like to chat with me, I can't always pick up. Sometimes I'm on a mower. Sometimes I'm in a meeting. Sometimes I'm in a phone call, but I'll always call back. My number down too. Yeah, I'll put Cindy's number also. She's also available to speak to anybody, anytime.
Awesome. Hey, Brian, I just noticed that Sterling had a good point. Check other live streams too. There might be bids rolling in on the other channels.
Well, Shade Tree's channel is still running as well, but most of his chat is running through my chat as well.
Okay. All right. And I know Kiersey was live.
Kiersey was covering this as well. Now I can't check.
Well, no, she's doing a separate live, but she's trying to send everybody over here. So, other than that, I'm not sure. But you guys are doing an incredible job down there. Anything you would like to say to them, Miss T-Bone? Can you hear her at all?
I can, yeah.
So we really appreciate all the hard work y'all are putting in, and it's a great, rewarding cause.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot.
They said thank
Yeah.
you. They really appreciate it.
David, do you when you put your phone number in the chat, whose stream are you on? Are you on Shade Trees or mine?
I'm pretty sure I'm on yours.
Okay, because your number didn't come up in the chat.
It didn't? Okay.
No.
So maybe it's Josh.
Is it the same phone number that I've got for you?
Yeah, just type it in.
You want me,
813.
that's what I'm saying. If it's okay with you, I'll just type it in here on mine as well.
Yeah, 813-812-0120.
So where are we at on the bids on that?
We're at 750.
750. That's buck, isn't it?
750.
All right. All right.
That's not bad. Not bad. I think we can do
800.
better, though. I think we can do better.
I see an 800 now.
That's
you see
me.
800? Oh, yeah.
Cindy's a huge Dolly Parton fan, and so is her daughter.
I don't think that's David.
Oh, that was.
I think what that is, I think that's Cindy in the background going, I want that book.
Oh, the 800s from David and Cindy.
I love Dolly Parton.
That's great.
Oh, okay, Buck Brown just put us at 900 bucks.
That's incredible. And like I said, I'm gonna bow out, but you guys are doing an incredible job, and we sure appreciate what you guys are doing.
Thank you so much. It means a lot. Tell me really briefly about your 2 kids.
3
kids. I heard 2. Sorry.
It was a sibling group.
Okay.
And they got, the boys have special needs, and it was a whole thing. They were there, and then they weren't there, and then they were like, "You want them back?" And we're like, meaning, well, we only had one to begin with, right? One of the group.
Fostering one, and the other 2 were in another home across town.
And then, yeah, one we were fostering one, the other 2 at another home across town.
They were gonna go to their aunt and uncles, and then they didn't want them.
Can y'all hear her?
Yes.
Here, we'll do this.
Yeah, no, we can hear.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, and the aunt and uncle didn't want them anymore, so they put in their 30-day notice. And I was like, look, these kids are not going to get pushed around from place to place to place. They're coming to our house. They're going to be our kids, and that's all there is to it. So I don't know if you all watched Instant Family, but with Mark Wahlberg, but it was like they followed us around, took notes, and made a movie.
It was
Wow.
So, yeah, long story short, they were gonna refoster them and possibly split them up, and we're like, no, that ain't happening. No, they
that's
know
great.
us, we know them. They're coming to the house. They're staying here, and it's a done deal. That's our kids. For so that is the way.
That's awesome. It's really hard for them. I support another charity called Everyday Blessings. I haven't anything recently because I've been working on Forgotten Angels, but I did probably 4 or 5 different fundraisers for them. They work to keep larger families of siblings together. So anybody who hears about Everyday Blessings in Tampa, Florida, take that number down and take a look. If you were to not support Forgotten Angels today because you didn't have the money and you wanted to support another charity that does something similar, Everyday Blessings is a phenomenal charity where most of the money, of course, they have administrative costs and employees, which they need to because they're considerably larger than Forgotten Angels, but they help keep all these kids together. The last thing I did with them was a charity flag football game with myself and DeMar Dotson, who used to play for the Buccaneers. He coached one side, I coached the other side, and we ended up in a tie score and took a ton of pictures with the Buccaneers. The Bucs themselves donated to Everyday Blessings that day. Really, truly great organization. Not as good as Forgotten Angels, but close.
We'll definitely, I'll definitely like to check that out.
Yeah.
I gotta go back to the chat.
looks like, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Buck Brown has again taken the lead with $1,100. Cindy, you're gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to fight for this, and it better not come to fit.
I don't know where Buck is, but there's some guy with a mohawk walking around my property.
Did Buck know about this?
I told you I wasn't gonna be in the same room.
Let the dogs out, Dave. Let the dogs out, Dave.
Yeah.
They're out.
No, excuse me while I go find him.
Mr. Dave.
Brian, did Buck know about this?
I let him know that we had something going because I was going to have to, like, yes, I let him know that not the whole deal. I wouldn't give him, like, I never gave anybody the whole idea, but he had an idea that I had something big coming and that it was through somebody that we all knew, being you.
Well, I just thought it was funny. He had a Dolly reference earlier, and I guess the wig thing or whatever, but it was just
no.
I was like, wait,
he made references yesterday.
No, Kiersey made the reference to the Dolly thing yesterday because we were talking about wigs, and she said
wears wigs too.
Yeah, and Dolly wears wigs. So it was actually Kiersey that's trucking along with Kiersey. She's the one that started it, and then Buck kind of jumped on. It was one of those. I was sitting there going like this. I was going.
I'll make this confession. Brian dropped a hint on one of his live streams earlier in the week or last week. Good golly, Miss Dolly was the title of his live stream.
Right.
Yeah. And you hadn't even confirmed it yet.
Yeah, I hadn't confirmed it that
we didn't get confirmation on this. T-Bone wasn't able to get solid confirmation to get the book in his hands until what, yesterday, T-Bone?
Well, I had confirmation last week, but I wasn't going to confirm it until Kyle and got it in my hands. Even though he told me I have it, it's in my hands. And then we went out to eat, and he almost forgot to give it to me out of the car. I forgot all about it too, because we were just reminiscing and BSing. And he's like, "Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah, don't forget that." But yeah,
but I did text T-Bone pictures. What was it, yesterday or day before, of another artist that's sings and acts too. T-Bone got them pictures to his phone the other day because him and his wife went to a certain place after his live stream that I was in night before last, before I had to leave Ohio yesterday morning.
Yeah.
I couldn't get them nailed down.
I don't remember.
Wow.
Well, cool.
Guys,
cool.
we're at
let's revisit.
I think we've
we're at 1100.
Sorry, go ahead, T-Bone.
Let's remind the folks what we have up for auction to see if anybody else wants to beat that 1101.
Okay, I'll throw these pictures back up here. Not a problem. Give me 1 second here. This is the actual book, right? This is the actual book. This is her storyteller book.
Actually,
come on, there we go.
The actual book. No.
It's called My Life in Lyrics. It's Dolly Parton Storyteller. It is a big ass book. T-Bone will hold the book up in a minute. You'll see. Apparently, it weighs about 20 pounds.
It feels like it does.
That here, this is the autograph, the actual autograph, Dolly's autograph. And she autographed it for this reason, for this charity. Okay. They went to her and said, this is the charity, blah, blah, blah. And she signed it for the charity. And so there's the autograph. And here is the letter of authenticity, just so you guys know. And if you look at, again, like I said, if you look down at the far right-hand side, down at the bottom, the date is June 18th. And so that was what, a couple of days ago. So this is fresh ink, guys. This is fresh ink. This book was signed just for Dave and Cindy's Forgotten Angels charity. And that's what we went to bat for. And that's what T-Bone went to bat for. So
look at the size of this book.
I mean, I'm right here at ground zero. All this money is going to help these folks, help Dave and Cindy with these young men and young women right here. And I'm here for you guys because y'all are there doing what y'all can for these young men and women.
Look at the size of this book.
Yeah.
It's like,
you could knock somebody out with that thing, man.
Could. Well, she's driving. I don't want to do that. Here's the back. Oh,
good golly, Miss Dolly.
Yep. Thing's heavy. I'm
There's
tired
still
of
time.
Fantastic.
workout.
There's still time to outbid me. Whoever wants to outbid me.
What's your bid now?
1100.
We're at
somebody
we're
got
still at
11.
we're still at 1100.
Somebody put in 1101.
No, somebody was trying to get somebody else to bid 1101.
Oh,
We don't need to bid in $1 increments.
I see a 1350.
No. Flipping the blue mule. Oh, comes over the top heavy with 1350. 1350 for the book. Damn it, boy. Damn it, boy. Bring it on home. That's that one's over the top. He wasn't messing around. He's going 1,100 bucks. 1,100 bucks. We're going 1350. Tolga's over in Turkey right now trying to get his credit card to work. He's trying to buy this book, but his credit card won't work from Turkey.
If I have to send it to Turkey, as much as it weighs, he's going to pay for that too.
Yeah, that thing would have to go over on its own airplane, man.
All right.
Yeah. All right, let's give this like just a couple more minutes. Let's give this a couple more minutes, and we got 1350, and then we're gonna get back to shaving some beards and see what else. See how much more money we can raise. I don't know what we're at now.
It's over 7.
Big Orange Pumpkin Humberto has just bid 1360. So he's now put another 10 bucks on it. So we're at 1360. 1360. Very nice. We're at 1360, man. Highest bidder gets the book. Highest bidder gets the book. I'm the biggest Dolly Parton fan in the world, man, but 1360 goes to Humberto. Flip is at 1350. Yeah, Humberto's at 1360. Humberto is on fire. That's absolutely true. We're at 13.
Just came over the top.
1375. All right, looks like Mule is not giving this up quickly. Right. Mule is not going to walk away over to. He's going to tack it up. There we go. We got another 15 bucks on it. 1,400 bucks from Buck Brown. 1,400 bucks from Buck Brown. There we go.
I saw DIY kicked it off 100. Where's he at?
Well, I don't know, but he's not at 14. You know, Buck's out in the parking lot turning tricks to pay for this right now, eh?
He's like, I'll be back. Got to run down to the truck stop.
He's gonna run down it. Exactly. Okay, Humberto just came over the top at 1410. He's not. 14. Humberto wants the book.
1450.
Damn. 1410, Humberto. 1450 for Buck. Oh, here we go. 1450, 1460. 1460. 1460 for 1460 for Humberto.
DIY, I like Dolly, but not that much.
Yeah, I see that. But you know what, DIY, thank you so much for. I'll tell you what, DIY, if you send me your email address, I've got a really good hoodie that's made by DIY Semi. I'll send you a really nice hoodie.
DIY throws in a couple $100. I'll send him a T-Bone autographed picture of the book.
Yeah. We got Humberto at 1510. Humberto just DIY said 1500, but said don't tell my wife, and then Humberto came over the top at 1510. We're now at 1,510 bucks for the book. Good Lord. Some people out there like some Dolly Parton, let me tell you. We should have it playing in the background right now.
I'm about ready to start crawl back here and grab this Dukes of Hazzard stuff back here. We went to Cooters the other day. It's been a fortune. Maybe give that back to him. Where are we at? I'm missing part of the chat.
We're at 1510.
1510. Okay.
Robert Tyke Truckin says that that book will be worth $10,000 itself soon. It's an investment. There you go. He probably ain't wrong. He probably ain't wrong. Humberto's got it at 50. Looks like Humberto.
$10,000.
Nope. There you go.
Oh, sure.
Buck,
Yeah, clearly
Buck Brown just came over the top at 1550, boys and girls.
Oh my
1550.
God.
We're at 1550 on the Dolly Parton book. Yeah, no kidding. That cost. That'll remember Humberto's paying in Canadian money, so that funny little monopoly shit that we use up here. So it's going to cost Humberto over $1,900 for that book if he keeps going. Humberto's at 1560. 1560 for Humberto. Woo, baby.
The inspector in here. Need to go shoot him a text, get him button here bidding.
We got to be closing in on at least 8,000, 8,500. We got to be getting up there somewhere. 1575 from Buck
David.
Brown. The bar has been raised. 1575 from Buck Brown. David's looking at Cindy like, how bad do you want that book? Humberto's now at 1580 USD. Yeah, he's making sure that everybody knows it's US money. 1580. I tell you what, let's just go for $2,000. The next bid's got to be $2,000. $2,000. 1,600. The next bid's got to be $1,600.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly, Sterling. Humberto is USD. Well, wow. So we're at 1580. 1580. Come on, Buck. Come on, Buck. Turn the trick. Show a little leg out there. Get on that there, boy. Come on.
There he goes. There he goes.
Buck Brown, 1620. 1620, boys. Not too shabby for a little old book from Dolly Parton.
Good thing I couldn't get a Big Star's autograph, right?
Well, we were going for the yeah, it doesn't get any bigger than that, but
right.
But we were trying to get the acoustic guitar signed, but you know what? We'll take the book.
Well, you know, I had the option to grab one and took it to her and got it signed. However, I thought shipping wise it would be a problem, so I didn't realize the book was going to be 80 pounds.
Yeah, the guitar weighs less than the book does, bro. Like
I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
Okay, we're at Buck Brown sitting at 16. Buck Brown sitting at 1620. 1620 for that book. I think he's gonna take that book. He's gonna put it in his passenger seat and put a seatbelt around it and drive around with it like a passenger for the rest of his life. Damn, that's awesome.
It is awesome.
Humberto has exactly a Golden Aladdin. Humberto has come through big. We're at 1620 from Buck Brown, but we've got Humberto just hit $1,700. $1,700 from Humberto, the Big Orange Pumpkin. $1,700, boys. That's impressive. I don't know how much higher we're gonna go. Use it for the HOV lanes. Yeah, no kidding. Or the toll road if you're down on the East Coast. I can burn off $1,700 in tolls in under a week.
You'll be at Brian's house soon.
No problem. Buck Brown, 1750. I want to know where you're getting all this money from, Buck. If I would have known that your last name was Trump, I'd have been nicer to you. Flipping the Blue Mule, $1,800. $1,800 from Flipping the Blue Mule. Son of a I'm not even going to say that word. We're at $1,800 Flipping the Blue Mule. And just so you guys know, whoever wins it, T-Bone will pay for the shipping and he'll ship it directly to you. So Flip, what you need to do is, or whoever wins, I just said Flip because you got the last bid, but whoever wins it, you send me, email me your mailing address, and I'll make sure that T-Bone gets it.
and T-Bone will ship it directly from his place to you. So we're at 1,800 bucks flipping the Blue Mule. This is awesome. Y'all are making my day. Been cleaning, chores, can't quit. Keep up the good work, everybody. Julie Smith, thank you know what? Thank you, Julie. You know what? We're actually just sitting out here having a little bit of fun. It's now at 1,800 bucks. What did I say? 1,600 bucks? I said no. I'd say $1,800 is what we're at. Flipping the Blue Mules at $1,800. Not my money, Dar, although it is sweet equity. You know what? You can't take it with you, boys. You can't take it with you. If you've got it, give it away. If you need it, keep it. Definitely keep it. We don't ask anybody to give away money they don't have. But if you've got it, then you know what? We're more than happy to take it and give it to Dave and Cindy, because they're gonna, you know, goddamn well they're gonna put it to good use for those kids. So it looks like we are pretty much done. Unless Bucks turned one last trick and he's got one more up his sleeve. We're at 1,800 bucks for flipping the Blue Mule.
Are you still hearing them? Are you still hearing them?
Humberto just put 1810.
1810 from Humberto.
I think Brian left the chat. Or maybe I did. I don't know.
No, I'm still here. Are you guys not hearing me?
Oh, my screen's glitching. I don't know if my phone's getting hot or if we're getting close to no man's land.
I think it's you because you're coming in all glitchy.
Yeah, I asked you just a minute ago. I was like, "Where are we at?" She goes, "I don't know. It could be up Lansing by name and paying attention to the signs." I'm like, "Oh, we're gonna be by Brian."
We're at 18. We're at 1850.
Back up. Okay.
Yeah, T-Bone,
I will get the house and probably.
Well, I can give you the address before your phone goes out. Where to send the book, you know.
You haven't won it yet. Flipping the Blue Mule's got it right now. He's at 1850.
Yeah.
I got a feeling it's coming to you anyway, isn't it?
You know, you can only hope.
Yeah. Hold on.
No, that's amazing.
Hey,
that's absolutely amazing that you got that book for us to do this with.
Well, you know what? It wasn't me. This one here is all on. This one's all on T-Bone. He gets 100% of the credit for this one, man.
Well,
Hi,
we
y'all.
appreciate it.
I'm back. Charlie, come here.
So it looks like, guys, I'm gonna pull the plug on this.
No,
right?
no. What's it at?
It's at $2,600, Buck.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
I can't see the chat. I had to get.
It is at 18. Actually, Humberto just took it at 1860. 1860. 1860, bud.
That's between him and Flip.
Yeah. Okay. So we're at 1860.
We have motorcycles.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah, shade tree pulled up.
So, flipping the Blue Mule, are you done? It's between you and Humberto. One of you has to cry uncle here. We're at 1860, $1,860. 1875. Flip came back at 1875. All right, we're at 1875. Buck, remember, fuel for the rig. Yeah.
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 For real. He's actually
Adventures of Key Fob. What's being bid? We are bidding on a autographed book of Dolly Parton's. It's her book, and she autographed it for the charity. She autographed it a couple of days ago, and T-Bone went down and picked it up, and he's bringing it back. And we are auctioning it off, and the Big Orange Pumpkin just bid $1,880. We are now at 1880 on the book.
And the motorcycles, that was Shade Tree helping Dr. Girlfriend. She's learning to ride.
Very nice. Very nice.
So there's plenty of property over here. That's why they swung in here a minute.
That's awesome.
Another female.
That's awesome.
Another female rider on the road. Look out, guys.
Hey now.
No, we need more
Flipping
female
the
riders.
blue mule. Okay, we got a new entry here.
Uh-oh.
We got Curtis has just hit us at $1,900.
Get it, Curtis.
Now, Curtis, you do realize that this is American funds. So your $1,900 is going to be close to about $2,400, buddy. I hope you're aware of that. Just so you know, okay, we're at $1,900 US.
You guys are coming harder than I ever thought I'd planned.
Anybody? What? Oh, okay. My apologies. Okay. Curtis, that wasn't a bid from Curtis. He was just reiterating what Flip said. So Flip is at $1,900, and then Curtis came in at was just reiterating. So we're still at $1,900. Flipping the blue mule. My apologies, Flip. My apologies, sir. $1,900. Send it to Cindy Tilley. I knew that's where the book was. Curtis is drunk. No, it wasn't Curtis. Curtis was just reiterating what Flip had done.
And
Flip, well, yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think we should go. We're gonna get much more out of this unless Buck, you find another nickel somewhere you want to bid on this.
Man, I wished I could. Flip does so much, and he don't get enough recognition. So let's all give that Navy soldier, retired Navy soldier, a big round of applause.
Well, hold on. He didn't win it because Humberto just came over at 1910.
Oh, Lord. Well, just still thank him for his service. Because another thing, too, Flip, he's a big contributor. Every donation, every drive, every raffle, he donates monthly through Harness.
Right.
And that's something we hadn't talked about yet either. Is I'm sure Miss Cindy can chime in and help maybe explain to everybody what Harness does. Because I'm kind of familiar, but I'm not set up with Harness.
Well, first, let's just say, like you said, just an amazing thank you to Flip for everything that he's done as far as his donations and continued support. And it means the absolute world to us and to our kids, because when I tell everybody, we don't see it as dollar signs. We see it in kids. We see it in kids' lives. Whenever we get donations, we think of how many kids we're going to be able to save with that. And that's how we view all of the money. So when you're saying, that's a lot of money, that's a lot of kids we're saving out there. And that's how I want all of you to look at it when you donate and when you contribute to anything that has to do with Forgotten Angels. And it's the most important thing.
That you know what, that's a great way to look at it, and maybe we should start looking at it in that sense. Okay, Flip's at $2,000 now. Flips at $2,000. So, and again, like if you put it in a sense, okay, it's $2,000, but let's put that in terms of that. That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of help for the kids. That really is.
Absolutely.
Right down the road from FA, from Forgotten Angels. Well, you know what, Flip? I've seen you around. You've been popping in and out of my chat in my lives lately, and I was not aware that you were such a big supporter of Forgotten Angels. And you know what, brother? I want to say thank you on behalf of myself, my channel. I'm gonna shut it down right now. The book is sold for $2,000, and that goes to Flip and the Blue Mule. You know what, Flip? You're right. It's just money. Flip just wrote, "It's just money," and you know what? He's absolutely right. You guys have heard me say it 1,000 times. Money is money. You can always go make more money. Always. You can always go make more money. But one thing you can't make is you can't make more time. And the time that these people are giving to these kids That's way more valuable than the money. The money helps, but you need the time to do it. And you know what? Good on you. Flip, this one's all yours, brother. Enjoy the book. Well, I say, hold on, Cindy, enjoy the book. I'm sure.
Thank you.
And here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. Even though I'm still out in the truck, I had to plug my phone in the truck. And even though Miss Dave and Cindy's in the house, I'll text T-Bone my address since he's got the book. He can email. He can mail the book to me, and I can bring it down here in October, or unless I need to just mail it. Unless he wants to just mail it straight to them, it's up to him.
You know what? Either way, you know what, you guys can work that out if you really want to do it. I don't imagine it's going to be all that hard to mail the book. Yeah, right. It's a 10-pound book, but T-Bone makes lots and lots and lots of money. So
he jumped through a lot of hoops.
You know what? Let T-Bone foot the bill for the shipping, and it's all his. So,
but did
Brian, you found your calling, Brian, spending other people's money.
Oh, dude, I can do that like nobody's business. Trust me, man. I can spend my own money really well too, but you know what? I can spend other people's money for a lot easier. It comes naturally to me. It just rolls, you know.
But I want to say a big shout out on my end personally for all the Shade Tree Army that stepped up, for all the Wheel Burner Express train that's been on this today. It's all about community, and we're creating new boundaries here. We're exploring uncharted territory, and my phone's about to die, even though it's plugged in. So
that's good.
I'll get in there.
Next up, we're bidding on chickens for Dar. No, we're not, T-Bone. There's no chickens coming to Dar. Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell. So Dave, give it about 5 or 10 minutes, and then if you could throw a total of what we're at with Flip's contribution, let us know how close to the 10 grand we are, and we're gonna get back. We're gonna do a couple more shaves.
Okay, I'm gonna shut off for now. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
That's perfect. Not a problem, brother. Thank you. All right.
Well, I can hang in for a minute. Even though my phone's dying, I'll hang in until I disappear.
All right, man. So it looks like the one and only Sterling wheel is next one to be shaved. So let's throw a link on here and get the one and only. Thank God there's only one. The one and only Sterling wheel. Let's get him in here and get him clipped. Now I got to say that Sterling's actually doing this. He's working today. So this will be brought to you by Sterling working in the truck. So
this shave is brought to us by Iron Skillet.
Hold on, Sterling is what? Sterling is 30 minutes. Okay, Sterling is 30 minutes from shaving. Okay, so who's next?
That would be either you can do either Roberts or Nerd Motion.
Okay, we're gonna do Nerd in Motion.
Ooh.
Nerdy John. The link is in the chat, John. I just put it up there.
It's that quarter after 4
let's
shower.
Get Nerdy John, and I know that Nerdy John has this charity and the work that they do touches John's heart as well, and his wife. So if we can get Nerdy John in, Dar, I got to take you out of the stage. Can I do that? Yeah. Okay. And actually, after we do Nerdy John, we're gonna spin the wheel, Buck.
Oh, Mr. Bees' wheel.
Mr. Bees' wheel. We're gonna spin the wheel and see who gets those cornhole boards.
I'll hang in here for a minute because I didn't want to leave you in here.
Flipping the blue mule says payment has been made. Man, that is some serious generosity, my brother. That is some serious generosity. And you know what? A huge shout out goes to Humberto as well. He was in that race and he was willing to part with.
He was standing tall
with a nice chunk of change. And you know, Humberto himself has gone through a couple of struggles over the last 7 or 8 months. You know, with the truck and with the business and everything going on with what he's doing. And for him to be, it was a tight race. So Humberto, big shout out to you, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I think Tyke might be in the chat still. He'd say big up on you, Humberto.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Tyke is actually going to get shaved as well. He's a last minute entry. So Tyke is going to get shaved. We're going to do Nerd in Motion. Then we're going to do either Sterling or Tyke, and then we'll do me. And Humberto is going to donate another $200 if we let him come on and do it as well.
He's going to pay to shave his beard?
He's going to pay us to let us come bring him on to shave his face. Damn it. I should do this for a living.
Dude,
I'm coming to Florida, man.
Stand up. That's an awesome idea.
Isn't it really? No kidding,
Yeah.
eh? That's a fantastic idea. So we're just waiting on Nerdy John. Nerd, where are you? Who's after Nerd? Robert or Humberto? Okay, well, I'll tell you what, this is what we're going to do. That's what I'm saying. This is what we're going to do, okay? I think Buck's phone just died. I'm going to throw the link one more time here. Oh, no, there's Nerd. Okay, we got him. We got him. Look at that big old hunk of British sexiness, eh? Woo-hoo-hoo.
How are you doing?
What say you there, you fine-looking Englishman? How are you?
I'm so fat and sexy. Get in my belly.
Oh, you've been waiting all day to say
I'm
that.
all right, brother. I can hear you on the TV in there. Hang on one sec. Yeah, turn that off. I haven't got my volume up, so I can't hear. Press that. Right, can I hear you? Say something.
Something. Can you hear
Yeah,
us?
there you go. We're in.
All right, baby. Gas Monkey Garage. I love the shirt. Love the shirt.
It's Mr. Rowland. It's a shame you haven't got him here. He could be coughing up some money, couldn't he?
Yeah.
So my good wife is currently laying on the sofa. She doesn't do anything. Honestly, I have to do everything in the house. I'm always yeah, I brought the clippers down.
Nerd, is your lady gonna shave you?
She is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not gonna hold out. I'm gonna have to go in there and get on the stream that they're watching.
Okay. Yeah, no problem, man. We'll see you back in a few minutes.
Yep.
Hello, Mrs. Nerd. How are you?
Good, thank you.
What are you thinking? Are you excited that John's gonna save the beard off or what?
No, I like the beard. I'm sad.
Oh, you do? Oh, you are the only one. All the other ladies are wanting the beards to come off. So
No.
I guess if you need to blame somebody for this, you can blame me. Okay. Don't take it out on Nerd there. Take it out on me. You can blame me for this.
Well, I think it's a great charity. I think it's something close to my heart. So my parents fostered kids growing up. So I wasn't a foster kid, but we had foster kids in our house.
Right.
And we have we had the opportunity to take a kid in, and he's amazing, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And we just made the decision, it's funny because the story is, I don't know how much I can say, so I'm being careful, but basically it all got very close to him ending up in the system. And they basically said, would you take him? And we said, yeah, absolutely. But we just need to have a conversation. We were on holiday, weren't we? And the conversation was no more than 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That was it. And we were like, yeah, we're going to do this. And that wasn't like me being pig-headed either. That was like you were just like, well, yeah. Like almost like I was stupid for asking.
Yeah.
And it's been one of the most amazing things. And he's an amazing young man. And we have other children like Tina, who's getting married, who is like, she is. Well, he proposed to her in our lounge in our house. So yeah, it's just been amazing. And so what the charity is doing is very close. And I think if more people just took a chance on these kids and like just risked it, it doesn't, you know, it's not a big risk. These kids just need love and boundaries, and they just need someone's care. That's it. And I just think what they're doing is just. I'm trying not to get emotional.
No, that's fine. You get as emotional as you want.
No, but I think it's amazing.
Well, I don't know if you caught it earlier in the chat, but I think David put in the chat that he wants you to contact him. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Okay, good. I didn't want you to miss that. So apparently, there's powers to be up over on your part of the world, and maybe you guys can get involved in helping out and doing something over there, which I think would be fantastic. So
Absolutely, yeah. If I can help in any way, I will. For sure. Like, just send me an email.
Yeah, right on. All right, there, Gabby. Quit chit chatting and stalling. Get that beard shaved.
What we're doing then, are we like?
Well, I think we're going all in. I think we're going all in straight on the.
Atta boy.
Straight in there.
Straight in there. Now, what I've got would be fun is if Lydia leaves the tash, and then I look like a circus strongman, and then you can send a
message.
All right, that's fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, Mrs. Nerd, make sure you nick him at least once. Eh?
Your text.
Yeah. So
No, not that. Right, that's going your messages.
That's right. Just go from the bottom there. Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh, that looks so uncomfortable. I'm loving it.
I can't help it. All right. Just cheap clippers. That's all. There we go. That's it. Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you, David.
Good. Nice to meet you. Congratulations.
Nice to meet you too, brother.
Well, Brian, we officially just hit $10,010.
Fucking it!
Wow! Let's go.
Mr. Bees is getting shaved, baby. Mr. Bees is getting shaved.
Yeah,
I want
boy.
eyebrows. I want eyelashes.
Oh,
I
dude.
want ball sacks.
I want it all. David, I am so happy for you guys, man. I really, truly am for you guys.
Thank you, Brian.
I am over pardon my mouth, but I'm over the fucking moon here. I am so happy for you guys. You guys deserve this and so much more. You really do. I wish we were going for 100,000 or whatever, but you know what? For our little outfit here, 10 grand. That's amazing.
One day.
Yeah, it was so weird because I thought that the last amount was what it was, and then I realized that underneath it there was one more, mine, my $10.
So you were the one that put us over the top then.
Well, kind of not. I was going in reverse. So I put the first $10 in to test to make sure that the system was working correctly, but I put it from my own personal cards, not from Forgotten Angel. So yes, I did.
There you
Congratulations to me. Congratulations to me.
Hey, brother, I don't care how it gets there, just as long as it gets there, man. I don't give a damn. You know what? Here,
it was my $10. Fuck Flip.
I don't care. You know what? Man. Take that credit card out of your pocket, hand it to Sydney, and give her the phone.
No, you know what? While all the accolades were going out to Flip, I was in the background, kind of listening, and he's been not just a great supporter, but I would go so far as to say a blessing to Forgotten Angels. His support, and it's not just support; it's how freely he supports our mission because he believes in what we do and how we do it. And there's just not enough accolades that I can express over the phone. I'd have to take my, oh my,
Oh
yeah.
my
Hey,
God.
if somebody donates
Oh,
$50, will you keep it that way?
no, hang on.
That is a big hunk of British sexiness there, baby.
Oh, yeah. Now I look like a fairground strongman.
There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Where
Or
in
you
the
look
UK
like
do you
some guy
live?
driving around with North England in a white panel van saying, "Here, children, come here, children, I got candy."
Right. It's calling me a pedo now because I've got.
What
Oh,
city
come
are
on,
you in?
Jared. Jared, I am so just kidding with you, brother. I'm just you. Damn it, man. That is beautiful. That is
Burt
beautiful.
Reynolds would be proud of that tattoo.
There you would.
I could be an American cop, couldn't I, with a tash like this?
You could
Yeah.
actually pass as a county mountie right now in the U.S. anywhere. Put one of the bear caps on you, like a New York State Trooper cap on you, or a Michigan State Trooper cap on you. Oh, dude, I'd throw myself up against the wall and spread them. There you go. There you go.
I'll better do anything.
What
Right.
city do you live in the UK?
Catch off. Where are we living? We're Huddersfield, West Yorkshire.
What major city would that be close to?
Oh,
Whoa, that hurt.
How do you spell that?
Yeah, near to Leeds.
yeah,
Okay.
Leeds.
Leeds?
Yeah, Leeds.
Oh,
How
son,
far
get up,
How far
princess.
is
Get it done.
Preston from Leeds?
Preston.
Yeah.
So Preston is the other way. Probably Preston's not that far. Yeah, about an hour and a half.
We'll be there in the fall. We're gonna come see you.
Oh, cool.
Take you and your beautiful wife to dinner.
Oh no, that'd be awesome. Hopefully my beard will grow back by then.
I hope not. You look pretty good right now.
And you won't. Oh, look at that. Look, if I do the other side, I look like Laurel and Hardy.
Sterling is absolutely right, nerd. He says you're looking like a trucker. That's a compliment, dude.
Can you, without ripping my face apart? Okay. You do like this pull thing, and it's gosh, it's painful.
Oh.
Oh. I've got like a line on my double chin, look. We should have got sponsored by Manscaped.
Yeah, but then you'd have to get your balls done. And you know what? I'd let her do it right here on the channel too.
They're like 2 eggs and a hairy hanky.
Oh, this is fantastic. Nerd, Mrs. Nerd, thank you so much.
She's nervous.
Yeah, concentrating.
If I was there right now, I'd tickle her. She'd take your nose clean off.
Oh,
Looking good. Looking good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Nerd in Motion. He is a great supporter of ours from over in England. He's been with us since we did the convoy. Since back in the day when we were in the convoy. John was watching us and keeping an eye on us, and he's always been supportive of our channel. And he's got himself a great channel himself. If you get time today at some point or another, kick it in and check out John's channel, Nerd in Motion. That's a nice hunk of hair there, baby. That's a nice hunk of hair.
But they're a bit short and curly, though.
That's good. That is beautiful. Yeah, David Tyler has an announcement. Wow. We're at $11,010. Wow. $11,010.
Yes.
That is
awesome. That's what it's about.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. That is a lot. That is going to go a long way helping these kids, man. That is going a long, long way helping these kids. That's great.
I can't believe it. I mean, what was your figure last year?
We hit 6,800 last year.
68.
We were thrilled with that. Now, mind you, we did last year's and we put it together in 3 days. We put that drive together in 3 days last year and we were flying by the seat of our pants. So this year we were a little more organized. Believe me, my ass was still on fire, but we were a little more organized. But yeah, I set the goal for 10 grand and we're already at 11. So you know what? Thank you, everybody. It doesn't matter if you threw 20 bucks or if you threw 100 bucks or if you threw whatever. Thank you.
That's what I looked like when I was 20.
Yeah. That's what you're gonna look like on your wanted poster.
I don't remember having this double chin when I grew the beard.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I know. Why has it been good on that side than this side?
Looking good. Baby face reveal here. Baby face reveal. Look at Shannon. Shannon's loving this. This is hot. Here we go.
Well, thank you for having me on.
You know what, John? Thank you for everything you do. Mrs. Nerd, thank you for your help.
What did I pull such a thing? She's so beautiful, and I'm.
You guys keep up the great work over there, doing what you're doing with those kids. Okay, we appreciate it. You guys are the bomb. And let's get on to the next. Let's get on to the next.
Guys. Thank you.
I love you guys.
Talk to you later, John. All right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to spin the wheel for Mr. B's cornhole boards. Now I have to step out because I don't know how to do this on the computer. I need Dar to do it. So I'm going to step out. Dar's going to come in. We're going to spin the wheel. This is for Mr. B's cornhole boards. Let's do it.
Hi.
Okay. Hey. Mouse is down there if you want to use it.
I don't need the mouse.
Okay.
Oh, look at my computer. There's hair on it. Okay, I have to share the screen. Hold on a sec. All right, so for those that don't know, we're doing a spin the win for Mr. B's cornhole boards. So everyone had put in $20 per slot. So their names are all on a wheel, and then we're gonna spin it. So let's see if we can get that here. All right, are we ready? Want me to click it?
Yep, hit it.
Can you confirm? Can you see it on there? I want to make sure.
Hold on.
Is it sharing it?
Hold on.
I can't see comments, so.
This runs a couple seconds behind here. No, it's not coming up.
It's not coming up.
No.
It looks frozen. Did you press play?
Yeah.
Can you guys see it on yours at all?
You're frozen.
I'm frozen?
Yeah.
Shit. Hold on.
Do we still have audio? You guys still hear?
We can still hear you, yeah.
Let me try again. 1 second. Tell me when you can see it. Can anyone see it?
We can see it. Mm-hmm.
You can see the wheel?
Yep, we can see the wheel.
Okay, perfect. There we go. Oh. Quinn
Taylor is our winner. Quinn Taylor gets the boards.
I'm just gonna screenshot that.
Yeah, we're just taking a couple of screenshots of this. I don't think Quinn's in here. I don't think I've even seen Quinn in here. He's going to be surprised when he wins this one.
There we go. Okay, babe, you can take that.
Yep. There we go.
Quinn Taylor wins the cornhole boards. Just so I think Quinn was the second largest next to Buck. Exactly. He was the second largest donator. And the cornhole boards are, let's see, I know we got a picture of them here. Oh, I should have a picture of them here. That didn't go in? It wouldn't take. Okay, so we don't. Dar's actually going to put it on so you guys can see the cornhole boards. But Mr. B's made the cornhole boards. They're handmade, they're custom made, they're custom painted. If Mr. B's is actually in the chat, I know he is. If he's here, I want to bring him on real quick. Mr. B's, I'm going to put the link down for you. I just want you to quickly come in real quick. If you've got the completed boards there, we can show a picture of the completed boards. Quinn Taylor had 21 spots. Yeah, no wonder he won. More importantly, exactly, Buck, thank you. More importantly, way to go for Forgotten Angels. That was some really good money. That was some really good money for those boards. Considering the boards had a retail value of about $500, and I think I think it came in at $2,600 was raised just by the boards alone. So
right,
we're thrilled with that. Absolutely thrilled with that. I'm sorry. I know there's a lull here. I just wanted to give Mr. B's a chance to come in. And I've got a cigar that's not cooperating. There we go. All right. We got the man, the myth, and the legend right here. Here he is, Mr. B's.
Howdy. Congratulations.
Howdy. Oh, hold on. Dar, put those up on the screen. Hold on. I gotta take these down again now. No, that's. Did Dar put these up? Dar. There we go. There's Mr. Beast. Okay, we got you. Let's get you up on the screen there, buddy.
All righty, man. How is everybody today?
Well, we're killing it. We're killing it. We broke, as you know, you are getting shaved today. You know that, eh?
Yes, sir. I cannot find my clippers. We've looked everywhere, so I'm doing it old school. I'm going to do it with scissors and a razor blade.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
I'm going to take it a step further, guys. It's like this here. You guys hit 15 grand. I will shave the 15-year ponytail off.
If we hit $15,000, you'll take the ponytail off too.
Yes, sir. And I will throw in another set of cornhole boards directly to the people of the Falling Angels.
You will. So hold on. For $15,000, if we hit $15,000, you'll not only shave the beard, you'll take the ponytail off as well, and you'll make another set of custom boards and directly to the Forgotten Angels.
That is absolutely correct.
Damn.
So come on, guys. $4 grand to go.
We got $4,000. We got $4,000 to get it. We got to hit $15,000. Tony's going, you've done enough. Keep your beard. You earned it. No way. No way. Nobody gets off that. If I'm shaving mine off, Mr. B's is shaving his off. So,
guys, a deal is a deal. I don't care how you look at it. We're good. He'll go back.
A man of his word.
All
right, brother. How about we just hand it over to you and you can take the beard off, bud?
I'm going to hand it over to Mrs. B. I'm going to sit back here. Let's see if I can find a good spot. I think I got good sharp scissors here. Hold on.
Yeah, hi, Mrs. B's.
Hi, darling. How are you?
Oh, sweetheart, I'm doing great now. It's so good to see you.
Do you want me in the big chair?
No, you're fine.
She's got the shears. She's got the shears out, baby. Oh.
Mr. B.
You better get some Kleenex.
This is what we all been waiting for.
He starts crying.
He might be crying, but I'm not.
She is so happy that his beard's finally going bye-bye.
Oh, she's thrilled that this beard is coming off.
I think Mr. B's has the longest. He has the biggest beard out of all of us.
That's a nice beard right there.
Wasn't it?
Did you get some pictures taken of it first?
I got enough.
Yeah. But
Hey, hold on, I want to bring somebody else into the house. 1 second. Excuse me, back up 1 second.
just so you guys know, Dar took before pictures of me as well. So we're gonna be when I get mine done, we'll post up some before and after.
This is going to be her debut. This is Mrs. Lulu.
Oh, that's the puppy. That's the puppy.
That's the baby right there.
Oh, he's cute as hell.
She is no bigger. Look how big she is, man. She's so fucking tiny. It's incredible. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Miss Maggie, this is her buddy, man. She has not let her go out of her sight. She's now sitting at. Stop that before I hurt myself. But she's now sitting outside, wanting to come in. So we're gonna get her in here real quick, and then we'll continue with the shave. But that's little Miss Lou. We named her Lucy Lou, and we're gonna call her Lulu for short.
I want one. I want one.
The lady came up. I was taking a nap. The lady came up and said, "Is this your dog?" And I was like, "No, but I'll take it if you want me to." And look, you resist his face. Look at this girl. Come on now, guys.
Oh, come on. That's worth at least $100 donation from somebody. Look at that face.
Right?
Somebody drop $100 in there. Come on.
Just for the picture of seeing her. That's right. Okay. You're going to make
got
$100 for the charity today, baby. Yep. But she's doing really good. She's only done maybe 1 or 2 times gone to the bathroom in the house on the little pad. She's going right to the paper. She has not crapped in the house at all. She just tickled a little bit, but she's doing fantastic here, man.
Awesome.
We'll go see the vet on the 1st and find out what the hell she is. I think besides cute. Besides cute, she's nothing but cute. That's all. No. All right, I don't know where Miss B is. Where you at? Oh, she's in the body. Hold on.
This is what you get when you go to North Carolina. Como, North Carolina.
Hey, that's right. That's right. All
right. Carry on. Let the weed whacking commence.
I think Brian's got a hard on me doing this.
Oh, dude, I got wood right now. I got wood. I'm so happy to see this. That is awesome. Now, Mr. Bees, how long has that beard been on your face?
At least 10 years. No. This one I started in 2018. Almost right after her brother passed away, I stopped shaving, I think.
Wow. So 2018.
Yeah. I've trimmed it though. You know, I've cut inches off of it here and there, but it's all good. Now, the other exciting part of today, and it's going to happen real soon, is the unveiling of the Mr. Secretive Toga.
Yeah.
Our British agent over there, our Turkish agent we have. So.
Yeah. Our secret agent, man, Mr. Tolga,
yes, sir.
Our main moderator, and I would say he's the law. He's the on our channel. He's the law. He is going to do the big unveil because nobody has ever seen what Mr. Tolga looks like. So Mr. Tolga, there he is. We know he's in the chat. So after Mr. Bees gets clipped, then I think we're going to do either Robert or we'll bring Humberto in. And then after that, I think we will, after that we'll do Tolga. We'll bring Tolga in, and we'll do me last and me and Sterling last.
Yeah,
we want to make sure. I think Sterling's driving. That's the problem he's got. So
you were supposed to go ahead of me.
Well, you know what? It didn't work out that way. You just happened to be there, and it's my channel. I'll do what I want.
Oh shit! I hear you there, dog.
I'm putting this off. I'm stalling as long as I possibly can.
Yeah, I know. It's about right for you. I do have a couple of questions for David and Miss Cindy, though.
Okay.
I noticed that in your website's profile, I think it was, I seen some children there that are in wheelchairs, and I believe someone had Down syndrome or something. So we're trying to figure that out. Is that part of the case there, everybody?
We'll help anybody who's in need. It doesn't make a difference if you have one leg and three eyes. If you're somebody who's in need, Forgotten Angels was basically put here to help everyone. So we won't discriminate. We'll take kids from any state, any county, any situation. Obviously, we have to be careful about making sure that we protect the kids that are here from anyone that might not fit in perfectly well. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I completely understand.
You know, if your felonies suggest that one of our kids might be in danger by being around you, we will still help kids in those situations. We just don't bring them to the property.
Right.
But outside of that, it really doesn't make a difference who it is. Special needs children, we usually will divert to organizations that have more resources than we have, because some of them need 24-hour care. And when I say 24 hours, I mean there's literally somebody on call 24/7. Cindy and I, we sleep at night. So I hope that answers your question.
Well, we lost Mrs. B's brother. He was 58 in 2018, as I mentioned before. He was Down syndrome. She did an incredible job with him. So we're very much actively involved with Down syndrome, autism, and stuff like that, and those different charities. And we had seen it was on your profile and stuff like that. And I was like, well, I don't know. I guess we have to just ask the fellow, what's going on with that. And that's what I asked. But for the most part and stuff, when we start getting involved in different charities and everything, it has to do a lot with your Down syndrome and stuff like that also.
And that's because my brother was Down syndrome.
It was our pleasure to do the boards and to have them raffled off. I was going to just donate the boards, and we were going to bid on them like we bid on the book. And the next thing I know, Mrs. Dar jumped in there and said, hey, let's do this spin the wheel thing. And it would probably generate more. And I was absolutely set aside by how much it did make. I think it grossed in $2,600 or $2,700, something to that effect.
Yeah, $2,600.
Yeah, it took us a couple of weeks and stuff like that, but the group here, man, did a fantastic job, as you can see. What's going on and stuff like that. So I don't know where we're at right now, but I'm still holding fast to the $15,000 deal. And I have a feeling that before we turn off tonight, we'll probably reach there. Let me see. I'll take it from here.
All right.
All right. Thank you very much, dear.
Would you like a mirror?
Would probably help, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for making those. And it's been my experience in life that some of the greatest people on this planet are children and adults with Down syndrome.
Yes.
They're awesome, baby. I work with them.
Yeah.
That's one thing I miss. I go I try to go once a month from North Carolina to Colonial Heights. Because all my little kids that I've been around all my life, it's called the Super Kids Ministry. And they do events every month, and I try to be there.
That's great.
We've had some pretty powerful people at some of these events that we've had, and donated lots of money. So we're pretty much immersed in what's going on, especially in the race car industry. Wu Davis used to put on a show every year, take the kids out fishing, bass fishing and stuff like that on the big boats. We'd all sponsor it and stuff. So, we understand exactly what you're going through. None of it is easy. None of it. You're dealing with all those personalities. They're at the peak of life, and stuff where they really have no clue what's really going on, whether it be politically or in the world and stuff like that. They're just trying to survive. And you guys are stepping up to the plate, doing a fantastic job, and we support that.
Well, you have a great understanding of what we deal with. You want a job?
I'm in North Carolina. If there's any way that we can help you whatsoever, you just ask us, and we'll figure out something together. I do have a lot of people, a lot of pretty big people in Florida. My cousin is one of them. So if you need help and stuff like that, reach out and touch us, and we'll see if their organizations and stuff like that can give you guys a hand in what you're doing and help you grow. She's got a lot on the ball, the girl. Kathy is one of the women in the world that hit the glass ceiling. I'll put it to you that way. So she's doing a fantastic job, and she's right there by you. She's out there, Clearwater, that area.
Okay.
So I think that's the area that you're in for the most part.
Yeah, we're not far from there.
Now, Mr. Buck had made comment that there's a camp going on, okay, in October, and Buck is going to come here on his way down there and pick you up a set of boards. We'd like to see you get into some competitions and stuff like that. I don't know what the fellow that won these boards is doing with them yet. We don't know if we're shipping it to him or not, but we already know that we're going to wait and see. I want to see if we can hit that 15,000 mark. But I'm gonna fill you in on it. More than likely, we're probably just going to send you a set of boards anyways.
Well, thank you so much.
Y'all need some activities and some fun time and stuff like that. So, but I really do want to see the group step up and get up to that 15 grand.
All right, you know what? I got two other guys backstage to get shaved. Quit your yapping and get it done.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I know where you live.
I'm right here. I'm not hard to find. Trust me.
I'm a great referee.
I got the biggest mouth in Canada, brother. You can't shut me up.
I'll make sure that you guys do it in Jello.
We know Brown can run it for hours.
Entertain the ladies.
Yeah. Yeah.
I forgot how to use one of these goddamn things.
Looking good though, Mr. Bees. I gotta say, looking good.
With the grain.
Not the face that I envisioned when I thought about that beard coming off, man.
It's not what you had, huh?
I see him.
I can only imagine what you had envisioned.
Woo, baby.
Is your wife still there?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting there holding the mirror.
Tell me about your brother who passed. I'd like to know a little bit about him.
He was Down syndrome.
Uh-huh.
He was the best brother ever. He went everywhere with me.
What was his name?
His name was Walter Lee.
Walter.
She gets
in 2016, I started seeing some changes in him. My mother had Alzheimer's, and I took care of her till she died. My father, I took care of him till he drew his last breath with cancer. And in 2016, he went in the hospital, and he was diagnosed with the early onsets of Alzheimer's. He never went through the dementia. He went straight to Alzheimer's. By 2000, I'm going to say the latter part of 2016, he forgot how to walk. So me and Tom would pick him up and put him in his wheelchair, take him to the car, and I would take him. The bowling alley had the Super Kids bowl every other Sunday, once a month. Tom would get him in the car. I'd get him to the bowling alley. I'd pick him up. I'd put him in his wheelchair, carry him in there, and they would set up so he could just push the ball. And I would help him.
You sound like a caregiver.
She is. She's a hospice nurse, man. So
yeah,
in-home health care and stuff like that. That's what she did most of her life.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
life without him It's just so hard on me.
I need you to calm down. She will get very emotional and start stuttering, so I kind of break her off a little bit.
And doing this.
And here we a picture of me right there.
Yeah, hold on. I've got a picture of him. You're not gonna be able to see him. No, he's got. Let me go get a picture.
Here, hold it down.
Hold on. I got another picture of him that shows his face.
Oh, that's a nice picture.
Yeah, I had him. We took him to Busch Gardens. I had season tickets. He has gone on every single ride, every one of them with me, front row seats, on all of them. The only one I wouldn't take him on was the Big Bad Wolf, and that's because I ended up getting really badly bruised on that thing, and I didn't want him to go through that. So, but yeah, man, he was a trooper, man. He was my shadow.
You know what? Most kids with Down syndrome are fearless. They just what scares everybody else, they enjoy it. That's one of my when I went to college, I'm the person to give them a failing grade so they can retake the class again. And the class are children. And when I got there, I thought it was just going to be, kids that are young, but then, oh, great. It turns out that all the kids were kids with Down syndrome, and it was the greatest year of my life. There he is.
Yeah, it's awesome, man. They're absolutely awesome. I come off the ride was with him and stuff like that. He had this thing. I could never get away with this. He would just go walk up to the prettiest girl he could find and just give her do a face plant right into the boobies, man. He knew what the hell he was doing.
I don't get away with it.
He did this to one blonde chick. We were getting on the ride and stuff like that. And this huge man just he's massive. And he just looks at me and I says, you're not going to let me do that, are you? And he says, no, I'm not. And then I seen the Marine Corps emblem on him and stuff like that. And he says, I understand, he says, what's going on? But yeah, any girl, it didn't matter, man. He just walked right up to him. Brian, if you want to put me in the background or whatever, I'll go on mute while I finish this up. And let's continue going with what we're going and have other people on here too.
Okay, because I've got Sterling in the background, I got Tyke Trucking in the background, and I got Humberto in the background. So why don't we just bring you down?
Yeah.
Okay, and we'll just let you sit there and shave away because you've got a crop to take care of.
Yeah.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute you, and then I'm gonna bring Sterling in first. Okay, because he's working, so we got to get on him. He's only got so much time. All right.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll put myself on mute, man. I'm good.
All right.
All right, brother. Bye.
Sterling, you good? Let's go. Get her done, son.
How we doing, kids?
Hey.
How much are we at right now?
I think we're around $11,010. We're just over $11,000.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable. I can't thank you enough for putting this on, Wheel Burner, and meeting up with David and Cindy there. It's their charity quickly became the only charity that I donate to, at least in the last couple of years. You'll see Red Lady here in the comments. She was in the foster care system, and so it warmed my heart that she actually didn't see the bad side of the foster care system. And then when I seen that portrayed on Shade Tree Surgeon's channel with the Forgotten Angels, I was like, how can I not support that?
Yeah. Well, it was you and Buck that brought it to our attention, right? Like when we put the charity thing, we put it together and we gave you guys, first of all, we said to you guys, all right, give us all the charities that you want, and then we'll narrow it down to 5 or 6. It was you and Buck in the background phoning everybody that you guys knew going, okay, we need you all to vote for Forgotten Angels. And it was you and Buck that brought it to our attention. And thank God you did, because, like I said, 8 weeks ago, 9 weeks ago, I'd never heard of them. I never knew who Forgotten Angels was, man. And now it's like, that's all I can think about. Like the last week, all I've been, because most of you guys, like Sterling, I talk to you on the phone all the time, and you guys all know over the last week, this has almost consumed me, trying to get as much money for these kids as we possibly can. And
this has been the only time that I've known you where I call you and you can't answer your phone and talk to me.
Yeah, exactly. It's just I got 10 other people on the phone, and then trying to work that out with Dave and Cindy, and it's love. Look at this. He's wearing the shirt. Oh, damn it, boy. Damn it, boy.
How could I not?
You're saying thank you to us for doing this, but you know what? I owe, well, all of us owe this to basically, I think, to you and Buck mostly, for making sure that this charity, or making sure that Forgotten Angels, they won. You made sure that it won, and and it won by a landslide. Sterling, you guys killed it with 65%, man. It wasn't even close.
53.
Yeah.
There's the man. Look at that mohawk. That's so ugly.
Yeah, it is.
So ugly.
It's terrible.
It is.
What was he thinking?
He wasn't.
I like
It's
to
all-
curry myself.
Yeah.
It's all for what these folks do.
I know that.
And it's this community coming together that makes what we're doing here today possible.
Absolutely. You know what? Absolutely. And again, this is now that they are on our radar. Like I've only got a small channel. My channel is not big by any means, not compared to say Shade Tree or any of them. But you know what? The Forgotten Angels is now on our radar. And if there's anything that we can do in the future, and if there's anything, it's going to be one of those ones that we're going to be support. Dar and I take the proceeds from our channel. Like our channel doesn't make thousands of dollars a month, but it does generate revenue. And Dar and I have a couple of charities that are close to us. So we take enough to cover the StreamYard, and we cover just whatever it cost us to run the channel. And then whatever is left, we divvy it up and it goes to whatever. Now, Forgotten Angels will be one of those go-to charities that we'll be getting, when YouTube ponies up and decides to pay us every month, that Forgotten Angels will be on that list of getting their. It's not going to be, like I said, it's not going to be thousands of dollars, but whatever, whatever.
Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps.
It's the least we can do. It's the least we can do. You guys are doing the hard work. You guys are doing the heavy lifting. For me to sit here and do this is nothing, right? You guys are doing the hard work and the heavy lifting. So you know what? If the least we can do is do it for you, is out here and kick up a few bucks for you, then hey, my pleasure. Everybody here, I speak for everybody here. It's our pleasure.
Well, like I said, it takes a village. It takes everybody's input, even if you're not here. We appreciate everything that you do because it enables us to continue doing what we do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, there, Sterling boy. Let's get on it.
Get busy, brother trucker.
Well, first off, I just want to rub something in your face, Brian. I know you can't get these in Canada.
Oh no, I can't. That was dirty. That was a shot.
Was that the cream soda?
Yeah, it was cream soda.
And that was the correct term. It was cream soda. It's not going to last much longer. Now, I can't tell you what company I work for, but I want to thank you guys for bringing me on live. I've got a problem though, and I need the help of the chat. I don't have my clippers.
Oh, come on.
So just like every other truck driver in the world, we have a toolbox on the side of our truck, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So we just got to go through the toolbox and see what I can get rid of a beard with. So the only thing I can really see here is we got some wire cutters and we got some pliers. So which one should I hold my beard out with?
Take the pliers, one hair at a time. I want to see you cry.
Okay. Well, we'll do that.
I think you're pulling our leg, though.
I think he's full of shit. I really do.
I don't know.
I got Chris and Nikki sitting here over here beside me. Both of them are shaking their heads, going, "He's full of it. No way."
You've known me long enough that I've never lied on a YouTube channel. Come on now.
No, not once or twice or 10 times. No, not you.
Oh, look! I just happened to find my clippers. Wow, that's amazing.
They just fell out of the sky, did they? Yeah.
Oh, guess what? Trucks have 2 toolboxes.
Yeah.
And while you're getting set up and ready, I did want to mention this, Brian. What engine and what truck got me home to get down here? Go ahead. You got to admit.
It was an MX-13 and a Packard engine with a Peterbilt and a 17 Peterbilt. But it's an ugly blue color.
You like how I pulled that out of my hat there, Sterling?
Yeah. Me and Buck are constantly arguing about how inferior his truck is.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that ain't no joke. I have the text to prove it.
Right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there is evidence in this one. It wasn't an undocumented boating accident this time.
Yeah.
It's totally documented.
Right. So I had made a promise. If we reach $10,000, do you remember what that promise was, Brian?
You're gonna shave your balls. No, that wasn't.
No, he wasn't going to shave his balls. $10,000 if we hit it.
Yeah.
No, what was it?
Truffle Shuffle.
The Truffle Shuffle. That's right. Oh! We got the Truffle Shuffle going. Yeah.
I hate you all, every single one of you.
Okay, we love you.
I just had 9 eye surgeries done a couple of months ago. You just set me back 6 months, bro.
David missed it. David missed it. We need a replay. David missed it.
No, we don't.
David missed it.
No.
On that, boy.
David missed it.
Go figure, eh? Just as the moment that the OTJB decides to come into the chat, Sterling pulls out his boobs.
And he missed it. Oh, well.
Right?
Oh, well. You'll have to come to Nevada and see it in person.
Yeah.
Slow-mo that one. We're slow-moing that one for you, man.
Good to see you, James. Good to see you, brother. All right, Sterling, get on it, boy.
I just want to spend a moment with it.
No. Cut the shit. Let's get this thing going here.
I got to a pack of razors over here.
Oh, the wind's catching it.
I don't think that truck has enough juice to get those clippers going fast enough to cut that off.
I'm taking it very easy. Oh, it's like I'm pulling a cat out of a drain.
Now, are you leaving the mustache or are you taking the stash too?
Oh, baby, I'm taking it all off.
Oh, sexiness at its most. Here we go.
Golly, Miss Dolly.
He's getting ready for the honeymoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting married in a week.
Yeah, Red Lady's. He's gonna come home to Red Lady, and she's gonna wonder who this guy is walking through the door. Security alarms are going off.
Oh, I feel naked already.
Yeah, well, it's only gonna get worse, my man.
Yeah. We can hear them clippers good too.
I oiled them before I got here too.
Yeah, those clippers are struggling, man. You better. I think you're gonna need to up your game for next year. You need some heavy duty. You need something heavy duty, like something like that. Like that's what you need, babe.
Yeah.
That's what you need. I could cut my lawn with these.
And Kamel just posted the link again to donate to Forgotten Angels while Sterling's shaving. Get some donations in while Sterling's shaving off his lovely locks.
Maximize the screen so I can see what I'm doing.
I'm gonna have 7 more. Oh.
Uh-oh.
We need to see.
I'm gonna have 7 more guys shave before Mr. B's gets done.
That's what I'm thinking.
Wait till I got to shave my ass. That'll take a little bit.
No. No.
I'm just glad management hasn't walked up and asked me what the hell am I doing.
Yeah, well, they're gonna make you clean up the mess.
All the wind's taking care of that.
So there's a new tumbleweed in the desert.
Actually, Nerd in Motion just made a good point. If you take Sterling and you take Nerd, you put them side by side, they could be brothers.
Yeah.
Although we can understand every word Sterling says. With Nerd, I need a translator.
Yeah. I mean, he's learning English. He's doing all right.
He's doing okay. He's coming along. His English is getting better as he gets older. You know.
We're slowly but surely dropping the southern drawl on him.
Yeah. 2 weeks in that truck, and he'll be coming around the corner going, well, y'all, I had 13 down. We got the pedal right to the floor. I came down to the back of the trailer there, and some Bubba Smith came around the corner and said, what the hell you think you're doing? That's going to be Nerd in 2 weeks after driving the truck.
By the way, if any of you actually watch Nerd in Motion's channel, he had a community post earlier asking what he should name his truck. That's how you know he's a truck driver.
Yeah, exactly. Learning English, you cheeky bastards. That's awesome.
Damn, Mr. Bees, you look younger than me.
That's because I'm exceptionally good looking.
Oh,
I think I gained weight. What the hell?
So he's standing on his terminal yard in Salt Lake City.
Yeah, I can't say what company I work for. I work for Wheelburner.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't hire you. Look at you. Would you hire you? Are you crazy?
Without the beard, I would. I think my credit rating improved.
Yeah, mine too. My credit rating is going to go up 10 points just by shaving the beard off.
I think we're good.
You're looking good, baby. You're looking good. Hold on. Keep your face right there, dude. Keep your face right there. Let's bring that right up on the big screen here.
Yeah,
there we go. Look at that.
Looks good, man.
There was a oh.
There you go.
Very close up.
Sterling, you did an exceptionally great job doing this. You have been straight, doing the announcements. Outstanding service, sir.
Excellent. Yeah. I was proud to do it, really. The hardest part was keeping track of all the donations and stuff because, we're planning a wedding and all sorts of other crazy stuff going on in life.
Yeah. Man. Are you going to do that live, that wedding?
No, the wedding's going to be private. I do enough for YouTube. I mean, listen, I just did the truffle shuffle in front of millions of people. Come on now.
Good point. I got you.
Encore.
Should I? No. I need to see a $5,000 donation first.
I was going to suggest 500.
Oh, dude, we're at 11,000. We're at just over 11 grand. That should be a. You need an encore on that truffle shuffle, dude. Just wait till I'm.
Hold out for 15, man. We're gonna hit that 15 mark, right, guys?
Yuck.
Looking good, baby. Looking good.
Woo!
Now you know you're going to be itchy for the rest of the day, right?
Well, luckily we have showers here at dispatch, so.
Yeah, right on.
You could have done like me and took your shirt off.
Look at that. Look at Mr. Bees. Holy crap. Hold that up, Mr. Bees. Hold that up again.
Whoa.
They look pretty.
Look at that.
Furby. Another Furby.
Good Lord. Look at the face. He looks like Robert.
Yeah.
He looks like Robert Pike Trucking, man. No, that's a good looking dude right there, man. That's a good looking dude.
Go Don't tell my
I know
wife.
for a fact that if anything happens to me, Robert's going to marry the widow. So I got to make sure at least it's a good-looking guy that does it. So nice. Ta-dam! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one Mr. B's.
I'm a man of
Awesome.
my word.
So we got 2 guys done on 1 minute. There you go. Mr. B's is done. Mr. Sterling Wheel is done. Fantastic. Guys, I can't thank you both enough, man.
Yeah, of course.
Sterling, of course, for everything that you've done, all the running around you've done, all the help and support you've thrown at us, all your time, because you've been doing a lot of this while you've been on the road and you're working and everything else. So you got a wedding planned and everything like that. And so, you know what? We know you've been busy and you didn't hesitate for a minute, man. And you kicked it up. And I want you to, brother, I love you. You know that. And I want to thank you.
Trust me, the answer was yes before you even called me.
Yeah, I know. But you know what? Thank you anyway.
Excellent.
And Mr. B's, you, sir, I can't thank you enough for your time, your dedication, your generosity, your everything that you put into those boards. They're absolutely beautiful. Quinn Taylor won them. Quinn Taylor won them. So
that's cool. I didn't see that.
Yeah, Quinn Taylor won the board, so we'll see what Quinn wants to do with them. But you know what? Beautiful. I couldn't have asked for a more generous thing for somebody to do and do that. So guys, awesome for both of you. Thank you very much.
It's me. It's still me. Okay.
Yeah, and like I said, I want to thank you guys for bringing me on and let me help out. It's sometimes as a truck drivers, we struggle to find purpose in life sometimes, and this made me happy to take part in.
Well, dude, if you need purpose, I can bring you on every Friday, and you can just sit in the background and shave your face off if you want. I don't care. I don't give a shit.
To me, this is how trucking was back in the day, and I'm glad to see the small group of people that are trying to get back to that. Because Lord knows, man, we got some dysfunctional people out there, but this is what it was supposed to be like, man, back in the day, and that's how it was.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You guys did it all.
Nobody asked why or back then, and nobody asked what's in it for me. It was just, you know what, you need a hand. How do I help? Where do I sign? What help do you need, and how do I give it to you? So, and that's what we're getting here. And I appreciate this more than you guys know, man. Thank you very much. So, absolutely. All right, I'm going to cut both of you animals loose because I've got Robert Tyke trucking in the background, and I've also got Humberto sitting backstage as well. So we're gonna get to Tyke first, and then we're gonna do Humberto last, and then me.
That's good. Excellent.
All right, boys. You two be safe. Mr. B's, I'm gonna give you a call later tonight. I got to talk to you about something. Okay.
I'm gonna come back later on when you hit that 15 grand to get rid of this ponytail.
Well, if we hit 15 grand, I'll see you then too. So, all right, man.
All right, guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Later.
I am.
Damn fly. Look at this thing. What, I showered today.
What, me? I'm not the fly.
You, me. I got a fly buzzing around my head.
Come on now.
This is an everyday occurrence with these wagons.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
I'm gonna be at the camp out this year. Buck has graciously let me lend he's lent me and Red Lady a motorcycle and stuff, so we are gonna be at the camp out in October.
Very nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
Very nice.
Awesome.
We will be happy to talk to you while you're down there, man. That would be fantastic.
It's going to count as our honeymoon.
Well, that motorcycle I'm letting Sterling borrow, let me clarify. It's my next door neighbor's motorcycle, and I ride it more than he does. So
right on. Thanks,
We'll
Buck.
hold you to it.
Thanks for making that happen.
Yeah, as long as there's no license plate on it and you call the cops first, I'm in.
All right.
Well, that we can do.
All right, Sterling, we'll talk to you later, man. Be safe today, bro.
Thank you.
Thanks, kids. Love you.
All right, man. Love you too. Woo. All right. Next on the hot seat is.
And while we get
he's ready. Look at him. He's sitting there in the back.
All right, Truckee.
There he is. There's the man.
This is Robert Tyke trucking. He's over in England.
I'm
Hi, buddy.
We've been supporting Wheelburner. Got my Wheelburner t-shirt on.
All right.
We've been supporting Wheelburner since he did the convoy, and he's a great guy and a really good man, in my opinion. Right? And anything he does, I'll support. So here's the British contingent from Wheelburner's community. I'm going to shave the beard for charity.
Thank you, Robert. Dar, make sure you
And I
send
think,
Robert.
and I looked into this cause, didn't I, Brian? I looked into
What's
the
that?
charity, and I realised it were a really good and honourable charity, a great cause for real, you know what I mean, for kids to break that cycle, break the cycle from one generation, the next generation, where they're all disadvantaged, and it continues when you get good people together who can try and stop that, break that cycle, and then give them kids some, give the kids some hope for the future, give some kids some character, help them build that character that nobody's ever showed them how to do before, and make them a good individual who can support themselves and then perhaps go on to do great things. And that's what I really believe in your cause, guys. And I think you're doing a brilliant job.
Thank you. It means a lot.
So there we go.
All right, boy.
I'm keeping the burners, but I'm loading
Okay,
the
keep
tap.
the burners. Oh, hold on.
I'm
You're
loading
taking the
tap.
mustache? Robert, you're taking the mustache?
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking it all. All right.
From what side?
I get my ball. I've got a ball here to catch me.
Yeah, every time.
It's water. Come on.
Thanks. Keep going. Keep going, you big sexy bastard. Let's go. I don't know what it is, but every time, like when Nerd was in here and he's got that thick English accent, and then Robert's in here, it's just like I almost want to. I can't help it. My mouth starts talking like I want. Come on, you big limey prick. Let's get that beard shaved there. Come on. I think I sound more Australian than I do English, for crying out loud. I just insulted half of Australia.
You know, Brian, this is the quietest Tyke's ever been when he's been in the camp.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
But while he's being quiet, let's bring Mr. David up to speed on during the voting, and kind of fill him in on the light that Mr. Robert Tyke Trucking brought to the channel.
Well, what had happened is I had picked, again, I think I briefly told you before, Dave, is I threw out the idea going, okay, you guys give me the charities. And then everybody threw in charities. And I had about 20 or 25 different charities. And then I went through and I picked the top, what I thought were the top 5 or the ones that came in the most, right? Mm-hmm. So out of 25 charities, these 5 were mentioned the most. So those were the 5 that we put in, and yours was one of them, right? Forgotten Angels was one of them. But then what was brought to light afterwards, because I didn't think to do it, and I will be doing this in the future from every time, and for the next, for however long we do this, I will do this with every single charity. I wasn't aware of how your charity operates, and you were the only one out of the 5. Actually, you were the only one out of the 25, but you were the only one out of the 5 that operates the way you do, where there's no big CEO taking a $400,000 a year salary and a board of directors each collecting $200,000 a piece, and all the massive overhead and all of that. And when people are giving money to these charities, the charity is using it for salaries, and it's not going where it's supposed to be, or not as much of it is supposed to go in. And I wasn't really aware of that. I didn't vet that. It was actually Robert Tyke Trucking here who brought you guys to the forefront. He said, Yeah, and he was using, I won't say the other charities' names, but he did that night. And he went through the other charities and he was going, well, this charity here, his CEO makes $500,000. Why is this guy making $500,000 a year salary for a charity organization? And then it was brought to light by Robert again that you guys, like, basically you take just enough money that was like out of the donations to cover the cost of what you're doing, because running a charity does, obviously there's overhead. That's beautiful, Robert. That's beautiful. Looks like you got a snowball. But we didn't realize that you guys take just enough money to operate your charity, and everybody, including yourself and Cindy and all your volunteers, are exactly that. They're volunteers, right? So when we are donating our money to you guys, probably 99% of it, I'm going to say, I don't know what the number is, but let's just pull one out of my ass. Let's just say 95% of it is actually going towards the kids, and that other 5% is running your charity for you. And it was Robert here that brought that all to our attention.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Robert. I'm the only person who's not a volunteer. I'm a voluntold.
Yeah, voluntold. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. And I actually do.
We looked at the one of the charities was heart and stroke, and a lot of truck drivers getting to your 60s, 70s suffer from heart and stroke. But the directors of the charity were taking £1 million in salaries, $1 million, in salaries, before any money went out to anybody else.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and Forgotten Angels struggled to raise that in a year. So it was a no-brainer for me. I actually voted for heart and stroke until I looked into it. And when I looked into it, I thought, no, these guys deserve the money, not those guys. So I changed my vote.
I appreciate that. We on Shade Tree Surgeon's channel, he invites people to come and see for themselves what we do and how we do it. Twice a year we do campouts where a large percentage of people who support our mission come to our doors and camp for 3 or 4 days and get to see what we do and how we do it. And I'm not sure if you can tell, but if you look around, Cindy and I live in a high school portable.
I mentioned that earlier. I didn't know if you would say it or not, but I already said it for you.
Yeah. And it's only after 5 years did we actually buy a new vehicle for the foundation. Because we made do with our own vehicles. We used our own cars, our own trucks, our own motorcycles to help the kids get from A to B. And I just believe that if people are going to put their hard-earned dollars towards a charity or a foundation or a 501c3, that they should reasonably expect that the majority of their money goes where they believe it's going and not into a Mercedes or trips or a bank account. And so the number that you're looking for is about 97.5% of every dollar goes towards Forgotten Angels. We do pay.
Yeah, well, we've got a charity here. We've got a charity here called the Royal British Legion. It's supposed to support ex-veterans from the military. Yeah. They're sitting on £83 million.
Wow.
And there's veterans on the streets, homeless.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't donate to that charity ever. When you realise what they're doing and and the money they're sitting on, why are they sitting on £83 million when you've got homeless veterans?
Wow. Exactly. That's amazing.
So when you look into a charity and you see that you've got a really good charity that's an honourable charity, that's where I like to put my money. And that's why I'm supporting you guys.
I appreciate it. Well, I hope you'll take a trip over the pond and come visit us someday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a plan to come.
Well, you're welcome, Robert. Anytime. You know
Yeah.
where we're going to be. You know where we're at.
Yeah.
We got a room
Yeah.
for you anytime you want, my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's hold on. Let's. I just want to blow Robert up here. Let's throw him up on this on the big screen here, and let's get a good look at this face here. There we. Now is that a respectable looking Englishman or what? Eh? Woo!
Looking good.
Yeah. You look like an accountant. No, I'm not giving you any of my money, but you look like an accountant.
Everybody that's shaving looks younger than me.
He does.
They're all older than me.
Yeah.
Hey, you won't think I was 60 this year, would you?
How old are you? What?
I'm 60 this year.
Damn.
Really?
Down,
Wow.
Dar. Down.
Wow.
Stay down there, Dar. No, you're not getting him. No.
No, hey, she's put me to the bottom of the list. She said, I'm behind Tolga. I'm now, if the husband dies, husband and married the widow, I'm behind Tolga and Buck Brown now.
I was going to say, I thought I was
I'm going down the list.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Hey, maybe now shave the beard. I might go up.
Well, I'm not. She's looking at her phone, so the picture's not as good. I don't want her to see how hot you really are, man. She may not wait till I die. She may just walk out now. So I got to be careful, brother. All right, Robert. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Cheers, babe.
Thanks,
Love
Robert.
you, man.
Appreciate you.
Thanks for everything.
Good to meet you guys. See ya.
All right. There you go, guys. There's Robert Tyke Truck and shaved clean. Absolutely clean. Not a bad looking dude when he cleans up, eh?
Now
right,
there's 3 down. We're gonna see what
We got looks like we got Humberto and then me. Well, somebody was supposed to do the eyebrows, but we never got the David Edwards was going to do his eyebrows. Not plays. No, it's not plays. Plays. Mr. Plays is going to do. Oh yeah, Mr. Yeah, hold on. Did Plays say the eyebrows? I don't know.
One of them
Plays
did.
still here.
Somebody.
It's somebody. If we hit 11,000, was it? Sorry, I've got so many chats running and so much things going that I think Plays has. Yeah, I think it was the eyebrows. If we went over 10 grand or whatnot, wasn't it?
11.
Oh, the mustache. Plays was going to do the mustache. Okay. And I did see that in the chat. He is going to do the mustache. So let's do Humberto first. We'll bring Plays on the freeway back in, and he can do his mustache, and then we'll do yours truly, and we'll do the Tolga reveal. All right. So without further ado,
I need to do this.
Hey guys, so what's up?
Hey,
Hey, before I start, I'm gonna show you guys because I don't want you guys to think I'm a liar. So I'm gonna do it in front of you. Well, I just want to write something over here. Oh, you guys see over there? Okay, I'm just gonna click. Okay.
I'll take that.
Because I have my information, right? So I have to write my information.
Yeah.
You guys see for the.
Just take a second. Supposed to meet this lady today to buy the raffle.
Very nice, buddy.
Yeah, it's gone. See?
Yeah, gotcha.
Another 200.
Good for you, man. That is fantastic. We thank you very much.
Listen, like I said on a StreamYard, I will do it 500. Me myself another 500. If somebody put it 500, I will save my hairs too. Somebody put 500, I put 500. If somebody put 500.
Okay, so if somebody else, if we can raise another $500, so if somebody puts another $500 in, you will then donate another 500 and shave your head as well.
Yes.
Woo! Okay, boys, that sounds like a challenge. Yeah.
That's gonna be cool.
Humberto, hold on. Dar's asking me here. Hold on. So if we can raise another $500, Humberto's on the screen right now. If we can raise another $500, Humberto will match it. He'll donate another $500 and
No, listen, Brian. One person, $500.
well, $500 for one person is a lot.
No, it's not.
It is. It is. It's a lot, man. Like, I don't know if anybody else is. We've milked a lot of money out of a lot of wallets. I don't know.
Well, let's do it more, man. Let's do it 15K. We need 15K for that shit. 15.
I love your energy, man. We got to figure out a way to get another $5,000. Another
not 5,000. It's 3,000 something.
Well, we need another $500. Plays with mustache. Yeah, okay, Sterling. Yeah. Okay, so we need 500, and then you'll donate another 500. That'll give us 1,000. Another 1,000. Plus, you'll shave your head.
Yeah.
Jesus, you know what? You're crazy. You're nuts.
Why? You know what? I have to say something. Like you said before, the last 5, 8, 7 months, I've been like fucked up. Okay, so not fucked up. Thanks God, was okay. But with insurance and stuff like that, it was everything so bad. But now, thanks God, I'm working. And welcome to Tacoma, Washington, guys. And now let's do that, guys. So it's going to put 500. Listen, I'm here. I can see all the comments over here. I want to see the confirmation of the 500. And Dave, I'm going to call you, okay?
Okay.
But I want to do something because I do live streams. I'm going to do like the link. I'm going to do like each time live stream I do, I want to put the link and everything. So this way, if somebody wants to donate something, go direct to you guys.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
That will be great. So let's do it.
Okay, we're waiting on somebody to throw. He's got the clippers ready. We're waiting on somebody to throw 500. Somebody's got to throw $500. Or let's just say, like, I don't think anybody in the chat's got $500 left, right?
Yep, I have to ask Brian.
Oh man, that's a
Come
lot
on, man.
of money.
I'm gonna put the 5. No, come on. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna do laundry anyway. So no, I put the thing over here just because of that, because I'm not gonna do that outside, no. So let's do it first, the beer, and I want to see if somebody gonna do the 5.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, yeah, do the beard right now. Okay, do the beard now, and while you're doing the beard, it'll give people enough time to maybe figure out a way to pony up the other $500.
Okay, see you. Okay.
All right, take care of the beard.
Well, I need. Okay, do it.
Okay, so while he's doing his beard, guys, for a $500 donation, Humberto will match the $500, so that'll be $1,000 donation, and he will then turn around and shave his head. All we need is 500. I'm saying all we need, like that's all, you know.
I will go to take a shower anyway, and then I will do it. That's even better. So. That was more for the joke, right? So it's not for the, because I was going to do it anyway.
He donated $200. Are you taking the mustache off too? Yeah. Everything?
Yeah. It's in there.
I'll go out. I want to feel 10 years younger, you know? Maybe 20.
That's what? 11, 210. You gonna post it?
Yeah.
So they were asking for an update.
Good Lord. I don't think those clippers will cut that hair though, Humberto.
No, it's just I will finish everything nicely when I go to do a shower, but for now it's good.
Okay, we're at David says we're at $11,210. Jumping Jesus, Joseph, and Mary.
Come on, guys. Let's do it 15.
Buck Brown is saying, shave the head, Humberto. I got you. So what are you saying there, Buck? You'll throw the $500?
I want to see that.
Is that what we're saying? If Buck Brown, is that what?
Where's Buck?
Where's Buck right now? Is he there beside you?
Yeah, he's right here.
So,
Oh, I was on my phone. My bad. I was texting on my phone because it had finally got battery back.
So what are you saying? What are you saying there, buddy? Are you going to throw the $500?
If he's gonna offer 5,
yeah.
He was trying to get the book a while ago.
Yeah.
I'll meet him halfway with the other 5.
Okay, so you got to send that money to David right now, and Humberto will do the other $500.
Go back to my truck and get my wallet.
No, he's good for it.
Yeah, I believe.
I'm not worried about Buck.
All right, Humberto, there you go, buddy. There's your $500. Buck Brown just paid $500.
11.
1 second.
11.
You look pretty good there, Humberto.
Oh yeah.
That makes it 11, 7, 10. No.
For my
12.
For my hair, I really don't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it.
You have to do it now. We got the other. So now Buck Brown is throwing the $500. So now you have to throw another $500 and shave your head.
Humberto's about to shave his head for $500.
Come on there, you sexy pork chop. Let's get that haircut. Let's go.
1 second, guys.
Let's go.
You might want to step out the truck, Humberto, to do that.
1 second. 1 second.
You offered. Remember, you offered. I got
yeah. Show me that 5, baby. It's almost done. 1 second. On 5.
You can do a mohawk if you want.
Huh?
You can do a mohawk if you really want to.
No, 1 second. I just put that shit. Putting everything all over again is okay. USA, Canada, not USA, Canada.
So are you're sending the other 500? Is that what you did?
Well, I was just putting the information there. Look.
There you go.
I'm not. Oh no! I don't want to fucking save. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I thought. Give me just a second. Do I see what it says over there?
Yeah, I see it.
What it says?
Hit that send button, baby.
No, I did it already.
Oh, you already did it. Okay.
Look.
Yeah, there's roughly a 5-minute delay, maybe, depending on where it's coming from. No, it's there.
It's there.
It's there.
You got it?
It's there.
Very nice. Okay.
What about you? Show me yours, guy.
Buck Brown. Oh no, Buck Brown's already gonna send his.
Okay. Send it while I'm doing.
There you go.
I'm holding the phone right this second.
This is
David's multitasking.
This is gonna be painful to watch, man.
This is for the 15K call. So guys, do the fucking 15K. So he's already. 1 second. How much is missing now?
Right now we're at 12. I guess we're at 12. What are we at?
210
with the other. So now we're at 1210 or 12,210.
Okay, 1210. So we are missing basically 2,900. 900. Okay, guys, please.
27.90.
Yeah, because Mr. B, don't forget it. Mr. B is gonna save his balls as well, huh?
Mr. B's is not shaving his balls. No.
Well, Miss B, do that off stage.
Oh my God! Look at me! Fuck! I don't remember the last time I did that. I was like, fuck.
Guys, we are so close to 15 grand. Come on. These two boards out
Yeah,
there.
for the 15.
David, when they hit 15
Oh
grand,
my God.
what set of boards do you want?
Are you having second thoughts, Humberto?
No, fuck, I can't. I'm not going to be like this now. Look. I know, wait. Oh, crap.
Holy crap! He's actually got it. Look at those clippers.
Nice.
Look at that go. Check out Humberto. Check this out. Hold on.
You see, when you have a lot of air, and then you think you don't have anything, you know?
Oh my God! Holy shit! You got a poodle on your head, bro.
Yeah.
I bet Blue is looking at him like, what the hell?
Let's see if that thing is not going to die.
Yeah, you're gonna look really silly if the battery on that thing dies halfway through, man.
Well, it was dead, but then I put it to charge again. This is supposed to last.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness! I never think. Last time I did it, save my hair, was 3 years ago or something like that. It was for a fundraiser as well.
Yeah, James is saying leave it just the way it is for $500. leave him with half a tuft of hair on there. You should that would look good, yeah. Oh, Humberto, you're the champ.
Huh? Oh my God, I look like
dude, you look like 10 years younger. You really
10.
do.
10 was only for the beard.
Oh my God.
I see. Yeah, I think it's everything, but yeah, I need to.
I hope you're going to have a shower after this, man. You're going to be
Oh
so.
yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I have to. No, look. Well.
Holy, we got a winner. That's a winner right there, man. Oh, wow, man.
Holy shit.
Okay, so we just in the last 5 minutes, or say 7 to 10 minutes, we just raised another $1,000, right? Between Buck Brown donating 500, Humberto has graciously matched that. So
No, listen, you're wrong. $1,200. 1,200.
1,200. That's right.
1,200. My apologies. $1,200. So, man,
We're close to 15. We got to see it, man. Come on now.
We're getting close to 15
We got
grand.
another fellow here that said he's going to do the same thing for if we hit the 15 mark. We got Curtis saying shave his head if we hit 15. We got me going to get rid of my ponytail and give away one of these nice sets of boards to David and his group down there in Florida. He gets to pick which set he wants. Come on, we got to hit that 15, man.
Yeah, but what's somebody saying about when he gets 11,000 was he going to do something? I don't remember who it is or what it was. So we are already way over that.
At 11,000 plays on the freeway is going to shave his mustache off. So we got to bring him back in a minute, and he's going to shave his. I just want to show the boards. These are if we hit 15,000, Mr. B's is going to donate these boards here down to the Forgotten Angels as well.
Either set that he wants. If he wants the Don't Tread on Me set, I'll send them. If he wants the American flag set, I'll send them.
I think Umberto was talking about one eyebrow coming off.
Yeah, I think it's that. Yeah, it's that. Yeah.
Was David Edwards offered that, but I don't think it was for 11,000.
No, it was for
Yeah, it
10,000.
was.
It was for 10,000. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Well, I don't here. Why don't we do it this way, okay? If David Edwards is still in the chat, tell us what you're willing to do. I got a feeling he saw it getting close to 10 grand and he took off.
Yeah, I think Umberto and myself want to see an eyebrow.
Oh yeah. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
is that an option? A little late now, ain't it?
Yeah, a little late now.
Umberto has some clout with me, man. He paid $200 to have his beard shaved and then went for the head for $5. He's my man.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna donate that to someone of you.
I think his budget is about 1,700, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He did five. He just did another 7. So yeah, he's at like 1,700 so far, man.
Well, next year, because I look so terrible with a mustache and beard, for next year I'm gonna just grow one and leave it on for like 365 days.
Hey, Dave, I just gonna want something. Just because to have it, I like it. Just I can buy anywhere, but you know that cup he was offering. I want one. I will pay for that. You know, for
No, absolutely. This here.
Yeah.
No,
But I will pay for that. I will pay for that.
No, please. It'd be my honor to give you one, to send you one.
Where are you? Where are you? You are in Florida or what?
Yeah.
Where in Florida?
Tampa area.
Okay, I was in Jacksonville last week, and actually I was almost going to Tampa.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But I refused the load to Tampa because even Jacksonville got me in trouble.
No. Everyone who shaved their beard today is going to be getting one from Forgotten Angels.
Fantastic. That's fantastic.
I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna look. Now I'm in Washington. I'm like very far away from there. I'm going back home, Montreal, and I'm gonna find a load going to Tampa just to meet you.
Oh, you're from Montreal?
Yeah, Montreal, Quebec. Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I'm not far. I'm not far away from Brian. I'm like 2 hours away or something like that from Brian.
Okay.
In fact,
I went to Dawson College, went to Concordia University.
Oh, so you've been there, been in Canada, huh?
Yeah, I grew up in Canada.
Feels weird.
So you are a Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So why did you move to USA?
Football.
Oh, football. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool, brother. So I will have your contact. So I will call you tomorrow or something like that. Okay.
Absolutely, I'd love to.
You have my email. You have my email. You can. I do. I know actually. Yeah. Okay. So send me an email with you now because actually I did not took the number. Now I remember.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll email you. Let me see. It's right here. TOTC@gmail. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, it's that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. And then when I send you the email, send me back your mailing address.
No, don't worry about mailing. I want to go there to see you.
Oh, even better.
Even better, yeah.
Okay. Well, we have a couple of cabins, and we have plenty of space for your rig. So.
Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, you can come and stay here. So instead of spending money on a shower and trying to find a place.
Normally, I don't pay for showers because of the fuel. We spend fuel. We get free showers. It's not about that. I just want to go see you guys, so it will be great. Because that is for a good cause. That is very good for a good cause. I'm telling one thing. I did donate before for any donations, but then I discovered some stuff. Like people take a lot of money. I say, you know what? Never again. but I know that is a bit different. So I was like, that's good for that. For kids, man. I was a kid before, so I want these kids to have a better life, you know?
Thank you, Umberto. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, brother. Welcome, huh? So let's see the next one. The eyebrow and everything. Everything out. And plus, Mr. Beast, don't forget your mustache, your ponytail, and your balls as well.
Refresh again.
I agree to the ponytail and the cornhole boards. I might even go as far as the mustache for the $5,000, but the balls, yeah, I'll talk to Mr. B about that.
Well, if just to be fair, if somebody does donate enough to justify you doing your balls, just do it off camera. That's all.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen on here. It ain't gonna happen on here. I
We
guarantee.
trust you.
I don't think it's gonna happen at all.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like David Edwards is here.
Nice.
But I think it was for $15,000 would be for the eyebrow.
Oh, okay. No problem.
Okay, it looks like that's what he said because he's just asking, did we hit the 15,000 yet? So no, we didn't hit the 15,000 yet. But I think that's the mark is 15 grand. David, am I correct? If we hit 15 grand, you'll take the eyebrow? I think that's what it was.
Okay, well, that's fine. It's been such an amazing afternoon. We've raised, well over $12,000 now. We'll just make 15 the goal for next year.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's not a problem. That's not a problem. We'll take care of that. Let's go with, all right. There's a mad, crazed maniac in the backstage, and he's finally got a signal, and he's able to stay here. So some of you may know him as the crazed Canadian that takes off his clothes and runs around Manitoba. The rest of you may know him as the guy that he'll make you uncomfortable. Let's bring Robin on, and Robin's going to shave. You're going to shave the beard, right?
Robin,
you're muted, dude.
My word is my honor.
All right.
Do I have to shave an eyebrow, or can I raise another $1,000 if I shave one eyebrow? I'm not shaving both.
Well, that's entirely up to you. You shave whatever the hell you want.
Well, if I shave both, I want 2K at least, and it goes to a better. My buddy's sitting here telling me, why wouldn't you shave both?
Well, no, if you shave only one, it's funnier because you walk around for a week with only one eyebrow. And
no, as long as I just look this way, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Right on.
2 eyebrows. I got nowhere to look here. Okay. Okay, I got to get this ready here.
Okay.
And it works.
Get her all fired up and get this thing ready to go.
Hey, it's good to see you again, Robin.
It's got good. You don't need plugging in for a while. It's already charged up.
Okay.
Hey, Rob, this is my wife, Cindy.
No, I'll be careful. This way. This way. Stay outside. Oh, go outside? Yeah. Fuck me. I guess I'm going outside.
Well, every time you go outside, you lose your phone signal. So you better have a phone signal.
Oh, sorry. There's going to be a dog barking.
We're gonna do as soon as Robin is done. We're gonna reveal Tolga's face. Tolga's gonna come on and do the great Tolga reveal.
Oh, that's really funny. Oh, there we go. Okay, this shit's coming off, boys.
All right, let her fly, brother. This is more a sheep shearing than a shave.
Oh, give me a break here. I should have hired a Hutterite to come do it for me. Fuck, do you shear sheep for a living? You mind giving me a shave?
There's a plug-in over there at the barbecue plug-in.
Yeah. Oh, down to the wood.
Hold on, we'll bring Robin up on the big screen here.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah,
it's been a long time.
Sandra's not gonna like this.
Oh shit. Fuck, I should have just got a weed whacker.
Sandra doesn't know you're doing this, does she?
Oh, shit, yeah, mustache is coming off.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Look how excited Brian gets.
Notice my eyes are closed this whole time right now. I don't even want to see what the fuck I look like. I'm gonna look like a fucking baby.
You wish.
Oh, right down to the wood, eh?
I think a bathroom right there too. What's the sense of living here? I can't piss all over.
Whew. And he didn't think I'd be able to do the whole beard in one charge.
Look at this. I don't think I've ever seen you without your beard, Robin. All these years.
Oh my God, I look like Homer Simpson. Like, oh fuck, should I just shave my head now?
No, that's for cancer.
Oh, wow. That's for 15 grand. That's for 15 grand. Come on out.
Oh, now we're losing power.
What are we short? What are we short here? We got 12.
It's hard to see in this fucking light because I'm staring right at the sun. How bad am I? Do I look okay, or do I look like a retard?
You actually look. You missed a bit on the end of your chin, but it looks like you.
This side. This side.
No, your chin. Right on the end of your chin, you missed.
Look at Shaggy.
Fuck. I might just have to go inside and finish her off.
That's what I'm saying, Ty. Look at Shaggy.
Oh. Can you tell I don't shave often? Obviously. And it's not like it's any easier at the farm because I'm running off grid, no power.
Oh, actually, Tyke Trucking is right. He looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Oh, fuck. I like being off grid. Some of the best meals I've had are cooked over the fire. Oh, I think that's better.
There you go.
Really?
There you go.
Okay, I'm definitely not shaving my head now.
How do you feel?
Cold. I feel cold.
A little chilly, eh?
Yeah, I think I might go home and go crawl into bed and cry a little bit. Oh my God. No one's gonna have any respect for me now. You do realize that, eh? A beard gives you some type of respect, and now everyone's gonna look at me like I'm a fucking kid. But there you guys go. But for charity.
He stepped up, guys. He stepped up. There you go.
Fuck me. I can't.
Robin,
what the fuck
you,
did I just do?
Yeah, well, you just did it. It's too late now, baby. You can't
It's
put
too
it back.
late now.
You can't put it
found,
back.
Found a couple loose spots.
Yeah, riding on Ruby, eh? Ruby, here, Shaggy.
Whatever. I'll go home and I'll figure it out. Oh, the wife is gonna freak. And I told her, I was like, hey, it's June 22nd today. And she was like, what does that mean? I was like, you don't remember? And when she sees me, I'm going to walk into her work and she's going to look at me and be like, can I have your co-op number? Oh my God, what the fuck did you do? She's not even going to fucking recognize me. Ouch. Well, I hope, hey, should I just do my eyebrow now?
It's up to you. You want to shave your eyebrows off, man. Knock yourself out.
No, I ain't fucking shaving my fucking eyebrow off. Oh my God, this is so fucking. Right. Okay. Well, you can cut me off now. I'm gonna go inside and cry a little bit, and possibly have a beer and smoke a big fucking joint now.
Yeah.
And I'll try not to burn my fucking face or my skin now.
If you can go in and drink yourself pretty. You can drink yourself pretty. There you go.
Rub some dirt on.
He's out in Manitoba.
All right, bro.
Oh my God, I look like fucking Homer Simpson. Like seriously, this is how I looked without a beard.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I look like my cousin. He looked like Homer Simpson. Oh my God. But anyways, yeah, you can. There you go, charity done. I'm not shaving my head or my fucking eyebrows. I'll shave my pubes if you guys want, but we're running low on battery power.
We're not doing pubes here.
Yeah. But anyways,
we're gonna do.
I'll go hang out in the chat and stuff. But there you guys go. And my word is my honor. I said if you got over 10K, and let's see if we can get up to 20. Let's see if we can get up to 20.
We're heading close to we're heading straight for 15,000. So we're I think we're a couple
Yeah,
grand.
sky is the limit. Sky is the limit, you guys. Don't ever underestimate yourself. Let's just try and be better people at the end of the day.
You got it, man.
Okay, I'm out. Peace out, bud.
Thank you.
I have faith in the group. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. What are we short? A couple grand?
Holy crap! I did not see that coming. That's like a freight train coming off the rails. I didn't see that coming. Holy shit balls. Okay, so David Edwards is going to come back in and do the eyebrows.
Oh gosh.
He's going to come in and do the eyebrows. That's pretty ballsy, but let's go. I'm going to drop the link here for him. Dave, come on in. Hit the eyebrows.
Am I on mute?
Hey?
Am I on mute? I'm not on mute.
No, you're not on mute. I can hear you.
Okay. All right.
Can you hear me, Brian?
Yeah, I got you, David.
Okay.
So yeah, let's get David Edwards in. We'll do his eyebrows quick. We got to do a toga reveal, and then I'm going to shave mine. And I think that's about all we've got left to shave here today.
Now you got Mr. Tony Hay Munkins. He's been trying to hit you up, but I know you're not reading the chats. Something about shaving his head, $20, I think it was, or is that right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just quickly going through the chat here. So
yeah, Mr. Munkins.
Let me
There he is.
All right, my man. We're gonna do some eyebrows here, are we?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, you got balls. You got cannonball nuts, man. You really do.
When you lose them once, they grow back. It doesn't matter. But I do kind of have to hurry because I just threw burgers on the grill.
Oh, all right. Well, get at it then. Don't let me just. Oh no! Right at it. Oh, dove right in head first.
That's it. He went for both of them. Nice job, man. Good for you.
I want to lick your forehead, man. That is.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Hey, in the country we say full send.
Damn it! You know what? David Edwards wins the prize of the day, man. Dave.
Yeah.
Have you sent me your email? Do I have your email?
Yes.
Okay. You got to.
You have my phone number too.
I know that. I know I got your phone number, but you gotta listen, man. You got a T-shirt coming your way for the eyebrows.
That's not necessary, but I'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll be sending you one also.
Sterling says now you can pass a drug test.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Tony, that's hardcore right there. That's hardcore. All right. Thanks again. Oh, I'll take a couple of those actually.
No, you won't. They're going in my belly, not yours.
Okay. All right, so now, Dave, I'm going to cut you loose. Thanks for.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yep.
That's fantastic. And, we got to figure out Tony Hay Munkits. He wants to do something. What's he saying here for $20?
Just get on there, Tony. Just jump on there. Post the
Did
link.
he already donate $20? It doesn't matter if Tony wants to come on and shave his beard.
But make sure you don't post it, okay?
Huh?
Make sure the picture.
Oh, I'm not posting it. I'm sending it
Post
to
the link for him.
Dolly's autograph.
No, that's fine.
Working on it.
But just
Easy
because
there,
it's
big
not
boy.
really
I
liable,
had to
if
fire
it's
the
posted, somebody
secretary.
gets upset.
I'm not posting it. It just.
I'm not worried about it.
There we go. All right, so there's the link. If Tony wants to come in, he can shave his beard quick. And then, like I said, we got to do the toga reveal. And then I got to get my face shaved.
Because you're going to take it to.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Robin's back real quick. What's going on?
Trimmed it all up. Yeah. Still want to cry.
It looks good. You might get a date on Friday night. And it won't
I'm already married, but
it won't be that last girl standing at the end of the bar with the beer in her hand.
no, it'd be the last guy standing at the end of the bar. That's my luck, man.
Now, bro.
Like, oh, he's cute. Bet you he's gay. Holy shit. Oh, but anyways, there you guys go.
Right
Nice
on,
trim
man.
up.
Thanks, Robin.
Okay.
Lay down.
Later, man. All right. He actually looks good, man. I gotta hand it to him. He cleans up really well, eh? What do you think, Mr. Bees? Robin clean up well?
Yes, sir. I thought he looked very nice, man.
He said he looked like Homer Simpson, but I don't know. I see a bit of a resemblance, but I'm not sure about that.
Does that mean you look like Homer Simpson with a beard before?
Exactly. Okay, well, you know what? Let's
Hey, at least he doesn't look like with the bars.
I'm not sure what we're doing with this other with Tony. So we're gonna do Tolga reveal. Let's do Tolga. Tolga, hit the link and come in. I don't have to drop it for you. You've already got it. And Dar will be snapping your face on this one. She will be chatting on this one.
He's probably going to take a picture and put it over yours when we're having sex.
Probably.
Sorry.
Tolga saying, I'll be in the StreamYard and I'll wait at the backstage. Well, dude, we're waiting on you now on the front stage. Quit messing around and get in here. We're all dying to see what you look like. Now, I do have an unfair advantage because I have already seen Tolga. I know what he looks like.
Should we do a drum roll or something?
If you can do a drum, are you kidding me? I can't drum worth a damn. We need T-Bone in here for a drum roll.
Hold on, I got something here.
Let's go, Tolga. I'm doing everything I can to stall this as long as possible.
So is he.
Yeah, well, so is he, but yeah. I got the clippers down here beside me and I'm just dreading this.
Here, I got this for you. Hold on.
Water here somewhere.
Oh, okay. We have Tolga backstage.
Okay.
Oh, I think we do. Hold on. There he is. He's here. Tolga, are you ready? Tolga is ready. We got the thumbs up from Tolga. So we're going to go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Tolga!
Yeah, all righty, my man.
That's not me.
What's up,
my man?
Brother, how the hell are you?
Nice to meet you
No
again.
wonder.
I mean, seriously this time, isn't it?
Why are you hiding, man? You look good, brother. What's up with that? You look good.
I appreciate it.
You're a strapping 40-year-old for sure.
Isn't he a good-looking dude?
Yeah.
Okay, ladies, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down, ladies.
Hey, $20 is $20. It's all
This is not the advantage.
You look like you just
Dave
stepped
and
out of a
Cindy,
James Bond movie. I told you so. I told you that. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah,
This
Dave
is
and
not the
Cindy,
advantage.
just so you guys know, this is Tolga.
He never revealed his face.
Tolga is he's the main moderator on my channel. He takes care of all of our chat. He takes care of everything that goes on in our channel. but he's also on everybody else's channel. Like he is like the ambassador of everybody else's channel. Everybody knows who Tolga is. It doesn't matter what channel you're on. Tolga is usually in there. But nobody over all the years that Tolga's been here, like there's been everybody goes live, but nobody has ever seen Tolga. So then there was always the talk of, you know, does Tolga really exist? Is he like the international man of mystery? What is he, right? So part of the deal was here that Tolga would reveal his face live on YouTube, and so he's a man of his word, and here he is. Tolga, man, it's so good to see you. Thank you very, very much for doing this, brother.
You too, my good sir. I mean, I'm so sorry about the hair. You know, I had not much time to fix it. You know, this looks like the dinosaur stuff. You know, I didn't know that was looking like this on the camera.
Would you like
no,
to
it's
shave
looking good.
your
You're
head?
all right.
Cheers, then.
No, it's looking good.
And
You're all right, man.
we passed the 10K. I mean, I'm so hyped right now, to be honest. It's awesome. Thanks to all.
Did you ever think, Tolga, did you ever think when we started this that we would be at like 12? I think we're at $12,000. Something around there. We're around $12,000. Did you ever think that we'd hit $12,000? Like I was being, you know, optimistic, thinking we'd hit 10, right? 10,000. I was being optimistic, but now we're at like $12,000 or around there. I'm like, holy shit, this is incredible. This really rolled, and we had a lot of really good people come in here and throw some money at this charity. So, and you're also,
Absolutely.
I just want to thank you, man, because you know what I want to, Dara and I personally both want to thank you because, dude, you've been such a big part of it. You know, you take care of our channel.
Lovely.
Like this is almost as much of your channel as it is of ours because you're active. You take care of our channel. All this shit in the chats that I miss because I'm too busy doing this and flapping my gums. You know, thank you. You're there and you take care of business for us. I can't literally. I've said this to Dara 100 times. I can't do what I do without you being there a lot of the times. So, man, I just want to say thanks again for everything that you do.
It's a lot, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate for all of the kindness. I mean, my pleasure. You know, we're all friends in here since the Mr. Bats times. You know, maybe 4 years past, isn't it? Almost 4 years past.
Yeah.
So it's a solid friendship. If the people are jealous about it, I'm sorry. Just jump in the fun train, people. Don't be jealous. There is nothing. There is no any type of reason to be jealous. You know, we accept everyone.
Yeah. Right on. Well, so ladies and gentlemen, everybody has now seen the world famous Tolga. Now I have a question for you. Dar's sitting here with us as well. Like we sent that package to you. You don't have it yet? You didn't get nothing yet?
That's pretty weird. We have no tracking number. You know, we lost the tracking number. So I can't follow it for the security reasons. They don't give it any type of information to anyone. I can understand it, but I called them and they helped me, surprisingly though. And they said there is no any package on my name from the Canada or any type of different country. I mean, any country in the Turkey, yeah, I have a few package, but they ain't the same packages. You know, I'm buying something online.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's pretty weird actually because the package is already gone literally everywhere, to the UK, to Pakistan, even because the Pakistan is too far away from here. You know, like I mean, I'm still waiting for it. I don't know what is the issue. No one knows that. He couldn't get it too. I mean, the post office agent.
The one I was concerned with was Kamal, right? And Kamal got his over in Pakistan. And I thought for sure that, you know, because Kamal got his, Robert got his, all the, you know, everybody that we sent overseas packages to, you know, everybody got them. So we were like, what's going on with you? Now, Dar's sitting here now. She's not doing it right this minute, but she's got like tracking and everything. She's going to start making. No, you don't have? You have the order number. Okay, so Dar has the order number, and we're going to have to work in reverse to find out where the hell it is. because it's probably sitting on a
Awesome.
container ship with about 16,000 orphans crammed into it going across the ocean right now. So, you know, I don't have a clue where it is.
Yeah, probably.
But anyway,
Because
bro,
back
you know
in
what?
time, yeah, I was like ordering too many stuff commercial, even from China, everywhere. They were just being in here in just maximum 3 weeks, even commercial stuff. Just imagine. That's why I'm surprised too.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening. You know.
We'll get it to you, brother. Don't you worry. We'll get it to you. Shannon
It's all right.
Thomas is in the chat, and she's sending her love. She's sending her love to you.
Much love to her.
She's
too.
actually putting
she's
warnings up,
sweet.
telling everybody to back off my fiance. So there you go. You better watch out, Tolga. You're muted and don't even know it yet, buddy. That woman's already got her hooks into you, and you're short of another way to say it, man. You're fucked. you are.
Best act ever. Then I mean, best act ever. Best
Hey,
one.
you know what? You could have married. You could have married worse. You could have married worse. It's okay to marry her. So, all right, brother, we're gonna kick you out now that we've seen your face. I'm gonna kick you out, Bees out, and then Dave and Cindy are gonna stay in. I'm gonna shave my face. I think then we're just about done. And then I'll leave the floor to Dave and Cindy if there's anything that they want to say at the end, and then we're gonna wrap this up. We've been going here for better part of almost 5.5 hours. So, you guys, Tolga, we love you, brother. We'll look for you in the chat. Thank you for everything you do, man.
Much love to all of you as well. And I'm gonna be in the chat again. I'm not leaving. All right. Peace
Okay,
out
brother.
for now.
All right, be good.
Tolga.
Later. Tolga, yeah. You can almost make a chant out of his name. All right, Mr. Bees, I'm going to turf you as well, brother. Doodaloo. Bye-bye. All right, so I guess this just leaves me. Now, I just got a phone call a few minutes ago that my dog was hit by a truck down the road, so I just have to leave for about an hour or so.
I smell.
And I got to go take.
I smell horse shit. Stop it. Stop the madness.
All right.
I got this.
All right.
I got this for
All
you.
right.
Well, I didn't get this for you. I got this for Forgotten Angels. But at
Okay.
y'all's bequeathed.
I can't believe I'm going to do this, but here. We'll do it this way.
Dar, can you hear me? You do it.
Are you crazy? You think I'm letting her anywhere near my throat with a sharp object? You're nuts. That ain't happening. Forget it. All right. Hold on. Actually, I'm going to just do this. Hold on here. I can see what you were talking. You need to. Oh, look at the cameras. All the cameras are out here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Oh, I don't like the feel of that.
That's what she said.
Oh. Oh, no. Okay, so I'm going to do this right here. Holy crap.
Wasn't this whole thing your idea to begin with?
Shut up. This is the last time I come up with a good idea. Yeah, come on. Security. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah. What the hell was I thinking?
Well, you can stop now. Stop.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah.
There you go.
What do you think? You want to go this side? No, we go this side.
There you go. It's great for pictures.
Oh, crap. Mr. Bees, I feel for you, man.
Check your heart rate.
Oh, no, I don't want to. Did we miss any? Oh, hold on.
Oh yeah, the mustache you got to go too.
No, the mustache can't go, Buck, for other reasons.
Oh, I know. It was just a suggestion.
Mustache has to stay on. Oh,
looking good.
My wife just ran in the house and pulled the sheets back on the bed. I might get some. There we go. We got it. I can't say with 100% certainty, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, hold on. Let's do this. Here we go.
Now he needs a motorcycle.
Oh, I've earned it now. There we
Oh,
go.
wow.
Come on, please. No, it's gone, baby. I don't know what to do with it. There we go. James Best said he'd hire me. Well, James Best, I wouldn't hire me. Trust me. Oh, so holy crap. Now I got to bring that. Oh, look at this. I got to zoom my camera in and. Everybody's, hey, babe, come here. Let me take a picture of that. No, let's not say we did. All right. Here we go. Everybody happy?
Looks good.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So that was the last one. I'm the last one to be shaved. It doesn't look like we're gonna get anybody else. Yeah, Robin, exactly. What the F? Holy crap, eh? Now, the worst thing is I'm going to sit here like this and be playing with it for the next, 6 months going like, where the hell did it go? So I'm not too crazy about that. But anyway, I think we're done. I think we've got no more to be shaved. What happened to Dave? Did we lose him?
I'm here. Hold on.
Oh, we lost him. No, he's still here. We lost your picture.
Oh,
there you
sorry.
go. No, it's all good, man. So is there any way you can give us a quick total of what we did hit? Sterling says Brian looks like a prime driver. That's not funny. That's not funny.
Yeah, $12,200.
$12,200, ladies and gentlemen. $12,200. Again, that went right to the Forgotten Angels. They got it all.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, Brian, that just the exposure that we got and the amount of people that might have seen the live stream today that weren't in a financial position today to donate, we've learned that a lot of times people will reach out afterwards and make a donation, either cash or a vehicle or something like that. So guaranteed over the next couple of weeks, there'll be more support as a result of this event. So I hope keep you abreast of what comes in and in what form over the next couple of weeks. Because most people will say, I watched the live stream, or I heard about you from this, or I heard about you from that, or one of the truck drivers, told me about it. I wasn't able to watch it. So it never happens that we have an event like this that the benefits, the direct benefits end at the end of a live stream or a podcast or a raffle. They always go on further. So I'm quite confident based on how many people were in the chat and how many people made comments and how many people who were there who weren't able to, that were moved by your passion and your compassion for the work that we do. So I just want to thank you so much from the bottom of our heart. I know Cindy feels the same way.
No, absolutely. I
Right.
mean, we're so grateful. And like I said, you already know it's going for a good cause. The kids are always a good cause, and saving their lives,
And
that's important.
yeah, that 12,200. That's with the 2620 from the cornhole boards.
Yeah.
No.
That should be
This is-
everything. We've sent everything we had. Sterling sent everything that he had. So
You should have had a
yeah.
kid's big tail for.
Let me hold on a second here. Let me
Yeah.
just. Was it in here?
It may have been. It should have been. We just wanted to double check. We wanted to make sure it got.
Is that there? Is it those two?
Yeah, it's counting them. Yeah, it's count. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, everything's counted for.
So $12,200.
$12,200 and plus whatever it may trick. Just people are going to watch the replay and they'll still see the links and everything. So whatever else trickles in, you know what? You guys, like I said before, Dave, you and Cindy do all the heavy lifting. You know, we're just a bunch of guys out here with hairy faces, and we're just shaving beards off. So you guys keep doing what you're doing, and you know what? If there's anything else we can do to help you guys, you know, just put the word out and say so. And if it's something we can do for you, I would consider it done.
All right. Thank you, Brian. And thank you to everyone else who's in the chat. Means the world to us. We're so grateful. Our promise is always the same whenever we do these, is that we will honor and respect the donations and make sure that they go to places that are going to fulfill our mission to support more kids.
Fantastic. Well, you now have my respect. You now have my donation. You'll be getting our donation, you know, when we get paid on the channel every month, and so you'll be getting a little bit of that. And you know what? Let's hopefully just keep spreading the word. You guys just keep doing the good work, and we'll my big mouth will spread the word. That's not a problem. So anyway,
all these huge communities coming together on YouTube, and the trucking and the bikes and all that. Hey, plus you almost double what you hit last year on your first one.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, pretty much.
We got to double what we did this year.
Yeah, that's impressive.
I'll be honest with you. I'm at a loss for words just for this. Just, you know, I can't say thank you one more time. I've said thank you, but I'm just like, that's all I've got. So guys, for everybody in my chat and my community and in Shade Tree's community, everybody that kicked $1 in, and even if you didn't kick $1 in and you didn't have it, you know what? Thank you for being here and just hanging out and being with us and having fun. So with that, man, you know what? Dave, Cindy, you guys carry on your day. Have a great day. Again, if there's anything we can do for you, just let us know. Cindy, I got a message from Dave saying you wanted me to call you. Do you still want me to call you after this?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yes. Okay. I'll give you as soon as we're done here. I do have to run for the bathroom. I've been, you know, kind of sitting around here for a while, drinking a lot of coffee.
You go do that first.
So I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then Cindy, I'll give you guys a call. Is that all right?
All right. Thank you.
Sounds good.
So from Shade Tree Army.
All right. You guys take it easy. Thanks, guys. Later, Doc. Love you, brother.
Glad I was here for y'all.
Yeah, God, so I'm glad you're here for us too. All right, guys. That's it. That is the magic number. We hit $12,200. Who'd have thunk it? Who'd have thunk it? $12,200 from a bunch of truck drivers and a bunch of bikers. Love it, man. Love it. Couldn't be prouder. Couldn't be happier. This is good money going to good people doing good things with it for these kids. So you know what? Let's do this again next year. The face is bald. We're going to grow them back. We got a year. We're going to grow them back, and we'll do it again next year. We'll get another one. So you know what, guys? We're going to sign this one off. Hold on. Dar's taking pictures of my beard on the floor. So are you good? Yeah. All right. Dar says we're done and dinner's ready. So look at that. Dinner's ready. Guys, again, thank you everybody. Sterling, Buck, Tolga, Flip, you're a goddamn animal, man. Thank you very much for everything, your donations, and everybody else that threw money. There's too many of you for me to just name off, so I can't. So with that, I'm just going to sign off. I'm going to go eat my dinner, and I thank you guys for everything. And I'll be going probably, we'll do a live, say probably Monday night or Tuesday, whatever. I don't know. I'm just about all talked out. Anyway, guys, out later.